is here. Virtus Pro taking the stage versus GK.
YouTube should be up and going now too. Popped up. Appreciate the follow, man.
And maybe a little love for
YouTube's up and going. We got both streams.
EU C5 seed getting a lot of love after the
start in the group against Falcons to learn here, but seems like they're in good spirits moving into today. Very animated. Really does gonna come out to this elimination day. Who gets the better start, Jordan?
Goblin, what the fuck, bro?
Showcasing a lot of personality, whether he's at home or
Jesus, brother.
Have turned personality into results today. GK were just so clinical on
Holy fuck, Goblin again.
Yesterday, they didn't let Furia in at all, despite how aggressive they tried to get. You're gonna get something a little different here with Virtus Pro.
It's too early.
Neither team really
It's too early. Here's Do a Good Friday. I mean, shit, man. One way to start it.
Virtus Pro kind of low on boost there in the moment.
Goblin, thank you for the 25 gifted. Casual viewer, by the way. His words, not mine.
That could be the difference maker, but the longer this game
Seriously, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
So far, feeling things out. Here's Wavy. Oh, he gets two there.
Chat, can you get some W's in the chat for Goblin?
Ball lands right on top of the car.
I gotta do a bunch of wheel spins now. I just really hope it's not a monkey suit. If I put on that onesie, I'm literally gonna fall asleep.
Midfield spawns after he left. Forced to dump it away. Slow down from Talk. Saw Wavy trying to force Joyo up early. Worked out. Good play. Not good enough though. GK hold the line for now. Next up, two-piece. Great job holding this ball. Raising it off the bar and in. Wavy collects.
He held the ball, he cradled it. Nothing close. Two-piece just follows this one and doesn't let go. Got a little bit of a flip. Made sure to drop it straight down, and Wavy with the finish.
Two-piece. Excellent work carrying that. Even the carry right before from Talk helped make things uncomfortable.
Have 5 spins for him.
Exactly how Virtus Pro want to start things off. Now they get the ball right back on the
Set up.
Flipping it around one. No dunk on take.
Right, but you're starting to see them get a little bit more comfortable with Virtus Pro. I mean, the fact that you have like Talk, again, just getting set to create. You want to be able to see that a little bit more. Again, if he gets things going, he can elevate Wavy and two-piece, and it can really make one-sided games. But there's the
Goblin, you're home today. We were playing some casual twos.
That great pass here from Jack. Two-piece has no boost, and he just whipped it up, kind of handed it off to Jack. Had him read easily, and through the smoke, there's nothing Talk can do about it. Great steal from Jack.
Yeah, you got to watch out for those.
And Goblin's getting some rare ones.
Especially in front of the box. Again, lots of control, and I mean, these guys, so much experience compared to Virtus Pro here. And that's
I gotta do push-ups and sit-ups. Okay, I gotta do push-ups and sit-ups. Goblin, you get to pick a game that I play during the next break. So next break, during timeout, you have to pick a game for me to play, assuming I have it. And then I have to commentate game 2 of one of these series. Which one would you like me to commentate? Do you want me to commentate this one or this one? I don't own that game. Junior.
Some more pressure, and they're getting demoed as well on the backside. Actually, that might have been Virtus Pro getting the demo. Either way, they're stuck on defense right now.
Joyo tracking it, and
VPGK. Okay. Game 2 VPGK I will be casting.
In danger here a little bit. He's gonna have to go for the boost, leaving this for Joyo, but Joyo does give it right back to him. Not threatening there. Jack puts it towards net, and Wavy will be able to clear out the danger. That being said, even with the clearance, it goes right back to GK. Joyo flip reset, looked for the double. Talk was able to match it on the backboard right now. Virtus Pro struggling.
What's the morning, YouTube? Good to see everybody. Hope you're all doing well. I don't own it, Pals. I do not own that game. I'm very happy about it. Goblin, I can tell you Tetris is a pretty common one. Marbles. What else?
The clearance pass too far downfield. No one around for that corner pass. Talk holds the line. It's starting to look good.
That I don't own the dating sim game. We can't play it. I don't own it. I don't want it. BO, good to see you back, man.
A little too much juice, but two-piece was ready for it. It was a great play for them to set up. Now they're starting to get comfortable. Talk can't find the double, so Seiko
date anything? I'm in a 3-year relationship, man.
Yeah, flips back.
Done.
Gets there in time, and Talk can get the corner. But Virtus Pro, that was one of their stronger offensive pushes. Now they got to hold off on defense. Two-Piece again has come up and made some good stops there on the goal line, as well as trying to set up offense. It's just that offensive execution is lacking, Jorby.
And Two-Piece is getting picked on. It's been him versus Jack on a lot of these midfield challenges. And Two-Piece never has boost to do anything about it. That time, Jack bumped him out of the way. Talk. Nothing to do with that 50.
Leave.
Have any Telltale games? I don't think so. Falcons are just speedrunning, man. That's all it is.
Jack applying the pressure. Seiko, though, gets two there. No one can follow up. It's a free shot for Jack, and I mean, he threads the needle.
And I wonder, did Two-Piece have a chance to save
A big goal from GK.
Flying in? Really close. Did he end up putting it in? That was a close one either way. Still.
Where would we have to help pick a direction? My Steam profile. I got nothing, man.
30 seconds now in game one. Can Virtus Pro make a play happen here late?
Bleach, I hate to break it to you, but it's probably not going to happen. EU on top.
Now Talk. He's going to bring the ball to
Unless Talk can like magically do a whirly.
Wavy plays it off the back wall, but Two-Piece can't commit. It sails all the way back downfield.
Hey man, doesn't hurt to play the odds sometimes.
Plays it high. Talk pre-jumps. Can Talk get there? He wanted to get the bump. It's going to hit the ground. And GK.
All right, we got a game 2 lock in.
Game 1.
Talk trying to be the vanguard there. Flying midair, looking for a bump or something. Couldn't get anything out of it. That was the only play I saw Two-Piece on the ball with boost. He had to start from his own back wall and couldn't get anything going at the edge of the game. So he just finding himself in really uncomfortable spots a lot. GK's defense held strong. Got one really solid opportunity to break the tie. And here we go. GK doing the same thing they did to Furia yesterday.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing out of Seiko. I mean, his choices when he's on the ball have been pretty solid. The amount of times where
God, it's too early for this shit, by the way. Way too early for me to be doing this. Shout outs to Goblin for making me suffer. Way too early in the morning. My voice is not warmed up, so this is going to go poorly.
But Virtus Pro just got word. Timeout from them after game 1 as they'll try to talk things over.
Get an extra 60 seconds to take a breath and figure things out. Actually think they
God, they're calling a timeout earlier already.
Ideas, some good pushes down the field.
They're really trying to increase the anticipation and the drama of this, man.
For the entire game, not going to get it done.
You got a time to warm up the voice. You got a time to warm up these nuts.
Squeezing the ball against the backboard. Again, after that, every push kind of got either killed in the third, killed in the corner. They weren't really able to command any kind of
I could see why, you want to get that time.
You guys want their audio on or not?
Offense is connecting what they can do, but you also see again it's the kind of lack
Caster Lawler's a savage. Yeah, why do you think I got fired?
First game, first match of the day. You wake up, do your warm-ups, log into the server, but getting your ideas down fully and really making sure that, like you said, you can get out, because that was a big struggle in game 1. Was just
so excited for the commentary.
And they would try to clear the ball. Okay, we
been
got
a bit.
Clear, but again, it goes back to the experience on GK. They know where to be at most times on the field.
Yeah, I'll reduce the audio.
Give us a regular clear downfield. Jack's gonna play it to Joyo. Next thing you know, Joyo on the ball solo. You got to go back on defense. It's hard for you to play your game that way. And
Talk's face is very red. I don't know if he's nervy or what.
Despite the scoreline, it was a close game.
Well, we didn't really say his name a lot that game, but Talk, who had bursts onto the RLCS North.
Think about the Vitality squad today.
This split
I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see.
Was just really a non-factor in a lot of Virtus Pro's games online.
Can we get an overly savage version? No. All right, everybody, lock in. Welcome back. Boston Major round 2. It is first match of the day between Virtus Pro and GK. Both teams striving to find consistency, and GK going to do that right out of the gate. Clean play from Seiko off the right-hand wall. No one challenging him. I think they would learn from the former world champ. Plenty of space, plenty of time, and a good start here for GK as they're trying to punch their ticket into the top 8. Seeing if Redacted can bounce back. It's a team pitch, barely off the post and out, but Joyo up high flying, puts a shot on target. Plenty of space to work with again. It's Seiko off the ceiling, past one, open net. Joyo's going to secure it. And this is the narrative we talk about, EU versus NA. And people wonder, Lawler, why are you so biased towards EU? And it's not being biased when you're just right. Problematic start for Virtus Pro, but plenty of mechanics to get it back in the start. Another double kickoff here from GK as they continue to control the narrative. Save on the back line from Talk. Flip reset past one. Can he get past another? No. Looked like he almost secured it. Would have been a great play to get them back in. We talk about low latency goals. The opportunity to neutralize any momentum. It's a quick pass play cut off well by the defense of GK. First time they've had to handle multiple shots on target. Low controlled, aggressive out of Virtus Pro. The Redacted team recently picked up by Virtus Pro. For the sole purpose of having points in the Esports World Cup later this year. It's a big play from Wavy over the top. A good flick. And again, Jack just isolated, facing the wrong way. Both him and Joyo cheating up on the play far post. Makes it wide open. Again, the anticipation, we talk about how these teams follow through. And the assumption from Joyo there is Jack's going to win a challenge so he can follow up. But because of the flick, it goes the other way, back within one. So a pretty chaotic first minute. We'll see if we settle into it. But good news for Virtus Pro, they do find one. So hopefully a little bit of confidence. Talk going to turn on this one. He gets dusted by Seiko. Seems to be the play for GK right now. Fast and aggressive. They'll deal with format and formation later. Inside, controlled by Jack. Pass one, another one. Able to get through. It plays high. Plenty of boost to work with. Wavy there. Into the midfield. Talk plays it low. Shouldn't be a goal just yet, but as it's thrown into the mid, problematic. GK finally starting to play defense. We thought an early start for GK. This could have gotten ugly quick. Seems like both teams have settled in. Good pass past one. Another shot immediately on target. Somehow 2Piece recovers. It's a wonderful save on the goal line from Virtus Pro. As they're trying to find boost. Rotating through the midfield. A good challenge by Talk. Up high. 2Piece there to meet. As it goes the other way, if he can stay on top of it, trying to find one more touch. No, Jack able to settle. Forces in neutral 50. No one there to meet it in the midfield. I do like that Virtus Pro trying to find passes cross field, trying to find a way to get it around this defense. Utilizing the space being presented. This one pitches across. It's going to be a race to the sideline. 2Piece seems to be quicker. But the follow-up from GK has been the difference. A lot of the difference here has been kind of that 1-2 punch. While it did punish them for Virtus Pro's one goal, a good pass play here. Shot on target again. 2Piece seeming to be the hero. Has been everywhere on the goal line to keep this out. And also been a huge proponent in them breaking out onto offense. Talk with the solo flip reset. Can he get past one? He's going to fake it. A pop up high again. Another close opportunity saved by Seiko. Stroh's able to give them a little bit of time. So a chance to reset on defense from GK. Everybody in position, waiting for it. Has to be careful of the bump from Talk. He does connect. But handled well. Much different look here in the last few minutes from Virtus Pro, who started quite ugly. Starting to find some opportunities, but if you're GK, you're still pretty happy with this. Most of the shots have been defended relatively easily. They've had an answer for just about everything. As long as they don't get connected with some of those demos, they should be just fine as the final minute approaches. Shot on target, not a threatening one. Easily controlled by Joyo. This one pitches in. It should be a 1-2. And there it is. Joyo, shot on target, trying to follow through, finding a 50. Awkward recovery, needing to be careful. It's up to Jack. He's got to find a way to neutralize this. And he plays it safe into the corner. 45 remaining. Virtus Pro trying to find something, trying to find anything they can to put a threatening shot. A sustained offense attempt, which they have yet to do so far this game. A massive flip reset over the top of two. This could be that chance. As Talk decides he's going to turn on this one. He's got a teammate behind him who's in a better position. As they throw this one across again. Nothing threatening from any of their touches. And with low boost, it's actually a problematic situation. As GK able to kind of just kill the clock even more so. Solo play from Jack, trying to get past 2Piece. High flying as always. Another challenge there. It's up to Wavy on the goal line. Somehow, this Redacted team still has zero boost, and it is kind of the tail of the tape As this one's going to hit the ground, and GK is going to walk away with it for free.
These one-goal games, they are now on match point after Virtus Pro took a timeout.
Excellent defensive game from GK. Virtus Pro, a couple of
Yep.
times they tried to get some hard passes. They love these hard, quick passes downfield. We saw Talk wanted to be in the corner late in that game to get the hard pass from Wavy, but Boost didn't spawn. But even if it
We
did,
bring Jorby
Joy
and
was
Dazzrin
right
back
away.
into the booth.
Probably cuts that off. So these passes aren't working. They tried the air dribble bumps.
Shoutouts Goblin. Yeah, there was like no energy on that. I apologize. But yeah, the problem is that like Virtus Pro not only is just doing terrible at collecting boost, like they're just playing lazy Rocket League. Like no one is willing to rotate deep enough to go and give themselves time to get boost. And then on top of that, their pass plays are just bad. Like they're not passing to each other. There's no one even there. Like it's just.
And I think this really is on GK making it hard for Virtus Pro to play because.
Like
I said,
they're just not connecting. They're just throwing it somewhere. I mean, like maybe you. I don't know.
Falls apart.
Or even the one where Talk he got the
You get the other team back on?
Two-piece is in the right corner, and then he misreads how the
There you go.
reset's going to go, and he ends up flying away.
Also
from
gonna open my door.
It's like the ideas are there.
Right.
Execution, like you said.
Individual struggles here for Virtus Pro, but GK in full form. It's like they got the dodge on them. Oh my God, Seiko!
Look up the Iowa flag and tell me it's not the French flag Americanized. It's not the French flag Americanized. You do know I lived in Iowa for like 3 years, 4 years.
You just gotta know.
Oh, Maple's downstairs. Mom, she's not here.
Is on fire.
No, Redacted looks like buns, dude.
Virtus Pro have been able to score in each game, but only one goal apiece in those games. What can they do? Demo could be a good start. Joya didn't have any boost. Great.
Furia won a game? Oh shit, dude.
Immediately denied. There's Seiko again on the save.
There's Jack. Gets that right past Talk. Seiko wanted to crash a backflip. Recognized Wavy had it. So just gets out the play. Look at this free ball, free bounce. Someone go get it. It's gonna be a pass. It's gonna be.
All I'm saying is Redacted wins the set. VP doesn't.
Looking for the double, but Wavy was
The Orga debuff.
But look at this room. Look, it's almost like Virtus Pro are scared to go for the ball.
Yeah, I mean, Wavy didn't have any boost there. He couldn't go.
The thing I'm noticing from Virtus Pro is like they have possession, they have time, and they just do nothing with it. Their touches are heavy. They throw it away for free. No one's trying to go for any solo opportunities. Like two-piece is playing well, but Wavy looks non-existent and Talk looks flat.
Talk will get another free touch here.
Now Talk. Oh, look for the double. Joyo knocks it out. The big clear. Wavy all the way in the back.
And like,
gonna control this one, but since it's
I think they're playing a bit panicky because GK is challenging pretty aggressively. Like GK has a pretty quick second man follow through. And when you're not winning your solos, it's only going to double down and create more negative results. So.
That's still awkward here on the side of Virtus Pro, struggling just to get it out of their own zone.
The way to counter that if you're Virtus Pro is by working the field. Like you've got to space really far apart and pass across.
Got the midfield boost. Joyo not going to get help from his teammate.
Do you think time on it for first game is just fighting BO5? Yeah. Because then you're trying to have to face a reverse sweep, which is too late. So it makes sense. Because if you lose 2 in a row, it's like, dude, now you got a reverse sweep, an extra 60 seconds. I think it's better to like kind of kill the momentum right away. That's probably when I would call a timeout as well in a BO5.
Now, two-piece gets a 50, but there's just nowhere to go for second man. Always a GK player. Right.
Yeah, Redacted is very boost heavy. Talk is like notorious for inefficiencies on boost. It was one of the things I yelled at him all the time on Carl. Clockways boost like a motherfucker. It's insane. Nice shot, Wavy. Good bump by two-piece. Bump Seiko and went after Joyo.
Seiko and Joyo pulled out. Good recovery and attempt there from Joyo. He almost got a piece of that
ball. Jorge?
They get one.
You think they've got new signed team jitters? No, I think they're just playing EU instead of beating up on NA.
Get the defense low on boost, we can make something happen. Can they make more? Seiko, good.
Here looks a lot better than yesterday. Good to see.
All the way from his own end. Good double to clear away the danger.
Decent to follow it up. No threatening ball in front of the box.
I mean, there's a chance he's probably playing a little bit safer Bleach. But you can't play conservatively against EU teams. They will punish you for offense. They know what to do when they have space.
An unfortunate 50-50, and Virtus Pro get back in the blue half.
Like, watching NA feels like a JRPG where both teams take a turn using their attack. There's like a fluidity in offense to EU. Why EU has historically always beaten NA.
This could be a prime spot for GK, who desperately would want to win the series here. This is a big deciding game here in this group stage.
Oh, he's going for it.
Hits the double to Wavy, but Seiko, another good stop after him.
Two-Piece had to get all of his momentum vertical to
I do think Two-Piece is playing really well, though.
And still made a chance at it. Talk actually gets a great touch. Back to the pass.
Nice save, Joyo. Jack shit flipped. Crazy, Virtus Pro's starting to play aggressive and challenge everything and get to the ball first. And they have boost. Who would have thought it's working?
Finally, he gets in the spot, ball comes to him, and he nails it.
This is the most goals Virtus Pro has scored in a game yet this series. That's got to
Bro, Falcons just dominated Furia here. Clear's so smart with his break check.
Gotta be careful here. Talk's getting harassed.
Breaks past two for Waslins for a demo. Wide open net. Really good play from Falcons.
And Wavy working together.
Yeah, I think that's my fear about Virtus Pro is I don't know if it's like a confidence thing or what, but they just look so much better when they realize it's like, hey, we got nothing to lose, and they just full send. If you've ever watched Rainbow Six, but it's my main game, EU and Brazil are notoriously better than NA because they're so much more traditionally aggressive, which is interesting too, because like Rainbow Six is just based upon the amount of info and the amount of like angles you have to cover because walls can break and shit. Being super aggressive, it feels like you do get the advantage.
Good coverage there from Joyo.
But
after the errant touch,
usually with shooters, Peeker's advantage is usually given to the person who's holding the angle. So
loose ball and no touch apparently, Jack.
I don't know, having to react versus playing reactionary versus playing actively. I think active usually wins.
By Virtus Pro here at the end of regulation. Do they have the insurance or just kill the ball? And there
at least Redacted brought one back. It's good to see.
The sweep, we still got a ball game.
Not over yet. Virtus Pro, they see what they need to do at this point, right? GK, get them low on boost, and then really just kind of keep that consistent pressure, get that boost starve in, and then
curiosity is if GK calls a timeout.
Looking at GK now,
I assume because they're up by 2, they'll save it.
You know, coming this close.
What are we calling this NA JRPG? Boring as fuck.
Seiko's still having a good series.
We'll call it BAF.
I want to see a little bit more from the rest of the crew.
GK are really making this a grindy game. Like you look at both of Virtus Pro's goals, it's just try, get the rebound, find a way to get this ball into space.
To be honest, I think Energy is the best because at Nations World, they almost won against KC. In Energy, I think in particular, when Energy is on, yeah, they're incredible. Like they look great. They're definitely world beaters.
Because of how well their defense has been so far this series. The grind keeps
going. Medium man.
They haven't figured GK out. It's no, you said it earlier in the game.
What a tagline, bro.
Have to keep executing on these touches, finding the bumps at the right time.
Because they know what they need to do, right? They understand their play style. They understand what's going to work for them. It's not about just trying to play a certain way. It's playing their game and being able to execute. That's why I said it was an individual thing.
I don't know, man. EU's more about team. NA's about ego, man. Like, it's a cultural thing. And it cares more about satiating their own egos, so they're like, watch this solo mechie play, rather than learning to play as a team. Ironically enough, the best teams in NA play like Europe.
And then you saw the pass come across, and there was still going to be another chance for Virtus Pro.
But it's Friday?
But it gets cleared out.
Yeah, same boat. Although my weekend kind of doesn't change, whether it's Friday or Monday. If RLCS is on, it's all the same. So, what do I think of Furia? I think so. The issue with Furia and just South America in general is there's only so many players of the player pool you can pick from to improve. So while I do think Furia has made a good decision in bringing in Swift, I think Swift is really good. Is Swift as an individual with Wast and Yan enough to compete against the new roster changes? like the Falcons or Twisted Mind or all the new iterations of EU or all the new I think it's just, it's difficult to stay competitive. Like, South America, talent-wise, is clearly capable of making top 8. I don't think any of us disagree with that. But are you going to bet on them over the likes of EU 2-3 or NA 1-2? Probably not. And unfortunately, there's only so many spots that go into round robin and into playoffs. So, nice pass play from Virtus Pro. Again, 2 Piece is playing good, man. Quick, man. 2 Piece playing really quick. Very decisive.
Because they know how threatening that shot is.
Absolutely. And man, it was looking dangerous. Jack had forced that 50 in front of the box.
Good defense from Fury there. Morning, Emerosa. Everybody else a bit nervous by VP's rotational game right now? Nervous in the sense of like, man, that should be better. Or nervous as like, man, that's so good, people should be afraid of them.
And it feels like everybody's starting to pick up the pace here in game 4. Oh, almost. Follow up from Talk. That's all. Wavy, no, Jack.
I'm nervous about Talk shooting right now.
Good stop there from GK. Virtus Pro trying to, again, use that momentum to get a second goal, but not on target.
One of those has to be on target. That's a heavy touch from 2 Piece. Demo nullified thanks to Seiko. Jack.
Did the redacted 2-game loss passive finally kick in? Yes.
Doesn't even get the bump. Talk.
Yes, it did.
Will stay underneath it and keep control with the space that
Redacted's like, man, we're playing like absolute buns. Maybe we should play confidently. And then they start playing with no remorse, and they're like, look at us go. That being said, if oh, what a save, Jack! Holy shit! That's an insane save from Jack.
Wavy has to recorrect. Jack is downfield. Seiko with the ball. Free jump, 2 Piece gets in the way. Joyo against Talk, straight down to Jack. Tried but failed. Wavy stops him again. He gets bumped off the plank. Can't get back to the dunk. Virtus Pro holding the midfield, stopping these GK counterattacks. But Seiko's got the ball again. Good 50 from 2 Piece. Seiko didn't have any boost to keep following. 2 Piece lost control of the ball.
Wheaties versus Beans and Toast. You know, normally I'd vote on Wheaties, but Beans and Toast has been around for a long time.
They're low on boost. They have to get these corners here. GK know it, so they want to apply the
pressure.
Keep it close. Jack, it's going to take a little bit of a while to get back. He just got that corner. He's not going to be able to get that win. That's a good clear to Talk. Talk does get the flip, but he's not going to be able to make anything too threatening here. And now GK, maybe a chance here for a counter.
Both stacked up. One demo from Joyo. Has to let it go. 2 Piece is still there.
Big flick. Solo, 2 Piece, air dribble bump. Oh no. Wavy just bailed him out.
Another flying ball. Maybe a shot. GK under duress. Another shot.
Oh, it's a miss again. Double commit. What the fuck is a kilometer? Nah, it's 2 Piece. I think 2 Piece has been a huge difference maker. He's been so decisive. Like, his lack of hesitancy makes it super easy for his teammates to play. He's being disruptive, finding bumps, going for demos. Like, 2 Piece for me has been the difference maker for this series. Wavy is finally starting to have an impact, which is good. Yeah, Talk is not living up to what he's supposed to be doing.
Clear to put them in great field positioning, but now they've got to play it low, and this could be dangerous. Go back to Joyo.
Ooh, what a save, Wavy. Good job. Why it takes so long for VP to play? Because they're kids? I don't know. Yeah, watch 2 Piece's effectiveness, Emerosa. Do it, 2 Piece does. Like his decision making on ball and stuff. Fury is locking in too, dude. If Fury upsets Falcons, that'd be huge.
So much space there in the final seconds. Now we need to see magic on the side of GK if they want to end it here. But leave it for 2 Piece. And Joyo just gets the stop. Can they go the length of the field? Can Jack get this past Wavy? Wavy denies.
Seiko. Seiko, you gotta make a play. What is it?
It can't touch the ground. Seiko gets it to Joyo, but no, Talk takes it away.
Nice catch from Jack. Flick over to Seiko. Seiko with full tank off sidewall. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Doc, score. Now's your chance. We go to 5, boys. We go to 5. Both games going to 5. I did not expect that. Yeah, where's Spaceman and Crowley? We needed them. Play that round 5 song.
You go down 2-0 in a best of 5 on land.
Hey,
hang on. I think I got one more in me. And here we go, game 5. The comeback kids are doing it again. GK started this series off in form. It felt like
going
they had a
round
hard
5.
read on Virtus Pro, even after the timeout. Still
Song's so good.
Virtus
Shouts to AI. Said no one ever.
Every game.
If there is there any one team's playstyle you would think be a world beater if it lived to its full potential? Yeah, it's KC. It's KC. When KC plays how they're supposed to, they're undeniably no one can hold a candle to.
GK gonna take an extra 60 seconds here, and you talked about the pressure.
KC, quintessential perfect Rocket League. It's insane. Between their kickoff strategies, between their rotational play and unselfish play, KC is insane. Oh, what a goal. All right, Falcons isn't out of it. See, this is the issue I have with Falcons. Falcons is like, hey, we're consistently good and we'll beat you in time. Like, we will do it. But they don't have any of the, like, unique strategies. I don't expect to see a kickoff here from KC or from Falcons. They're going with a stereotypical fake. Okay.
It's been a great pushback from them.
And they didn't even follow it up.
Like,
okay. Good job, guys. You faked it with one person and didn't connect on the pass.
Kicking dirt in your
Cool.
face. Now what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean,
2 game 5 to start the day. Yes, sir. Beating good. Yeah, it's because you gifted 25 subs, you psycho.
Reverse sweep here. Like I said,
How come KC wins majors and stuff, but in Worlds they never make it to the finals? Because Vatira is a choke artist. I honestly have no idea, Jared. I think it's very difficult to win a world championship. I will say when you're the best, everybody is building on how to beat you.
At the same time,
And when you're leading from the top, it is tougher to defend than it is to try to find, like, you can adjust and you can make changes when people exploit your weaknesses. But when you're at the top, trying to stay one step ahead is much harder.
Game 5, Virtus Pro trying to pull off the reverse sweep, and will we get another kickoff Seiko goal? Maybe not this time, as Virtus Pro.
I was thinking last night that if I was coach, I'm looking at KC kickoffs all damn day. I mean, I've been using KC kickoffs for years, man.
Up high. Oh, got the second touch, and that one's denied.
He wants that first one. Meanwhile, is that game 5 between Falcons and Fury going on?
Oh my.
Welcome to Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting off hot here.
After Furia really put up a stinker against GK yesterday, that is
Get him, Jack.
a huge game for them. We got game 5s everywhere to start the day. Couldn't ask for much more here at the Boston Major.
Let's see what Virtus Pro have. Again, this is GK's timeout, but Virtus Pro still putting on that pressure. Wavy.
I mean, the good news is tomorrow we only have, what, 4 best of 7s? Go relatively quick.
Oh, good catch there from 2Bs.
Just a perfect touch. Just couldn't really do
Who am I
anything
rooting
with
for?
it. Option for him.
I would like to see Virtus Pro do well.
Oh,
That somehow works out for Wavy.
not mean to do that.
Yeah, no.
I mean, Talk is former player for me. I've been high on the Wavy train for a really long time. And 2 Pieces always seemed like a really nice kid who's been limited by his teams. So, selfishly, I would like to see probably Virtus Pro. Falcons Furia. I'll probably always root against Falcons. We don't get enough energy versus KC. I agree with that. I wish we got more energy versus KC. But KC wins that like 9 out of 10 times.
Sits right underneath. No 50. Back to Seiko. Joy on the opposite side. Actually went back to the midfield.
If your boys play perfectly, if your boys play your strat perfectly, how much potential do you think you have? I think sky's the limit, dude. I personally believe that Rocket League now is more mental than anything. Like, call it what you will, Sure, not everybody has Vatiras and Drawleys and Beast Modes and Daniels and shit on their team. That being said, I still think the team I'm coaching is still extremely talented. Mechanically, they all can do all the mechs and all the Zen touches and all, like they can all do it.
I mean, no rebound there either from 2-piece. Like that kicks out.
So
Talking about a shot for GK.
I don't think there's such a huge mechanical gap in Rocket League that there once was, and because of that, it comes down to the mental, comes down to enacting and playing and keeping a stable head, and can you do those mechanics and those things under the bright lights whenever everybody's paying attention to you and all the pressure's on and all the, and you do it when it matters, because we're all human, we all make mistakes. So you know, I've seen us when we play how we're supposed to in scrims and like pressure's not there, we're legitimately beating teams like 12-0. We'll go in an eight game scrim and have a goal differential of like 50-2 or something. So again, I believe in our team. I think the guys are extremely talented. I think this could be the SSA team that finally beats international competition. We just have to give ourselves the chance to do it. So hopefully Paris, we can do that. How insane would it be if SSA beats a French team in Paris?
And he can't do anything about it.
Oh, he wanted to keep that. I mean, he still is. 2-piece sends it across, gets some bumps, but this is not anything Virtus Pro can work with. Now ball sit downfield, but no real strong chance of a counter as Talk completely avoids Jack. And Jack
I watched Wavy since he was doing stuff on YouTube with Stripe. He was going a long way. He has. I saw Wavy and took note of Wavy and reached out to him a long time ago when he was crushing through NA1s. And been very frustrating seeing him not get team tryouts and stuff to start. But very happy the last 2 seasons have gone very well for him. Was really happy we got to give him the chance to come to the Apex at Lethmir's place, and he was a huge standout there. The stocks increased there, so yeah, been a big fan of Wavy for a long time. He's a good kid, really good kid. His parents are awesome. I sat down and had a chat with him for like a couple hours on a video call, and you guys gotta understand that Wavy comes from a very academic focused family. So his parents being like esports when he has scholarship opportunities and this and that, it's like, hey, school's always going to be there, and if his career goes how I think it will, he's going to make enough money to pay for tuition through his, like, he doesn't need a scholarship. His esports winnings will pay for it. He'll be fine. But this way he gets more experience. All right, game 5 OT. Should I get your prediction on who you think wins and what time? It's exactly right. He could give a sub.
But it's blocked away. Wavy trying to apply the pressure. We may have another case of counterattack versus counterattack. This one has been tense, Jorby.
Just need the team and the time. Yeah, his parents are great, man. His parents are really awesome. Really smart, really invested in their son. Comes from a really good family, and it shows, man. Like, Wavy's a great fucking kid, and it's because of his environment that he grew up in. So, I can't speak highly enough about Wavy and his family. Great people. Oh, redacted! Oh, redacted! You could have had it. You had it, boys. Oh, it was there. Who missed that shot? Who clanged it? Anybody?
Seiko's gonna pop it, but this is gonna be the end of the offense here as Talk gets the ball in the wall.
Getting a bit MMA in this lobby. Lots of bumps, a couple checks. But who's gonna find the grapple? Wavy, not a ton of boost. And the missed flick almost works out for him. Joyo, corner read. Faked it to Jack! GK! Survive Virtus Pro in game 5!
I mean, it's the way we drew it up. It still hurts. It's the way we drew it up. We said 3-2 GK, so
barely misses it out.
You can see Wavy. They knew they were almost there, but GK.
Dude, Fury's about to be foul. Oh, whoa, hold up.
Jack getting top honors in that.
Who do you lock in?
One goal off of one shot. and 3 saves. What a
Swift, do
series
your
there
job.
between GK and
Someone,
Virtus
please,
I
please,
mean, what a
please,
way to
please.
start the season, start the day here. And again, the electricity is
Holy shit,
continuing
that's
on. I don't know
huge.
if you guys can hear it,
Furia
but
beating
that Furia
Falcons is
Falcons game,
huge.
I think it might have just came
Bro.
to a close.
All
right. Well, so far,
by the volume level, I guess I could assume it's the Brazilian.
so far,
phenomenon.
Chaos wins.
I mean, it went absolutely nuts in here. I felt my ears vibrate.
So that's to go
like a
bar down
fiddle
too because he was playing for the air dribble
man,
bump.
GK, what a victory for them. Yeah, a little bit of everything.
That's crazy.
From Seiko getting those
Holy.
kickoff goals. That really just put Virtus Pro in a bind several games in a row. You had excellent defense from 2-piece from Virtus Pro. Just took too long to get that offense going, and then they had the pieces. They had the pieces to the puzzle, just could not put it together in time, and one fake from Joyo. Beautiful call there from GK. They had that chance with space. You call the fake, give Jack just a chance at the net.
What a way to start the day, man.
The total electricity.
All right,
here
Goblin,
to
it's about
kick
that time.
off
What game we
Elimination
playing?
Day at the Boston Major. And
What game we
we're gonna-
playing?
we're
You
gonna
can
need some
do
time
whatever you want.
to process what just happened in the opener, the implications it means for the rest of the group stage. I cannot believe it came down to this. This series here was so close between Virtus Pro and GK. That could have been it right there.
Yeah.
But GK, get the job done.
Very likely,
Great job from
Virtus
GK.
Pro is
Looking
out.
down to leave to talk to the winning team.
That's just because I already have.
Avoid
Fair enough.
a reverse
Fair enough.
sweep
Tetris,
here.
it
GK come out
is.
on top, but boy, was that nerve-wracking.
Chat, everybody lock in?
Everybody watching, fans on both
Okay,
sides,
cool.
probably
Apparently there's a new
watching our hearts,
patch.
and I'm assuming you are as well.
Yeah, it was a
Ooh,
tough
shut up.
one. Obviously, we started off the series
What's
really
up, Jacko?
well. Middle part of the series wasn't good. I'll take blame for that. I didn't kind of play too good, and it kind of as a team as well, we weren't like on the same page. But yeah, we came out with the win in the end. It was a good clutch. So yeah, that's all we care about.
Yeah, I was gonna say at some point, like doubt had to set into the mind there when the reverse sweep started happening. How do you make sure that doesn't like steamroll your brain? Because I know it's just easy to start dedicating some neurons to thinking about that potential loss that could be looming.
Yeah, I mean, like, you just have to put it behind you, I guess. Like, we've all been in these positions, like, loads of times. You know, everyone's been reverse swept. Everyone's kind of, like, stopped a reverse sweep. Everyone's done a reverse sweep themselves, so we're kind of used to it.
Experience helps.
Yeah, experience helps. I mean, it's still obviously nerve-wracking, but we can handle it, and we did, yeah.
Yeah, and now I guess looking into this tournament, you know, you guys were kind of looking from the outside when it came to even coming to the Boston Major. It was that probably was a bit nerve-wracking too. Then once you guys were qualified for the major, did that give any extra drive to make sure, okay, let's not put ourselves in a spot where we're not in control of our fate anymore?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was obviously a rough road to get to the peak. It was kind of like out of our hands at times, and then back in our hands right at the end. So once we got it done, obviously, yeah, motivation was kind of at an all-time high pretty much for the team, because we knew that, you know, there was a time in the split that maybe we weren't going to make.
You don't want to let that happen again.
Exactly, yeah. So we were grinding harder than ever, and yeah, we're playing well, and it shows, yeah.
And quick question before I let you go. The series on the other side, Rocket League fans were eating good for the last two series. We're all on edge. We had the Falcons-Furia match going on. Furia comes out on top. What are your thoughts on that? Like, did you have maybe Falcons, I know a lot of people did, as the favorites in that as well? Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, Falcons, you know, would win that matchup most times and not. I think most people would say that. But Fury are a great team. You know, it's not like they couldn't win that. It's an upset, but they deserve it. Clearly, I didn't watch it, but I'm sure they did. I'm sure they played great. But yeah, everyone's doing well in the group so far. I mean, it's going to be a tough last round. I'm not sure how the standings work, but
that'll be for Gibbs to figure out.
if we win, then we're through. That's all we care about. So we'll just focus on the next one.
That's the best mentality. Just keep winning, right?
Absolutely.
Hey, congratulations on that win right there and avoiding a reverse sweep. We have so much more Rocket League. Hopefully, it's going to be good, as good as what we just saw there. Rocket League fans, stick around for more after the break.
Not what I wanted to do at all. We can save this, right? Hell yeah.
like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young
No
homeowners
way.
love to get involved with everything.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
Shoot. Alright, streak's over. Feels bad. Probably still the best player in the world. I would argue, in my opinion, currently, probably a Tao. I think a Tao is playing like one
It is ooh la la Lawler.
Every day,
You know, Mars.
Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road. and
Octane, what up, dude?
Michelin, motion for life.
I don't know if this is gonna work. Not. It would not let me do the thing I wanted to, and here we are.
Book your trip.
Don't worry, we
at
will fix it.
Boston.com.
Hi everybody.
Plus, we fat
and
finger
this camera's covering my face.
the thing.
Okay. Wonderful. Hi everybody. It's Wave Punk here, and we are and T-Bates and Gibbs, and we are so happy that you guys are with us here at the Boston Major right now. Now, hold on. What a series! It was an insane series. But you know whose opinion matters more than anybody's? We've got the one, the only.
Why is her yelling so much? I don't even know what's happening.
Talk to us about the emotions that you went through during that series.
Well, yeah, I'll start by saying off this piece of paper that I've written down in my notes. Great series from GK there. It was close. I won't lie, heart was pumping. Just wanted to do well. If you guys don't know, like, I'm a huge GK fan. Shout out G-Man. We love the fact that, you know, we game 5 Virtus Pro. Obviously,
I need to
no hate them.
fix
They played great,
whatever
but
this
barely
amalgamation of
5 seed.
garbage is.
So we're topping our group.
Yeah, so I want to ask you about that. You know, now that you're top of your group, you know, what are the vibes? You think it's going downhill from here? You think you're going all the way to the end? You know,
downhill.
Give us the tea.
Downhill. We only going up.
You heard it here first.
We have Joyo Aura pulsing pre-match, post-match, during match timeouts. We have Seiko defensive unit. I don't think I've seen anything defend anything better than him. And then there's Jack, who is the glue. Actually, no, it's not Jack. Sorry, it's Breezy. It's Breezy.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't know,
The amount of mistakes I've made in the last
Breezy,
like
he's actually he doesn't actually know he's at playing the
a
tournament.
while now. It's been really bad.
Forgetting somebody who is the most important member of GK Esports, and that is Jordies. That is twitch.tv/Jordies, by the way. So I want to know, how did it feel? How did
carry that team on your back emotionally? How does it know that you are the reason they are there?
You are the energy.
All I have to say about that is that it's confirmed now that it doesn't matter what seed you are. If you show up on the day, that's all that matters. EU5, EU1, NA3, doesn't matter. You're just better, you're better.
And you are saying you are better.
You are better.
Yeah. I mean,
Give me the piece I want.
But we do play Falcons next. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, if you guys
Thank
missed
you.
it, if you guys did miss it,
All right.
Furia
Back to normal-ish.
in a match that we did not watch, so I don't know exactly
but what
how
we
that
can tell
went.
you is it was really good because they were screaming really loud.
They were screaming over the wall. They were screaming over at the broadcast. They won, and so I think that's going to be good going into the next match. I think Falcons are going to be shaken now, and I think you're going to be comfortable.
That's true. Yeah, they probably
they probably are a little
win.
freaked out.
I think little freaked out.
Yeah, I mean, so what are we thinking then? Do you want to predict maybe? Because you don't play till later.
So what is
here? Actually,
well, hold on.
Let's get back on track.
Hold on. We gotta get back on track. I'm here really quick. Okay, go. You're all rooting for Ninjas in Pajamas today. We got Nip versus Power. And so
That's the
I need
decider,
you guys
too.
to fully commit to Ninjas in Pajamas today before we talk about the next
I don't know.
match.
I like
Need
the
you to
power.
lock in
I
and
like
be
the power
confident.
run.
I am completely
I'm rooting
unbiased.
for GK for you.
And
You're
I
almost
am
out of the
here
woods.
For the love of the game. I have no favorites.
We have no bias.
Whatsoever. Unless
We love
you
Rocket
send me merch.
Wait, what'd you say?
Hello. Please send her merch.
No. Yes.
Anyways, guys, if you're watching today, obviously,
happy Boston Major,
yeah,
everybody.
sure.
We can't wait to see you guys tomorrow too.
Yeah, we're all gonna be here.
We'll be here.
Right here.
Come find us.
We will. If you chat, if you root for us,
Let's go, chat. We did it.
And she will be the permanent villain.
It's true.
The whole time. Women on the desk. Women in
Women in STEM.
I love women in
Complete.
dominated.
Trying to vibe Tetris and these lasers just yelling in my ear.
Sure. I mean, this whole stream is just all of us, so.
I don't want to waste my straight piece, but we'll do it. Oh, we cruising now, chat. Messed up. I 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 messed up. Chat, how many of you have watched Tim and Eric from when we were kids? Hello, Tetris Pro? Not at all. Not even close. Definitely better than average, but not a pro. That worked out surprisingly well. The reason why I ask about Tim and Eric is I've got Rolo Tony Browntown in my head, and I don't know if anybody knows that song, but it is beyond stuck in mine. Rolo Tony Browntown. Yes, have some bolos. Ray, you can't be doing that, man. Don't concern yourself with stuff that doesn't affect you. you know, like we can all assume, we can all be like, hey man, this is kind of whatever, but at the end of the day, it has nothing to do with us. It doesn't affect me. It just allows me to make a decision or judge somebody's character a little bit better. I thought you were humming a different song. I've been humming the Rolo Tony Browntown song, dude. It's been in my head for the last like hour. My buddy, like one of my best, we'll just call him my best friend. He sings it all the time when we play like Battlefield and stuff.
It is ooh la la Lawler.
6 years
PCP.
down. Appreciate
6 years,
you,
goddamn,
but
dude.
hope streams are going well.
Yeah, we chilling, man. We chilling. Chat's been great. Chat's been hanging. We're trying to put up a proper Tetris send streak before we get into next games. Putting myself in a pretty bad position, if I'm being honest. Need to fix it. 25 quad. Mom used to steal my Game Boy as a kid to play Tetris. W moms. Tetris is good, man. Definitely an old head game, but there's a reason why they shipped Tetris on the Game Boy and not Mario. Ooh, that was almost a mistake. And a hefty one at that. Oop. I need to fix this quickly. Can't put that there. Can't put that there. Oh, boy. I'm in danger. Streak ends, chat. Streak ends. Rick. No! Alright, let's clean it up. And get back to the Rocket League. Well. Oop. We did it. All right. We go back.
So, like, if there isn't a lot of pressure on both those guys, I give the edge to Monkey Moon because it's
That's
all about
just
getting
timeless,
here.
dude. It's so
And
good.
for Monkey Moon, he knows how to play on
What's your
LAWL.
record for back-to-back? I think like
before
50, 60, somewhere in that area. GK or clinched if they take a game off Falcons? Yeah. Yeah, it should be pretty crazy.
Because of his positional masterclass.
The
Again, we
rematch.
talked
How you
about
doing?
mechs, when people are nervous,
Yeah, like
mechs
50,
go out the
60s I think
window
is my
first.
best streak.
But the positional
But
play
that's also me
doesn't,
playing
and
super
that's why
patient.
Monkey Moon is so good on that.
He's so good. That's why Exotic's been so good as well. They kind of
Wife got me a Lego Game Boy set for Xmas. Hell yeah. That's a W. The better than life.
They both kind of feeling the same.
Should still be alive even in the most extreme of apocalypse scenarios. Rightfully so, man. Little Secrets by Passion Pit is what I thought you were humming. Oh, good song. I do enjoy me some Passion Pit. Yeah, highest streak for back-to-back being is in the 60s, I think. Choose prediction outcome. Choose outcome. GK. Choose. Alright, we got our prediction. We got Vitality and Twisted Mind. Predictions up, chat, for the next game.
We happen to see that consistently as well. Because when you got TRK doing what he does, you expect that from him, but you expect Nobo to do it as well. You got that.
Do we know GK have to do to clinch first? Beat Falcons.
You'll say his team is much weaker than what his team is now.
They beat Falcons, then. Did you play Dr. Mario? I didn't. I didn't like Dr. Mario. So, Puyo Puyo is what Dr. Mario is based on. I don't like it. My brain doesn't like the pairing and the like domino effect of things. It just never understood.
Versus Twisted Minds again in this group.
I mean, they want the win too. Cause they want the win. I don't know why I thought they were 0-1. Of course they'd be 1-0. They have to play SSG. But in saying that, I was just so fixated on the Carmine match because they simply don't beat them. So if you're a Vitality fan, you want them to win this game. When the Minds wins, they're 1-1.
What are the chances that Falcons don't qualify? With Falcons being 1-1,
you don't want to be in a situation because they haven't beat them to beat Carmine.
Chat, let us know who you think's gonna win in this close match. We'll make our picks on the desk.
I mean,
Perk, who you got?
Oh, I want to do
they have to beat GK.
Bad, right?
if they don't beat GK, then it comes down to, so hypothetically, say GK wins over Falcons,
a little bit, but it's also Zen's in his hometown. Come on, it's his hometown.
Then
it's his birthday. I'm going Vitality. I'm changing my pick. I'm going Vitality.
All right. He really did when he was writing that nonsense.
GK has to 3-1 Falcons and Virtus.pro has to sweep Furia.
There you go. I have bad handwriting, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to read that.
I made it work. I made it work.
But listen, I mean, you got two great teams. I do think that Twisted Minds, I mean, the back against the wall right here.
Yep.
But in saying that, Vitality's back against the wall as well. I really don't think they want to lose this and have to go against Carmine Corp. This is a must-win situation for Vitality, and that's why I'm going to
Pretty
pick
tough.
them. I got Vitality right here.
It's pretty tough for that to happen. Both got K Corp SSG going.
For me, if TRK hadn't forced Game 5 yesterday, seeing him step up like that when the pressure was
Furia has the head-to-head though.
Knowing how
Yeah.
Monkey Moon can handle pressure. No, Noble can handle pressure as well. I think Twisted Minds is the favorite in this one. I'm going to go with them on this. How's the coin feel about it? Vitality on one side, Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if
Twisted Minds for the coin.
if Cody's prediction bracket has the right tiebreakers, but
Gibbs on the same page. That never happened.
Yeah, that's not been unlike.
Yeah, you versus us is wild.
That never happened. 63% of the chat that week.
63. Hey, Vitality's they got 2 world championships. They got a lot of fans. The Swarm, the Golden Horns, they know how to do it, folks. Let's get into it. We had 2 incredible matches to start the day. Do we keep the streak going here on day 2 in Boston? 8 spots in the
tiebreakers are head-to-head.
remain.
Yeah.
Vitality trying to lock it up.
First tiebreaker is head-to-head, then it is game differential, then it's goal differential, to my knowledge.
Well, by the end of this set of
Not
games,
seeing the predicting thing. It's up. Should be at the top of chat. Just click it.
Some business between Twisted Minds and Team Vitality over here. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive on Manfield as always.
Ooh, feel free to link it. That one. Anything worth exploring?
Very different results.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is just such a difficult group. Everybody's been talking about it, and they have been having to fight tooth and nail. But this feels like the bend before the break stack.
Shattered Omens, March 26th.
Midway through, and for Vitality, they were saying on the desk, this feels like that must-win matchup.
I will say the one thing I really like about Last Epoch is I can get to end game content in about 5 hours.
The Minds took him to Game 5. Almost took that W. Could have been an upset thanks to TRK.
Yeah, you can say TRK.
Yeah.
North Carmine, Game 5. As Exotic through the air gets shut down. Disney a little late on the follow-up, and the counterattack shut down by
Idle
Zen.
altars. What is
See
this?
if it takes TRK nearly as long to come alive in this
Corrupted
series.
items.
Disney lets that go over his head. Exotic puts the brakes on, pick this spot, and TRK shut the door.
Loving that patience from Exotic, seeing some space, and there's been a couple of grouped up positioning from Twisted.
Corrupts an item, changing it unpredictably and preventing it from being crafted further. The item may no longer be usable after it's corrupted. It's basically like having a Vol item. So they added Vol items.
For Vitality. Here comes Exotic once more, taking the patient approach, trying to get a 50-50 on the ground, and this has been more of a feeler situation. I think both teams trying to understand the play style, what they're up against, and that's a good pass across the midfield. Stizzy waiting, lurking for it. Shot's not on target, but it's looking better for Vitality.
TRK pops one up. This could be dangerous. Novo had to jump up very quickly. Now Stizzy trying to dish it off towards Exotic.
I don't know what the heck Echo Chains
well
are.
enough, but Exotic doesn't have anything in the tank.
2 rogue skills. Shadow Ren.
Anything at all. Monkey Moon needs a demo for his efforts, but Noble will clear away. And while it looks like things were brewing for Vitality, there's
Blade
back
Storm.
to the drawing board, though that may only be the center line. If Noble's
Those don't
not
look
careful
new.
here.
Oh, that's a good interception from Zen. Nobo didn't find anybody on the other side, and Monkey Moon goal line diving
New
save.
uniques and set items.
Under a lot of pressure, the
Okay.
heat has definitely been turned up for Vitality. Yet Twisted Minds still calm.
Basically, it looks like they added Vol Corruption. Echo Chains appears to be a ramping echo mechanic of some kind.
It's looking awkward, yet
Nice.
somehow they find a way out, and Monkey Moon's on the air dribble.
I mean, let's be honest, Last Epoch has taken inspiration from all the like really popular ARPGs and tried to make them better, so and more accessible. I'm sure it'll be good. It'll be a nice addition.
Gonna have to be very creative to get through either of these defenses the way they've played so far in the early stages of the major. Remember that only 2 teams in this loaded group can make it into the playoffs.
I'm gonna snooze ads,
So many
and hopefully
clutch reads here
they
from
happen
Vitality.
in between games.
That was Zen earlier intercepting that air dribble, or not air dribble, excuse me, flick.
I mean, everything. Every ARPG that's latest gen is inspired by D2. D2's the GOAT, man.
Too aggressive. Neither team wants to commit more than 1 or 2 players. just to make sure they've always got that third man rotating back in his position. Exotic doesn't win the 50-50. It's back over to Stizzy. Good positioning. I feel like we're just a broken record saying that over and over again. Neither team.
Yeah, hopefully D4 update doesn't suck. I'll maybe test it out. I just don't know if it's worth giving any confidence in Diablo 4.
To the back line for a lot of game one here as Vitality.
It just feels like Diablo puts out such a poop product and gets everybody on the hype. It sucks for a long time. And then they finally do the thing everybody wants like 10 years later.
DRK scored 7 out of 10 goals in his previous series against KC, bringing them to Game 5. Can he have another performance like that? You're going to hope so if you're a fan of Twisted Minds, because this Vitality roster are dangerous, but maybe not dangerous enough as Novo can.
Nice low fake from Nupo or Nobu.
There is your 1v1.
That low 50 is so good on the fake.
Make one of them miss. That is make two crazy. And then force it through the third. Incredible play by Novo to set up Monkey Moon.
Slicing and dicing through the entire defense. Quite literally a 1v3.
It's also Monkey Moon versus old team, isn't it?
Mechanics showing up strong. Twisted Minds starting us out. We'll see. I mean, it's not like Vitality have been completely quiet. There's opportunities on the pitch, but nothing can break through. Stizzy, that could have been it. Not towards the left side, though. I think that was a nice chance. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board.
Out of 45 seconds here.
Redosin still active? Not really.
Vitality looking at dropping a game for the first time.
That's just in. That's how Vitality scores off the kickoff. Exotic just touches it over.
Barely off that crossbar. I think
Jesus.
had it
What a shot.
Covered. You're assuming you have every single angle locked in, but that is pixels away from not going in, and yet Exotic found it. All tied up, 39 to go.
Vitality have a dream alive here. Of course, the other matchup in group C.
I don't think he tweeted that he only went there because they want the bag, but the only way he could get out of his Vitality contract is if someone with a bag was able to pick him up. Like, they had to buy out his contract. No one else was going to be able to do it. Otherwise, he was going to be in contract jail. But, like, as a player, joining those two is not too shabby. They're both very, very talented. So.
Try to generate another opportunity. Novo and Exotic sent for the win. No. Will it be Twisted Minds who get the last look? No. DRK almost certainly going to bring this to ground. They will. And we go to OT.
Into OT for game one. You knew this was going to be a banger series. We're already eating good here in game number one.
What's Vitality and K-Corp's record so far?
Sharpening up that sword. Looks like
You're talking for this weekend?
Coming out more and more.
Vitality 3-0 Space Station yesterday. And then K-Corp 3-2 Twisted Minds. They're both 1-0.
Here he is once more on the dribble. Not gonna get past Monkey Moon, but it's looking
This is basically for top seed.
We'll see how the future pans out.
Unless Space Station can do some upset.
As Novo will take charge to the heavens.
Another one?
Monkey Moon waiting for another pass. This one does not.
But it seems pretty likely that Space Station is going to go 0-3.
This is still dangerous in front, and Stizzy's going to have to be very careful with Monkey Moon lurking. Now Novo. See, it's a hot knife through butter the first time around for Twisted Minds. Novo couldn't make contact here. Monkey Moon takes over instead. DRK with the demo from the back again, but Monkey Moon forced to send this all the way downfield.
A lot of emphasis here on the 1v1 plays between Novo and whichever member from Vitality wants to get aggressive. Usually it's Zen or Stizzy at the moment. Every 50-50 is so crucial.
Gotta be low-key a little awkward for 2 seconds. What does?
We saw what Novo could do with the 1v3.
Monkey Moon going to Twisted Minds?
But maybe it's gonna be TRK once more, popping up.
Just business.
Takes the corner boost. Back over to Novo. Drop down.
Will you be in person this weekend? No.
Back and forth stacks. We're not seeing anybody overcommit.
Nah, financially it just doesn't make sense for me to go to events.
We'll add to the impressive tally of overtime winners for everybody on the
The amount of money I would have to make in order to justify like going there and even like streaming, it just doesn't.
It's his former teammate Monkey Moon. Got a big bump and send shot denied by Monkey Moon himself. We play on.
I mean, I love the organization. I love Space Station Gaming. John Durst and those guys are dope. Really good people.
Got the flip reset. It's on target, but TRK once more on the goal line. Keeping us in this OT. It's no longer a battle against the clock. You just can't make mistakes. Novo, flip reset off the cross.
Does Rocket League ever pay creators to go to events? Not really.
Exotic had him lined up the entire way. Monkey Moon, wide turn.
They might do like, they might cover like flights or something, I think, for a couple, but I'm nowhere near that category.
Kind of token pressure at that point. And can Vitality finally clear the zone? They've been under duress for so long here in OT after they had all the pressure on.
Walking on serial teammates and sitting across from them? Nah. If anything, it motivates you. Playing against your old teammates just motivates you.
Possession looking great.
I don't think there's any awkwardness in it, but from every experience I've had as like a coach or manager, when players are playing against former teammates, they're just like, hey, I want to win.
Of team vitality, and that's why you're seeing Zen still get those saves on the goal line. We're not seeing a lot of panicked
Look, there's no like bad blood. People have gotten a lot better.
In the air. And that's going to be a pinch not on target.
Only the commentators get everything paid.
But after a
no, the players.
Out of Twisted Minds, maybe Vitality get their own attempts. Stizzy could have
Players
gotten
do.
that one, but didn't predict the 50. We're still stuck in this half.
Players get room, board, accommodations, all that kind of stuff. Hospitality, catering, you name it.
Trying to get Twisted Minds to go up in the air and challenge and burn all their boosts. Zen for Exotic, and TRK's in the way.
Casters have to, because it's like they're there to put on the show. The whole point.
Play so well, always finding an interception or at least a way to touch the ball before it goes towards his own net. There it is again. Big clear down the other side. Monkey Moon is going to prioritize that boost grab, and that's what I'm talking about.
My meeting's right after that.
Start to panic.
Ash.
If they're not getting their own corners, it gets dangerous, Stacks.
It does. This goes out to
God damn, Rosa, don't get me started.
Start to create with. Realize that Exotic had it. He tried to read him.
I commentated seasons 1 through 8 Friday night for RLCS. I was one of the mainstays.
A lot of green in front of him, but Monkey Moon has recovered.
I was an OG.
And yet again, sent back away, only halfway to the center line. Stizzy will try again. Get it around the board.
Enjoy your nap, Ash.
Take it out. Exotic. Throw it up there.
What happened? Got fired.
Stizzy couldn't go.
Still don't know why, but after season 8,
We've seen some lengthy overtime.
I just didn't receive a contract.
Early stages of the major.
Is that in? Exotic? Wow, Vitality stole it. Holy shit, boys. That's crazy.
And that's Exotic deleting Monkey Moon, who potentially could have had a challenge
Damn.
here. Net left wide open. Nobody was home. And of course, it's going to be a full field clear.
Yeah, Friday night. It's been like six years, something like that. I still don't have a reason. Still don't.
So Exotic, the overtime.
I mean, my love for RLCS has definitely dwindled. Like, my investment is definitely a lot less. When you're directly involved, to no longer have a direct involvement anymore is tough. Like, I can tell you that I'm very indifferent about this weekend. Like, if I didn't watch it at all, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But I'm doing it for work. Like, so I'm kind of forced to be invested in it. And seeing results and playstyles and stuff is important for us as a team as well with coaching. So the only way that I can feel that same level of investment is if I'm directly involved, whether it be as a coach, whether it be as a caster, whether it be as it's not the same. Watching as a bystander, you're just kind of like whatever. Like, every time I've gone as a creator, I don't think I've watched the grand finals in a long time. Like, me and Mertzy will go and do something else. Like, we'll go get food or something else.
They are actually in a pause over on the ult stream with.
Like, we much rather hang out, see the city.
If Carmine and Vitality both win their series,
I think I've felt that way since San Diego, probably.
Out of this, again, absolutely loaded group. No pauses here as we get underway.
I think San Diego was the one where I was like, I don't care. I just don't.
Oh, this is why you picked him up. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at what he's capable of.
Tech pause. God damn it.
My word. Stizzy, you mastermind.
7 goals yesterday, and Stizzy just made TRK.
I've only been following since 2024. Yeah, I mean, I've been covering it since 2015. So I think it's been 10, almost 11 years. Yeah, it makes a difference for sure. I mean, think about how many things have you been interested in or followed obsessively for a decade.
Not that it necessarily matters. Carmine Corp had a 2-0 series yesterday, and they still have.
That's who I would go after being.
And you got to wonder what would have happened if Twisted Minds.
I think it's probably your best option, but the only reason that's possible is because Space Station's been pretty notorious of being willing to let go of their biggest player for a lot of money. Case in point, Daniel.
Just to get the engine, keep them warm. Otherwise.
Oh, you watching Rocket League at 40? It's still around, yeah.
Sweep. It was difficult against KC. It's going to be just as difficult against Vitality. If you got a Stizzy that's peeking, shot on target, Exotic diving across the goal line. Last second heroics.
I think like traditional sports and stuff are one thing, but there's not many like digital platforms or digital products that people watch for that amount of time.
Saw what was brewing. No lack of familiarity between all these players. Many have been teammates that.
Yeah, the only thing that gets me excited is like when there's stuff on the line. When there's like actual stakes of like, yo, this team wins and they go to the major, or they don't and it's over, you know. Dude, Vitality's vibing right now. Nice counter. That's 2 goals they got onto that.
And look at the finesse to just find that top left corner. You gotta barely kiss the ball stack.
I was playing college football. I quit the program 2 days after the season ended junior year. Killed my enthusiasm for sports. Man, that sucks, bro. That really sucks. All right, OT, KC, and SSG. That's an important one.
If he had scored that, he might have said game over. Exotic, yeah, with demos going underneath. And Exotic stays with this play.
I'm a metalcore right now. I've been 13 years. Haven't been really excited about new stuff. I mean, my taste evolved, and that's the only reason I stayed with it. Like, I'm definitely not. Like, I used to look up actively new music every single day. And nowadays it's just like if it comes on shuffle and I hear it, I go, ooh, that's cool. And that's about as far as it goes.
They're able to absorb everything that Twisted Minds threw at him, even the demo. And you've got yourself a goal.
They catch Twisted Minds in an awkward
Yeah, but there's got to be a weeding process in tournaments, you know.
Less than 3 minutes left. Vitality has owned Forbidden Temple. Oh, Nobo, chance off the kickoff. That just didn't get.
You still got to give teams their fair shot.
Deflected on the way through. And either way, it turns into
Dude, Vitality is cooking right now.
Vitality gets them again.
It's just like they're baiting them in. They're just dangling a little carrot in front of all the offensive Twisted Minds, letting everybody push forward and then saying thank you very much. We'll go in for this counterattack and absolutely.
Do you want to hope even that comes with a KC upset here? I mean,
Twisted Minds.
I'm at the point where I much rather have a sweep. I'd rather have the good teams convincingly win and show that they're still good. So that means that we get better matches in the later matches.
Just got to be a little bit quicker than that. Zen has that one bounced right out to midfield. Opportunity now for Twisted Minds to finally get one on the board. It's a fake, and Zen still had it covered high up on the backboard, just having none of it. He'll turn back. He'll be the last one there. That corner boost I not spawned for him. It didn't, and it didn't matter as he still shut down TRK.
Oh, TRK.
Yeah, I mean, the reason we play and the reason we watch is like what we're seeing right now. We saw Twisted Minds look significantly better yesterday. They looked polished. They looked aggressive. They looked great. Vitality was kind of whatever. See Vitality today, and they're smoking.
Twisted Minds accuracy has betrayed them at key
like,
points far in the major.
Same with Space Station. Space Station didn't look the greatest yesterday, but they're keeping KC close. You know, we're in an OT. Like, could easily be a tight series in a couple seconds. So, yeah, and I think Rocket League is super close. The reason why is, as much as we talk about how it's just placement matches, this and that, when it comes to international competition, top teams are close. Sure, there's a couple outliers, but
it's not like there's no gas in the tank here for Twisted Minds.
Dude, if Vitality won the major, that'd be crazy.
Holding possession on the offensive half, a couple of good looks. We just saw one from Monkey Moon.
Yeah, I mean, that's metalcore though.
And that previous game was all
like Amorosa, metalcore has become TikTok brain rot generic bullshit for a long time. People really don't have iconic sound anymore. Like growing up in like 2000s, 2010 metalcore. Damn, what a shot reveal. Holy.
What do they need to do against this Vitality defense that's barely showing any signs of weakness?
Without spoiling anything, I've heard shouts from the alt-stream area, and I see some North Americans bumping fists. Take that for what you will.
Never a good sign.
Yeah, never a good sign for the other regions. TRK will get this
Fix
down
the hair,
the
guys.
field.
Gotta
Novo
fix
just
the
trying to
hair.
break the shutout at this point. To the backboard, Monkey Moon's there, and still can't get anything netward. There's nobody to help out. Very little boost across the board for Twisted Minds as they both reset. Monkey Moon now for Novo, hard out of the corner, and still then out by Stizzy. And yet again, Team Vitality have just had Twisted Minds downloaded. It is a shutout in Game 2.
A good Fire Night.
Vitality.
My recaps will be out later tonight too, so if you don't catch everything, don't worry, we got you. All right, so Vitality's up 2-0. Reverse sweep needed. Probably a timeout here from Twisted Minds.
Out of all three individuals,
High series between KC and SSG. It's pretty crazy.
They are unrattled in every rotation I'm seeing them in. I mean, obviously, you could make the argument that maybe Twisted Minds aren't doing enough to unsettle them and create some type of pressure to make them panic in that rotation, but still Vitality. They're going upside down in the goal. They've always been spaced out between each other. Somebody's always on the backboard. At this point, they're just unbreakable, and Twisted Minds can't keep relying on Novo to 1v3 for every opportunity.
That's been interesting, chat.
Everybody scores for Vitality. Zen goes 1 for 1. He has been incredibly efficient.
And look at the way we started this out, too. Look at the way we started out with Stacey. That's a flip.
Watched all your videos about you about a year ago. Really appreciate what you do. Really helped me understand RLCS. Hey, appreciate it, Fire Night. Thanks, man. Thought we could be a help.
And then
Got into smaller bands as I've listened to metalcore, like more round and realness. Like one small band gets so big, it's just kind of the same thing over and over. I mean, shoot, dude. Wendy would kill me if I said this, but like, look at all of the bands like Architects and Parkway Drive, and August Burns Red, and all the quintessential metalcore bands all sound the exact fucking same now.
TRK dragged them kicking and screaming.
And then you see all the older ones like Bring Me the Horizon and stuff go full mainstream, and now they just sound like absolute buns. But it's what allows the casual audiences, the radio, the, you know, people forget like even Five Finger Death Punch used to be super fucking heavy, but they went full dad butt rock mainstream.
These opportunities have shown up. I talked
like,
about this earlier in that game. I felt like we're getting pressure. There is an.
You think about bands like Lamb of God and Dying Fetus? Lamb of God is probably the best concert I've ever seen live. I think Randy and those guys are incredible. They've been crushing it for how many years? Oh, Lamb of God's one of the goats. Dying Fetus is an acquired taste for a lot of people, but I like them.
Are we going to get another TRK pop off? Is it that
not something that's in the regular rotation, but they're good.
Against KC?
He was just working on his fingernails for a moment there, so yeah, he's not going to have much of a reason to if they don't turn this around here, or at least get some number of games and some help out of Space Station Gaming. They've gotten some so far today. They need Space Station to win that series with Carmine. If they don't turn this series around completely.
Who's still banging? Yeah, I mean, they've gone through more guitar players than I can count, though.
For game 3, it could be the last game of much
Which is to be expected when you've got that many albums coming out.
You're just sending the full
people move on, people change. So fair. Good start for Vitality. If Vitality sweeps here, that's crazy, man. Because that'll put them up 6-0. That puts them top of the group. So even if they lose to K-Corp,
it's not just dodging one player who's demoing you. You got two.
that still pretty much locks them at second.
Oh, is this gonna be another one?
Archangel, feel free to put it in the Discord. I'm not listening to any music and stuff on stream because with the YouTube stream, DMCA hits really hard. So
hoping for a sweep, as I'm sure they're well aware what TRK can do.
we even got monetization hit yesterday because of a song that apparently the Rocket League stream used.
Dizzy will turn for the midfield boost. Monkey Moon wins that ball. Exotic.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Wild. But Jason's done very well for himself. So.
Vitality, just a little bit slow at every turn on that little exchange there.
I still stand by the genre of bands that Johnny Craig has been kicked a lot.
It feels like that final touch, the last pass before you get an opportunity.
Doesn't head-to-head come before game differentials? Yes.
But on the other side, all we're seeing is
that's why I said guaranteed second.
Look at the fake here, Zen.
K-Corp will go probably 3-0, which is expected, but then Vitality has the head-to-head on both Space Station and Twisted, so they're guaranteed, even if Twisted goes 2-1.
And 3 assists to lead Vitality.
Yeah, Reveal's playing really well.
Leading them to the playoffs. TRK has that go all the way across. Monkey Moon and Nobo were both over there. And there may be a little bit of hero ball coming out, and that is not going to do anybody any favors on the Mina side.
Every single time we see a Vitality, offensive stretch, there's so many layers to their approach. We've got Zen going for a fake. We've got 2 players going for demos. The third man.
Yeah, I would say Reveal is probably my best next player in NA behind NRG team.
So much synergy.
Like a lot of people are like, yo, how do you make a roster change on NRG? Like they're 3 best players in NA, and I go, Reveal is probably the one I would go after next.
Into that narrative as well, but haven't seen it enough. Stizzy looking for something off the backboard. TRK got deleted. He's going to be back in rotation, coincidentally enough. But now the question is, do you have what it takes with about 3 minutes now, Stacks? With potentially your tournament life on the line, this is crucial.
God, if Space Station beats K-Corp, it changes everything too for that last round, which is awesome. Because then it comes down to Space Station and Twisted. Basically guarantees K-Corp, or guarantees Vitality spot, and then the last spot, it comes down to those last matches. No FK? No. I would never pick FK over Reveal.
Is well in effect. Another stop there, and Zen will boom it away, let everybody reset.
That's crazy because typically you look at this roster on Vitality and you see 3
FK is clearly very talented, but I want a team player.
But what they're displaying right now,
and as good as FK is, I'll take Reveals, intangibles every day of the week.
Finding challenges. We've seen Zen so many times where he's alone on defense. He needs to win a 50-50 just to keep his defense in a comfortable position. Look at the way he's controlling it right here. Past Novo by himself. He's still wasting time and staying underneath the ball. This man's not just a beast.
Yeah, that's true, Marissa.
Showing up on defense too.
Well, this ball trickled through and could have been real trouble.
I just think Reveal is a better all-around player than FK is. Like FK definitely has that X factor in him and stuff, but Reveal to me is super reliable and consistent as hell. He's mechanically talented. Spacing and positioning is always really, really good.
Monkey Moon, nothing.
50-50.
What a bounce back that would be from Space Station if they beat Vitality here, or if they beat the K-Corp here. Dude, Vitality is cooking, bro.
Looks like Vitality.
Yeah, I'll take a look at Archangel. I'm not I personally hate Punk, so no promises, dude. No promises.
They're looking for demos. They're looking to steal boost.
If you could use any RLCS player ever, what's the best team do you think you could make?
Had no idea he was there.
No idea.
And they have no idea.
I mean, come on, dude. This is
wide open and Stizzy.
Vatira, Patao, Zen.
Look at Zen just won a huge 50-50 in his own half. Then he can follow it through into the midfield. He's passing 2 more players. Granted, it felt like a bit of a double commit from Twisted Minds, but so much of this offensive play starts in the defensive half for Vitality. We are watching some just beautiful Rocket League out of this squad. Very confident. And at this point, maybe the only team that they should be.
Dude, Vitality winning this changes everything, dude.
And this might be the tournament where they can turn
Space Station winning also changes everything.
We'll see that matchup occur later in this group. 47 seconds to go.
Dude, congrats Vitality. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Specialty you could give us? I guess not, because Exotic has your
That's crazy.
It's been over for a while, and this victory lap just continues. Twisted Minds have tried to throw the house at Vitality. Defense wins you championships. Defense makes the difference in matchups like this. And it has been the Achilles heel of Twisted Minds all week so far. Already coming in the bottom 5 in the event. In goals allowed, shots allowed, and in save percentage. They have not posed much resistance on the defensive end.
The thing to remember though, chat, is it's day to day. Like, who knows what Vitality is going to look like in playoffs? The fact that they get an extra life is pretty big though. They got 2 chances to make top 4 now.
Everybody got a goal, was involved on the offensive side, and with 3 seconds to go, 5-0 in game 3. Team Vitality.
Damn, what a play.
Statement
deep.
That's crazy. That's gotta feel really good if you're Stizzy.
Played that entire game. It was the crossbar.
Crossbar OP, and so is this Vitality roster. My word. They saw what KC
All the Vitality haters.
go up against.
Damn. All right. Swap over.
Kind of pick apart defense for K. Oh, that's just gonna go in. All right, I was gonna say they're trying to pick apart this defense by just
Sounds
throwing
like
stuff to the back.
Bass and Chief.
Yeah, he had a good effort at it, but I don't think he was ever.
As a reminder, chat, I do have a meeting at 2:30 that I gotta take.
3 whiffs from Space Station. One at the
Didn't have to worry about it for a while,
top
but
of the box and then one in the net. So what are you gonna do? KC up 1-0.
we'll mute and keep the stream up.
All right, well, the result is in. Vitality 3-0 sweeping.
Nah, we thought this would go to 5.
The arguably greatest player of the open era, looking like he might get eliminated in group stage, especially with the way the results are going right now here in this Carmine Corps versus SSG game. Man, group
I agree, Will.
maybe
That's up 7-11.
we're not anticipating out of this group.
Well, twisted mind. Yeah, crazy result, huh? Especially after yesterday.
That puts them at 0-2, and they're hoping for SSG to pull off the upset now and looking for some three-way tie shenanigans.
There's a chance, especially if SSG keep playing like this. They're doing a great job. Yes, they are down 1-0, but I don't think that my confidence in them is swayed whatsoever, or at least not yet, especially when Chronic is doing a good job of dancing around in the corner. Tira will make the challenge and get it off the
I saw women won yesterday over Canada. Archangel.
Juicy, though, had to at least retreat to midfield. He didn't have any boost, so he had to back up just a little bit, which gives now a chance for SSG. I was going to say to break out. That challenge from Chronic makes no contact, and it looks like even more offense here for the blue wall.
And you think a little bit more about
They sure did.
Hell yeah. Well. Juicy towards net. Chronic with a stop. Can't make a second one. Vatira makes it 2-0, and I'm about to say game.
Did you watch highlights? No, I saw the final goal though.
That's big for the potential final standings if they pull off the upset, but right now looking like KC might fight all the way back to game.
I saw Canada struggled against Czech Republic or something like that.
Twisted Minds chances or Space Stations.
You said it yourself. I mean, they decided not to take the time out in between.
Because they were down. They were down. US was down by a lot. I think down by 2 or something like that. And then they tied it up. You go to OT. And yeah, I heard it was a nutty game.
Both Juicy and Vatira just assisting each other and getting a goal. They're doing a great job of just keeping that pressure on, of turning this offense into the usual for Carmine Corps. This is a lot more the version of themselves we expected. You can tell it in their cams. They're hyping each other up after every goal. The confidence has returned, and that is a scary place to be.
Why is Chronic challenging in on that? Nobody knows.
Finding their mechanics, finding their confidence, and clicking like they usually do.
It's all about contextualization. You have to think about what kind of goals Space Station scored, right? It was a huge,
It's a lot to commit for a shot that's going to be saved anyway. And it's currently losing to Finland.
I don't remember what the second goal was now that I'm thinking about it.
Like pinch off the bar where it was
Uh-oh.
And then, so you think about the chances that
Who did I see wasn't playing today? Big name not playing today.
Very many of those happening, right? So you can kind of say, do we really need to take a break, or are we just not actually that worried? Because what are the odds that Space Station just keeps peaking on you? It's not very high.
Let's go Space Station.
It looks like the odds are going to be in their favor. 18 seconds to go on what could be a shutout victory for Carmine Corps, and again, just righting the wrongs at this point, considering the rest of the series does not look like the vintage Carmine Corps that we know.
You're gonna need your help in Game 5, man.
A huge rebound play here in Game 4 to force a Game 5. All right, well, to everybody yesterday who was like, hey man, we need to see some closer games here on the alt stream, you're getting them. 2 Game 5s in a row, maybe a goal for the road.
Been nice to get that last one, but
on the line. But Carmine Corps will
all right, boys.
a Game 5, a decision
I can do prediction outcome for you guys.
potentially live or die for Space Station Gaming.
Vitality sweet. Crazy behavior, dude. The prediction is over.
Not certain what changes you want to make as a coach here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, series has been really good to start the day.
Anyway, so maybe the team just likes the composure as well. Say, let's get ready for Game 5. Doesn't matter what happened in Game 4. It's only 5 minutes. We know.
What do you mean you don't like Dinitas and Jang?
But I'm glad to see that. I don't think there's a wrong answer for your timeout choice here. You can either take it if you want, if the team likes it, or if you let it go. I think that's also perfectly fine.
I think it's really big to take a timeout in a moment like this. I think specifically for Diaz and for Reveal, who again are much younger in terms of both the actual age as well as also just how much experience they have in environments like this, especially when
I can't say I've been listening, Ray. Can tell you.
a win like this. Obviously, like we've talked about with Reveal and Diaz, they have played on LAN before, but they've never really been able to, ascend to the heights that I think a lot of people believe they are capable of. Chronic's done it before, so he probably knows how to just kind of calm himself in a scenario like this. He's worked on various teams, he's played on various orgs, he knows what it's like to be in moments like this. Reveal and Diaz, this is probably just XP in their ears going, hey man, here's what went wrong, here's what went right, here's how you can adjust that. Just straight up, like nobody's saying anything. They're just listening to XP, hearing what he's got to say, and I bet you he's got a lot to say, because as much as we were saying,
Chad, who do you think is going to take it?
Of Space Station, Game 4 was definitely the worst we've seen from them.
That is a good
Think
point.
Space Station can clutch up?
It can help to just settle down, reestablish what you want to happen in Game 5. Here's what we want to come out with. But as they say, the best plan only survives as long as it takes to get popped in the mouth, right? So
it's always KC.
First minute, very telling here. If KC come out of the gates storm,
So hear me out.
That discipline might get a little shaky.
If KC wins, that puts them 3-0 in the group. Very likely. Although,
playing as Space Station, I don't know if risk is the way to go here for Game 5. You've proven that you had something there in Games 3 and 2 especially, so Game 5 got away from you a little bit, but
if Space Station win, that goes a lot of 2-1s and 1-2s. Space Station win makes something very interesting happen for the final series. I selfishly want Space Station win, because if Space Station wins, then it makes that last series way more important.
Minute 90 seconds to really get a feel for who's
my brain says KC wins here, but
Versus reward, the name of the game for Space Station, the Carmine Corps. This was supposed to be another day at the office. Instead, they find themselves now here in Game 5 versus Space Station.
seeding is SEEDING. Fahrenheit. Oh, keep it out. Brutal. That is a tough way to start. That's double bump.
You got 2 bumps on the net. Chronic, that's a great save, but
You're good, Fahrenheit.
was actually there. You tipped it in here on the net. And Vatira's just sitting there shaking his head. His controller like, what?
If you haven't watched Fire Night, I did put out a video about how seeding works with groups. That hopefully explains it in detail.
Like you said, there was definitely an opportunity for him to get it out of the net a second time, for somebody else to get
The
it out of the
kickoff
net a
passing
second
play
time.
was ugly.
Space Station, you said everybody's got great plans until they get hit in the mouth. Space Station, that's your one uppercut you can take. Do not take another.
Yeah, the next one might just put you right out, that's for sure, as Town's trying to get a little spicy, a little fake, Juicy, trying to jam it.
Juicy didn't get that corner.
Actually nothing there that time, but KC picking up right where they left off in Game 1, just squeeze into the corner, steal the boost, make life difficult.
They gotta win those.
Overcomplicate it.
Those neutral challenges are gonna be killer.
Not great for Space Station. A lot of extra
Like they have to win a 50. Oh no, that was so bad.
Shy away from challenges and maybe make some decisions they should not. A lot of space for Vatira here. What's he gonna do? Flip reset, looking for a pass out. It won't happen.
Good beat by Diaz, keeps him alive.
Space Station and maybe return them to somewhat of a norm.
I'm slightly confused on how they decide the value to some of the seedings. They had it posted. They had it posted about how they determine who gets what seed. It's a balance between like international results, last year's results, as well as strength of competition and a bunch of things like that. But most of it's based off of world championships and majors last year and who gets advantages.
The history of RLCS and made it so difficult for teams to stop players like Juicy, even in moments like that.
Good spacing by Diaz to bully him out of that. That's a lot of whiffs. Yeah, I mean, when we haven't seen any of the teams play internationally, you have to go off of historical data, and you can only do that objectively with results from the previous year. So even though EU won kickoff land, NA won Worlds last year, so that's why they get the #1 overall, and it kind of breaks down from there. So.
This one pops up to Diaz.
Way it goes.
Diaz, again, can't really do much with this ball. It's just constant pressure from Carmine Corps out of midfield, and the Tau tries to get something started in front of the net. It won't go further than the net and immediately pop back out to midfield. So Space Station's starting to get those escapes. It always feels like somebody for Carmine Corps is back and prepared. Tira trying to drag this one back out to midfield.
They just got to win their solos, man. It's the only way you can beat KC. The only way you can beat KC is if you get them to have to respect your individual touches. You can't play heavy clears. You have to win your solos. If you can get a beat on an individual, you have a chance. So like what Chronic's doing here is super important. To me, that's neutral. That's not a beat. Jazz has got to win one here with a 50. No follow-up, which is unfortunate. But they have boost advantage here. And then they just dump it again. It's going to go right back the other way. It's a good play by Diaz to bail him out. Chronic was fucked on the back line.
You can see it's starting to get a little more aggressive for Space Station. I think they're realizing the time is ticking away. Just underneath 100 to play. If they don't get this offense now, they may never get
I mean, Space Station's doing okay right now. It's just the follow-up's not there compared to KC. Even though KC's got low boost, they're still being first to it. Like they're controlling the pace of the game.
Reveal takes the corner. Very disciplined, picking up the small pads. Good for him. You're right.
Boom.
Fast time ticking, close to a minute.
Getting more and more nervous for Space Station right now. It kind of feels like a lot of the momentum, a lot of the hype that they were building.
A lot of people. Oh no, Space Station, those are chance, boys. You can't be getting demoed there. Or there.
And even in game 4, where they definitely didn't have their best version, but it kind of felt like they were at least getting more opportunities than what we're seeing now.
Ooh, the fake. Oh, what a play. What a fucking play. Holy shit. What a fake, dude. Intentional or not, if that's, I think that's an intentional fake. Or a call off or something. That's a great play. Good misdirection, boys.
But that's a great place ball on top left corner. And I think everybody on Carmine Court thought there was going to be a challenge there.
They don't concede the kickoff.
The tape will tell
Good.
you more, though.
Hey, man, they'll take what they can get. At this point, SSG is like, I don't care if it's the ugliest goal of all time. A goal is a goal. It's a way back in. And after getting shut out in the previous game, it's got to feel good after 9 minutes without a goal to
Give us an OT, boys. Give us an OT. Give us something exciting. Give us something to keep the blood pressure a little high. Take his mid right. It's a big pop. You can't let him beat 2. Good. Take your time with it. That's not good. He's going to pass it back to him. Look out. Oh, what a child. Good job. Great coverage from Space Station. You see, you're good, but you're not that guy. You're not that guy right now. Just let it hit. Just let it hit. Let's go to OT. Goes what we want. Oh, it's still up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, OT. Chad, let me know what you got. Who wins? Who takes it? Reveal? No. No, you had it. Oh, you read the double. Oh, please don't lose on that. Please don't lose on that counter. Okay. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. That hurts. That hurts. Chat, give me what team wins and the exact time. If you get it exact, I will give you a gift sub. Uh-oh. Respawn could be a problem.
He had all the time in the world, just couldn't quite get the touch he wanted. But that being said, his team is still swarming on the SSG half, and that one goes across net harmlessly. Tauk not able to work through contact and get it on frame.
Good chump from Juicy, though. He's going to intercept that one and not allow it to turn into much. This could turn into something, though, with a good 50 from Reveal, and neither of his teammates are going to jump for it. Instead, Tau, free airspace. Tira now to take the same airspace, but they kind of just use all their boost and do nothing with it. Bit uncharacteristic from Carmine Chorus. You'd think they would try to develop it into something, but
around. Nice.
Forced into their half, forced to restart, and now forced to watch Diaz.
Back line. God, Vatira, you psycho.
Bump, though, not found on Vatira, so he will make the save and the extra touch.
Such a good play from Vatira on defense.
Both teams getting their chances here in OT, but nothing really developing on either side.
Yeah, Vati definitely getting a workout on that back line, having to keep the head on the swivel constantly.
2 commit, doesn't get the beat. Open net, GG. They miss! Oh boy!
Should have had it once, twice, 3 times over so far here Here in OT, again, uncharacteristic. The only word I can
This is dangerous for Space Station. No, reveal. Oh no.
Relatively clinical. Game 4
Dang it.
they were back to that form, but they haven't been
Dang.
in that form for a minute. Saves like that, though, will help them out. Good fake from Juicy afterwards as well. He's got some boost in a flick, not even around Chronic. Tried to get it past them, but SSG, as we said, the longer this series has gone on, the more prepared they've
Good demo. Reveal doesn't have boost to get up for that, though.
That's a spicy ball for Italian.
Infield?
Pass across the box. Diaz didn't
Nice
feel
patience
like
from
he could
Diaz.
get to it.
Unfortunately, it didn't go the other way. Vatira's gonna just bully down, take all your boost. Oh, it's a bad touch. Nobody panic. It's fine. Just play 50s. Good slow play. I gotta be careful of getting demoed on the back line, though. Reveal has to extend that. Casey's in a really good spot. They just demoed back line again. As long as Casey doesn't allow them to break out of their half one more time, they should have a goal. Take the boost. All right, yeah, Casey's in a really good spot right now. Space Station's so low, too. Casey's going to be so threatening here with demos. Space Station's in a really bad spot right now.
Reveal should have pivoted in off the kickoff in OT, so Karmi Core misses a shot or two at OT. All's fair. It's all even as far as I'm
If
concerned.
Space Station gets out of this, kudos, because it's going to be tough.
SSG managed this, man. They are getting away with highway robbery. Like, this is insane. I have no idea how they have survived this long. The ball may not lie, but goodness me.
Good for you, Space Station. Way to break out, boys.
Right now. This is getting weird quickly, and the more we see Karmine Core get these shots, it feels like something's going to have to hit. Could it be this one? Vatira, steal and boost in the corner. It's a smart play.
Oh, God, Vatira. Of course it's Vatira. Vati goat, dude.
You can tell that win meant the world to them.
That's tough, man. All right. AC in a very good spot.
He dodged the bump on that chip out of the corner.
Vitality 2-0, KC 2-0.
And then he finds a way to score after the third.
Number one seed's going to come down to the final game, which is dope. But that tells you your two teams that make top 6. So Twisted Minds and Space Station means literally nothing. It doesn't matter. It comes down to KC Vitality head-to-head. Winner gets top 6 guarantee. Loser is top 8.
Has got to be a heartbreaker, because you're saying, hey, maybe next time. Unfortunately, next time will probably not be this major.
So it's going to come down to the head-to-head, so at least we got that.
Actually, I think it's technically confirmed that they cannot. The best outcome they can get here is 1 and 2 if they win their next matchup, considering both Karmine
SSG could use points now.
Both of them, I think, are confirmed to make it through.
I mean, winning matters 100%, but it doesn't matter for the rest of the tournament. It's the difference between 9-12 and 14-16 type situation. So winning is important for sure.
It's got to feel good to just lock it down immediately, and we can all just move on with our day. So the only thing on the line now in Group C is who gets to be in the upper bracket and who gets to be in the lower bracket. But at the same time, there's value in that as well. Of course, the extra life, pretty huge. So well played, both teams. SSG, you gave it a good go. Group of Death was in fact brutal, but day 2, a better start at least.
Better start, unfortunately, probably not the finish they were hoping for. Again, SSG, they're going to have to join the crowd for the rest of the weekend in Boston, and they're not going to be able to play this one out.
It happens Friday night.
From them, though. Again, you have to give the compliments, man. Incredibly impressive play from Space Station Gaming. However, it, like we said, will probably make no difference what happens in their next series now. As
tough loss, though. Tough loss.
Between 3rd and 4th, there's a lot of RLCS points in the line and a lot of money on the line.
Listen to the Juicy interview.
And they just kept the ball, and we and especially in game 3 and 4, I think we just missed 10 shots in a row.
Yeah, well, I was watching the overtime there too. Yeah, everyone was missing things there too. Yeah. Is it something of complacency, like you're just starting to get comfortable, so you pull back a bit, or is it that you get nervous maybe that the series is tough?
I don't think it's getting nervous. It's more like we just missed.
The pain that they feel, we all feel, they feel too, I guess. Yeah. Sometimes you just miss. So we'll be hitting the shot packs later. In a series like this, do you like that as a competitor, though, that when you get that adrenaline rush, I know you want to win series quick, but I still got to feel cool to get that adrenaline rush in a series like this.
I mean, in Game 5, it was like kind of stressful, like especially in overtime. I mean, Vetera missed an open net, and they missed as well, so it was kind of like back and forth. But yeah, it was good for adrenaline, but bad for for the heart.
Great for the entertainment, though. That's for sure. I want to ask, in a moment like that, when you have your opponents miss a shot, and then your teammate miss a shot, what happens in communication? Does someone say sorry? Do you pretend it never happens? How do you guys deal with a moment like that?
I mean, the one who misses or like do anything bad, they just say like my bad, and we just go.
And you just move on.
Yeah. We can't like let this affect us, right? Because it will just like affect the game for for everyone,
right?
Like so yeah.
Yeah, that's because I was just curious. Even a sorry is too much because it kind of pulls away from. Okay, let's just move on.
Yeah.
You know, I've always said that. I've told my teammates never say sorry in the quick chat to me, because then we're admitting fault. No, we're the best. So I was just curious how you guys handled it. Now, I guess, how do you calm down? Do you try to ride that into your next series after a crazy series like this? Do you try to keep that energy up?
No, I mean, we're gonna like come down a bit, like chill for a bit, because it's just
How many more hours of matches do we have? Quite a bit.
So,
probably like 4.
Like, we need to like come down and
probably like 4
get our
hours.
energy like a bit up, because it was like a stressful series.
Yeah.
And yeah, just chill.
Yeah, I think we all need to do that. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's go take a break here. Congratulations on the win, though. But we all need to settle down after that series. You guys got to keep on here, because round 1, round 2, it's been amazing. It'll keep being amazing.
Hey man, it's tough. I mean, the difference between the good and the greats, right? As a coach, can you talk to the guys during the match? You can, kind of. When the series is going on, those 60-minute breaks between games is when you're supposed to talk. The difficulty, though, is when you add additional voice in the middle of like a high-pressure game, it's very jarring.
Or maybe flooded with emotion. That's too much.
You know, the only time I do that is like if a goal gets scored or conceded and stuff, that's when I can add a little bit. But for the most part, it's usually during the 60-second break. It's just when they're actively playing, not necessarily it's on a delay on a stream that doesn't even show you the right POV and has like hiccups and discoloration. And it's terrible, dude. Are we actually going to have 5 EU teams in playoffs? Would you be surprised?
At meetboston.com.
Lawler.
Well.
It is ooh la la Lawler.
10 sit-ups. I still got to do my other ones. All right, 20 sit-ups, 10 push-ups. Let's send it.
While he's going to be dropping you the knowledge, there's something to look at.
I'll thank you for the 5 gifted, bringing us 30 on the day. Goblin's still crushing it with 25 to target. Appreciate you, Ball.
It is ooh la la Lawler.
Yeah, appreciate it, Al. Thanks, man. Choo-choo, hype train. How are we feeling about GK? I mean, I don't know. It's a close game. Really close game. Not as convincing as I want it to be, but have you watched the Redos 1v7? Yeah. Bits and pieces of it. Could GK still be eliminated from top 6? Yes. I think. GK beats Falcons, that'd be cinema. Dude, the fact that Furia beat Falcons is crazy. Actually nuts. Falcons not advancing would be insane. Yeah, again, you guys are here because I'm not the Zoomer rub my nipples, stand on the chair, twerk bullshit. You know, like, I'm not humping my camera, I'm not farting into my mic, it's not the streamer you're watching. So it's understandably so that some of those others aren't your cup of tea. It's like how they're not mine. It's not for us. It's not meant for our age group. And that's fine. Tune in and like what you want to like. That's why there's a lot of different options. Junior, that's just what other streamers do, man. Imagine both the MENA teams not making it. That would be pretty crazy. Especially after the first day. Sorry, Bleach. Not here. Oh yeah, he's the new generation bean. The days of the gassy Mexicans and the John Sandmans and stuff like that you're not gonna hit the, you know, you're not gonna hit the 40-50K viewership unless you appeal to the masses, which are brain rot children, you know. Oh, Precisionist on the same dude. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't think we're supposed to get it. I watch that and I go, I don't know why this is funny. I don't know why this is entertaining. I mean, it's just loud and annoying. And that might just be us being in the, hey, I'm old, get off my lawn type age, but
Poor Twist of Minds too. Like you're sitting there.
I just don't know what's
obviously,
funny
game
about
five
it, you know?
overtime, the nerves at an all-time high. But Twist of Minds
That's
is sitting
okay.
there like we
Nothing
still
wrong
have a
with
chance if Space Station wins it, but they did not. So K-Corp and Vitality, the only group that has 2 European teams in it. We called it the group of death. Very much because of that, and guess what? 2 European teams out of it as well.
Yeah, it's 2026. Jorbia, the French are still very good at Rocket League.
Yeah, and I don't think that that's going to stop anytime soon. I gotta tell you what, though, there's a little bit of everything in this. You had a sick redirect from Zen in this match early on. What really impressed me, though, Exotic.
Yeah.
Exotic really was alive in this series. It feels like his team's like they live and die by how he performs. And when he performs well, you see what Vitality do.
And this
wasn't ever close.
This dunk by Stizzy, too.
Yeah,
This is
teach
the
their own, man.
perfect
Teach their own.
recipe for Vitality. Get those 2 guys feeling confident, and you know Zen's going to make his moments at some point, and we saw that later in the match right here with that redirect, and it was all over after 2. Like, man, they're running away with it.
But for how hot Vitality looked, Bates, it felt to me like the Twisted Minds we saw yesterday was
Bean, I
they
think
felt
it's
they were on
just,
the back foot, just like a genuinely like a whole
you know, if you want to stay relevant as a creator, you've got to go with the trends and the styles and stuff. You got to see what works and what doesn't. And,
it's hard to say. I do think that Nobo,
you know, objectively, like, is it better for me financially if I did that stuff? Yes. But would it be disingenuous? Yeah. Would I be miserable? Yeah.
Team's not gonna be able to compete.
Yeah, so we got 2 0-2 teams. They will battle it out for the 3rd and 4th place, and obviously that's for prize money and 2 RLCS points, but also for your regional spots for your seeding going into the next major, so that could play a factor there. And then, of course, we have Vitality and K-Corp to end our day as well, playing for the #1 seed of the group. Doesn't matter about game differential. It's all head-to-head, so whoever wins that is #1.
And remember, a #1 seed in the group gets into the upper brackets.
Yeah,
you have an extra life, which is a major when you get into those top 8 teams.
We'll see how those matches evolve at the end of the day. Now it's time to start moving on, folks. Group A. Over to the group that was sort of decided already. Not
the one thing I will say about
to decide it here.
Cap,
NRG has secured the #1
like,
spot.
love hate Cap's content, you guys. He's putting on an act. He knows what he's doing. He understands it's not going to be forever.
And that's what we
So
want. Power,
he's cashing in.
Ninjas
Now, I personally couldn't do that every
We
day.
expected this is a group of life.
Too old for it.
We expected NRG to win the group.
And I could not take the mental abuse that comes with his chat. Like, his
upset. And honestly,
Alpha Cap's Twitch community is like
I think they have a real
horrible.
shot to take down Ninjas.
5 Fears versus NRG Esports will be on the alternate stream, twitch.tv/RL Esports. Here on the main stream, we've got a few more matches to go today. GK versus Falcons coming up a little bit later on. Made in Brazil versus Gentlemate. They're sitting on deck waiting for the results of this match before they get to take the stage. Let's get into it here. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Power. Power made things exciting yesterday, taking a game off of NRG, but ultimately did drop that match here.
Having catchphrases as a commentator is not a good thing, though. It's more on 100x35's decision-making versus yours.
I mean, listen, they're good. They're a really quality team, top 10 in the world in my estimation, and they all have everything. They're also the tallest team, just physically out of everybody else. I think they're all about. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're all about 6'3" minimum. I mean, they're just big guys, and they also play big on the field as well.
Like, Kep and I get along. I could text Kep right now, but I don't condone what he does with his community. When you go into his stream and people are just spamming F this person, F that person, I just don't. I don't respect it.
Per game. That is one of the best performances so far on the weekend.
CR, what are you wearing?
And, you know, I think they could do it. CR hit a ceiling pogo yesterday. Yeah. I've never seen that in an RLCS match before.
Whatever it's cool.
They're able to do quality things, and NRG, they're just the best in this group. It's going to be tough to beat them. So, you know, it is what it is. But I do believe this NIP team has the talent. You're talking about Jory is on this team as well. They've got tons of star power.
Mayplan, I've also been watching Rocket League a really long time, dude. So I don't get. I'm not going to pop off for a flip reset goal when I've seen a billion.
He pulled off 2 of the craziest goals in the same 5-minute game. Game 5 versus Team Falcons. So it was insane what he can do, but that's the thing. Inconsistencies kind of hurt them at times.
Their opponents, the lone representatives from OCE Power, they come in carrying the weight of the performance we saw from Wildcard in Lyon. It was the best performance from OCE in a long time, in many, many years, making it to a top 6. And then the region loses a spot in the format, so you know Power feels the pressure here in this event to prove that that decision was incorrect.
Exactly. I feel like every single time we're going to see OCE at these lands this year is always an audition. They lost a spot, but that doesn't mean that it's going permanently. You can always earn it back. It comes down to how good can this individual
top 3 goals you've seen? That's tough.
Right here is Power. How good can they play against EU in a Mina Sam? And going in this matchup right here, this is massive. They beat NIP right here, they make it into the top 8.
Exactly.
They'll be one match off of tying where wildcard finish at the World Championship.
Yeah, and let's not forget, the LCQs will happen later. The four best regions based on positional play will get those spots. But they only have one team, so the average is only power. So if they're a top 8 team, they're a top 4 region, and they can get another team into that world championship.
You know, I saw Fiber hit some 6 shots yesterday, but Gus is the guy I'm looking at to try to raise the floor of this team. They need all 3 of these players. You know what Super Lucky brings to the team. All my eyes are on him to help bring down Ninjas and Pajamas.
I mean, but like region versus region here. Europe, without winning the kickoff gauntlet, comes in with 5 teams into Boston here. And with the one group that had 2 European teams, those 2 teams.
Nothing wrong with that, Bleach. Learn a little. Keep it chill.
In every other group, the European team is on the top of the group. This is the only
Hyper from the good old days.
that has shown any form of weakness with their loss to NRG, Ninjas Pajamas. So Power is in the best position to be the first team to actually knock a European.
You say
team
good
out
old
of the
days, but
always good
you
for
know,
one, right? Yeah, like at least one short. It's not wild card this time around, but Super Lucky has been behind some of the most exciting upsets in RLCS land.
Hey, man.
Who says it can't be Power here against Ninjas and Pajamas?
Oh yeah, Super Lucky was on that Pioneers team that BG2 all the way back then.
MBDS.
MBDS back in London, 2022. Woo, that was a long time ago, boy.
It was actually LA. LA groups that they beat them.
And the other truth, dude.
No, not LA groups. It was somewhere. I think you were right.
You just edited in, or what are you up to?
I'm right.
Yeah,
I'm right.
Well, no, BDS was in America. I know that much.
BDS lost twice.
Yeah.
But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, talking about the game here. NIP. Let's get back to that. But I mean, listen, Power had. People might question their defense, but I mean,
I think Ryan, you still coaching KCP?
Yeah. I guess NRG yesterday.
Yeah.
Forced out 2 overtimes, and listen, NRG.
Split 2 starts March. We got a bit.
Cases, but if you can hold that offensive firepower to
Power wins here, that'd be crazy.
Goals and force them to overtime, that bodes well in this matchup.
Oh, absolutely. Like those first 3 games versus Energy were very close games. They kind of fell apart in game 4, but before that, they looked like they could contend with the world champ. So they need to play that good Rocket League. They can't get inconsistent. They can't give up any freebies versus Ninjas.
I mean, CRR.
Zealous, you got to find more deductions, man.
Ninjas and Pajamas, and he definitely lived up to that highlighting yesterday. Jorby,
Are they not withholding enough taxes to justify it? That doesn't make any sense.
You feel like needs to step up to match CRR's prowess?
Right, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Like I'm looking at floor raiser. You know that Fiber is going to bring it. Super Lucky is going to bring it, but that means Gus has to be at that same level. It's a weak link game. Whoever has the weakest link usually loses. So Gus has to find a way to strengthen his part of the chain to find a way to get over Ninjas and Pajamas.
And you also know if you watch the land down under AKOC, you know that Power's going to have at least one embarrassing hiccup. Something bad is going to happen in this series. That's going to be like, wow, that's OC. It's going to be a whiff. It's going to be a own goal. Something that's going to make you laugh. And saying that, Power, they got to have a strong mental. Can't get tilted from that. Because once it happens, it could get ugly.
They got a lot of experience not getting tilted from those because they've had a lot of experience having them happen.
I will say, chat, the scary thing about EU playing really, really well and everybody in EU making top 8 is that just gives them another spot for LCQ.
Get in the air and figure out the read after you're there if that's what it takes. And because if you don't get in the air, they're scoring on you for free. Power's getting in the air, they're taking the challenges, and they've put themselves in this opportunity.
Good problem to have, Rogers.
Yeah, you have to throw those haymakers. When you're the underdog, you gotta throw them, and hopefully not.
I haven't gotten anything back from taxes in 10 years. But independent contractor life will do that.
It was hard to choose this, so I decided to rank both of their matches against NRG to make my choice, all right? Okay. Ninjas and Pajamas scored 8 goals to NRG's 9 in their game. Power scored 4 goals to NRG's 10. I got Ninjas and Pajamas here, a slightly better performance overall in terms
Time
of
to find some deductions, Zealous.
A lot of that was in game 4 for Power, where they fell apart. They did fall apart in that game.
Cherry pick.
But Ninjas and Pajamas, it's a Europe world, and we're just living in it. It's going to be Ninjas and Pajamas going through.
Oh, so not so cherry picked.
Europe world, but
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Zealous.
It resides in North America.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Wait, so North America's. Wait,
Zealous, you got a home office? Do you want to write some stuff on?
No. Listen, this is an 80-20 matchup, man. It makes logical sense.
80-20.
Logical sense to pick NIP. But I'll tell you, there's some about them boys are down under, man. They always give you one.
Make sure you're writing off all of the stuff that you do to work out, too.
Right here. They're going to get the job done in 5.
Just technically, you being in shape and everything is important for your work.
These 2 spots. Get the 2 spots back. And the dude that You got to be able to perform against NIP right here. OCA on top.
Bates has not been here long enough to realize what he's just done. If you predicted NIP and then I predicted NIP, that's how we give Power the end momentum they need. They need to be completely needs to go against them here. We need to curse them.
You guys
We need
pick
to
Power?
give them the fold out. They're always underdogs. They always
Definitely not winning now.
people doubt them. What are you doing out here believing in them?
Also, they usually lose games.
Well, like I said it's the 80-20. Sometimes you just got to pick the underdog every once in a while. That's why I prediction contest. That's also why I have fun.
You're saying 20% of the time it happens every time?
Give me NIP.
What the heck did you just
Give me
say?
NIP on this one. I do think they are the clear favorites on this. How does the coin feel about it, folks?
Yeah, I got nothing,
Power on one
Zealous.
side,
I don't know.
NIP on the other, and it's going to come up in favor of Power for this one. So you and the coin, you got their backs here. We'll see. That might work against them, though.
Do any of your like certifications stuff cost money? Write those off.
No, but you didn't see the logo.
Take that.
You didn't see 436 NIP.
I have one kid graduating this year, so I'm gonna have to fix that. So next year. Rip.
I caught that.
That might be 100%. Might be a spoiler.
I mean, if they're graduating, they're still claiming you can still claim as a dependent,
In
right?
the playoffs is on the line here in Group A. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Power. Can
Something about US Texas that's always been funny. There's deductions for damn near everything. Well, you see, Amorosa. In every major stable country, you guys just get your tax companies just send you how much you owe because they know. Instead, we have to go through this crazy process because the lobbyists try to figure it out ourselves, and then they tell us if we did it right. And they try to make it as complicated as possible. So then people have to go through shitty companies like TurboTax.
This is the one to really solidify yourself in the head-to-head for Group A.
Arguably, maybe Power
The department pays for them.
a little bit more competitive in that loss to NRG than Ninjas in Pajamas did. Ninjas in Pajamas, they were led by CRR, who had that brilliant top 5 goal of the day. Can he bring that same level today when it's all on the line?
Well, there's been a huge power struggle between
Unfortunately, live
Power
here too.
and anybody they go against. They haven't looked terrible. They just haven't been able to really secure.
Yeah, I remember one year Wendy told me about her doing her taxes. She's like, yeah, I get this form. I click next 5 times and then I'm done. I'm like, what?
CRR is the player to watch today. He's kind of in the forefront for NIP throughout this Group A.
It's like, yeah, I log into our tax website. I click next,
Mistakes,
and then I'm done.
uncharacteristic mistakes from a player who is so good mechanically. We'll see if he can bring it to a different level. So far, this first minute comes and goes, no goals, but we see pressure mounting for NIP. He's going to try to keep this in the half, gets bumped off the ball.
Oh my gosh, you can feel the pressure mounting. CRR up next into the corner pocket here. Tried to take the 50, lost it to Gus. And Power just taking it one challenge at a time. It's low boost though for the 2 men up next, which means Power's transition does get cut short.
Can they break out? Super Lucky goes for a ground pinch clear. It's going to be right to Jorius, who hits it over with too much pace to CRR. And CRR isn't able to get the mid boost.
I want
Low
this
boost
reseal.
for
It's driving me
CRR.
crazy.
He was hunting for a bump maybe, but with no boost wouldn't be able to do much. So now we might see a counterattack from Power. Fiber, back pass. Gus picks up the mid boost, but Fiber's going to opt to take it all the way back.
The seal fucking ripped off and is still attached. God damn it.
Color mixed up there. But Power
I can find it.
finally breaking out for that brief moment.
Nice shot, Daniel.
Fiber is going to try to bring this upfield.
Those moments continue to be very, very short-lived. The difference is, you know, who is going to manage to keep this ball a little bit closer. And Power not doing too bad. I do notice, though, they keep trying to go for these little demos once they go for their rotation out. The problem is there hasn't been a connect quite yet. So in turn, they just continue to pass the ball back to NIB, and then these big clears.
I mean,
come
Zealous,
through.
the thing is most of the time you guys aren't making enough for the IRS to care anyway. So you just do the thing as most simple, and then if it ends up being an issue, you deal with it later. But most of the time, they're not paying attention to lowly peons like us, because we don't make enough for them to, even if they audit, to come and justifiably go after it. So.
Hand up by Super Lucky. Gus
Oh, it's done on purpose, Precisionist.
Super Lucky looking for Gus. Gus
He's
redirect towards net, but that'll
they're
be an
just
easy
dumping
save for
on them as
Oli,
they should.
who stays on the ball and is going to look for an outlet.
That's a really good attempt too from them. You're gonna notice Power's gonna try and be very, very cheeky against this NIP roster and send one upfield and see Can they just break past them the tiny bit? Although NIP is doing it to them, the bump doesn't work out, and somehow Power have managed to pull through.
Yeah, that was a tough situation for Fiber to work through, and now we do see a double commit. Super Lucky helping Gus out. Gus, full tank will deny the backboard attempt by Jorius. NIP
Energy is having fun.
Much of the pressure this game. Fiber opts to get the mid boost. You can see it's a little awkward for Super Lucky, and he does get contested here.
So far, just under 4 minutes, completely scoreless. Could change here. It's a wide shot from Oli. Super Lucky really wants to do this on his own. The boost does get taken back by NIP, so low reason.
I mean, I do it every year. I have a massive spreadsheet I do for all my taxes, and then I implement stuff when I get it. But again, when you're 1099 for like 7-8 different companies, and you have to wait for all those to come in,
But it was way above Oli, and you see him get tied up as they try to rotate back. CRR still pushing it upfield. Oli with some boost off the ceiling. Now off the arc and down. Super Lucky will let it bounce off the ground and take it airborne.
Energy might be better than 5 years.
Still
Oh yeah.
Many good chances for NIP, but have not been able to convert.
You can feel NIP wanting to make their push-ups.
Contractor taxes are a bitch. They sure are, but we still do them.
Oli and Super Lucky battling it out in the mid for this ball. It's CRR with the win. He sees Jorius. He spots.
I've been doing my own for the last couple of years. It's not terrible, but it's definitely not fun.
Oli pass to CRR. CRR testing Gus, but Gus gets it safely to the sidewall. Super Lucky, no boost. Hinges up across the field. Fiber trying to control it, brings it down. There's a big flick from Fiber. Monstrous flick, and now a shot on target.
Ooh, that was almost it.
The post and goes out. A close call. Power almost robbing that game at the last second.
They almost do it off the kickoff off the crossbar.
I'm full self-employed, so everything I do is a 1099.
Way too
It
close
sucks.
for NIP. It feels almost like
Oh, streaming, do we have to behave?
motion.
No.
Power deep in their own half.
Retext USA?
Goes
Yeah, that's what I
for
use.
bump, steals the corner boost, but Gus trying to move it down. Fiber stopping the ball on the sidewalk. Hoping to get back to it. Does get a piece
It's like
of it, but it's
15
a pass
bucks
right
to
up
submit.
field. CR
Not
gets
bad.
the boost. Super Lucky there to cut off that top corner shot. But NIP start cooking.
Meeting's not till 2:30. Not for another 2 hours.
What was he even
The meeting's, it's not a,
Close to the wall and just floated on into himself.
it's for us to go over the details of the contract. I'll tell you guys right now, like, the meeting, we're good. Like, all the terms, all the conditions, like, we're pretty happy. There's a couple of minor things that we have to adjust, but outside of that, like, we're pretty much already at firm handshakes. So.
In possession of this ball. For now, it's Gus in the air, pass over to Fiber, all the way to the other end.
Dude, fuck TurboTax.
Power starting to get
QuickBooks,
some look.
TurboTax, all of them suck.
All it's going to take is one goal. Gus up and over Oli, trying to get a 50 as well, and he gets the mid boost. Starting to march downfield. Gus will try to take it himself. Flip reset from Gus. Rebound out to Fiber.
Nice, Goblin. I have like 7 or 8 1099s I gotta do. I dream of the day I do another W2. Go, Power. Is NIP okay? I hope not.
And honestly, for Gus as well, Gus getting that ball out, keeping the boost control at the mid, and then taking that ball airborne himself. He doesn't
Just take my shit to H&R Block and let them do it. You pay way too much to do it from H&R Block. I'm telling you right now. I used to have H&R Block because I was doing contractor stuff for the first time, and turns out the people I worked with were super incompetent.
That was such a good shot. And a game went
Aren't 1099s required to be done by 131? No.
the back wheel most of that game, Herc.
Oh, look at it. Here it comes again. So he goes off the crossbar down. This was that first attempt when they were trying to go through. And there's the pass that puts Power into the lead in the series. You guys got to put some respect on him, though. This is the team that went toe-for-toe with NRG. There was 1-goal games all the way through. They even had an OT against them. So
OT win.
They definitely OT win, yes. And oh, truly, this team can compete. They are not only going toe-for-toe for everybody, but this was the one that took
Nice,
Wildcard out of even getting to come here to Boston. It was the upset.
Yeah, you
of
get.
the OCE
You're supposed to
Center.
receive them by the end of January so you can do your taxes, but what is it, April 15th? Standard date is always the same.
So much pressure on them. You know, they're representing an entire region here. OCE losing that spot.
I've got my, like, I've done a few sponsorships. I'm probably not, that's one that I haven't gotten yet.
They can get a win here against Ninjas and Pajamas and get a top 8. That would be another historic result for OCE, which was starving.
Like, that's stuff that I have to manually claim. Like, I did a sponsorship with Logitech a couple months back, as you guys know. You make over $600, you have to claim it, and I did. So it's like, when you guys gonna send me my my stuff?
And on top
You know?
of it all, you do got to take into account it's Gus's debut RLCS LAN, and he's trying to do it on his own. Trying to take the shot from the corner there. Jorius up next from the backboard, down and wide.
Thought Jorius was either going to be able to get a pass or a shot on
That's the part that
target.
sucks, is when they don't do their due diligence and send that stuff out.
Jorius fully capable of highlight plays. You heard about
But
the shots he was hitting in the grand final with Dignitas against Falcons, leaving Raleigh. You know that Jorius has that top tier ability, but we have not seen that level from Jorius yet. And this should be a goal, and it is. Oli with a wide open look.
Yeah, you saw him play this one a little bit further back. It starts with a great touch, though, from CRR. It's
Hyper, how are things as of late, though, man?
and Oli just carrying it
Hopefully
on
things
in.
have stabilized and whatnot for you.
A big lead here in the first minute of play.
Oli off kickoff. Gus have that one. Does get
Unfortunate, what could have been.
Gus had gone. Super lucky. Manages to outrun that bump attempt. And he gets a 50 here. Fiber. Big challenge. Boost steal. There's a shot from Gus. Rebound into the corner. Fiber. Up and over.
4 month old now? Hey, congrats, dude. That's fucking awesome. Life's been good? Oh, yeah.
The rookie making plays here. It's another setup from Fiber. And he just completely, he beats out CRR. The full send confidence is what puts Power into a tied game.
Wow, so Power bounced right back.
Energy should have scored there.
Super lucky, little bump. Fiber, no boost. Couldn't even get some small pens. Finally got one. Oli will take to the air up against Gus. Rebound out to Jorius, but doesn't get it cleanly. However, will get it now off the wall. Fiber breaking up that play. CRR airborne shot on target. A little awkward, but Super lucky keeps it close. Tries to hold on to it a bit too long. Ended up getting that shut down.
Canada beat Finland. Goddamn, dude.
Defensively, they were in this little triangle, and they were ready to full tank it.
I mean, that's the expected result, but down 1-2 is scary.
Is a statement to have been made against NIP. Here comes the clear, just past the midline.
Oli, poke forward, trying to get it to CRR, who pushes it ahead. Power off their own back wall. Gets challenged by CRR off the ceiling. Super lucky, trying to keep this ball close, and gets it past Jorius nicely. Oli getting it back in. Power has been playing from their own half for a majority of this series.
Play more. I know that sounds crazy, Boost, but like, no game you've played will translate to Rocket League. So mechanics and stuff, FPS, none of it translates. None of the mechanics, none of the familiarity, none of it. You just have to put in the time. It sounds like a terrible answer, but it's true. Like, nothing you have played before will translate into playing this game. So you just got to put in hours, man. You just got to put in a bunch of hours.
Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do much. Gets to the ball quickly and just tries to do one thing: wrap that ball around and hope a teammate is
yeah, I mean, it's the reward of it, though, man. The more time and effort you put in, the better. The better you become. That's the addictive part of Rocket League, man.
Finally going in, and Power have a lead.
This is the team.
I mean, dude, it's not easy. Like, all of us that play that have been doing it, like, think about how many hours and how long we've been doing it. Like, I've been playing this game 11 years.
1-1, and here comes the clear.
Isolation play. Could go
It's day one, man. It didn't happen overnight. So
that was a 2v1 situation, a must-stop situation, and Jorius comes up clutch for Ninjas.
yeah, there's no shortcuts. There's no easy ways to do it. Only StarPC translates. Not even that. It only took like 2 seasons of RLCS for non-start vets to surpass. So
to really just kind of reset all of NIP as a whole.
This is crazy. There's a big demo. Flip reset double. Goes for the shot. It was too weak. Gus will keep it in the corner, but it's got no boost still.
Man, NIP do not look good.
Who does hit it backwards right
back to Oli, who booms it upfield. And Super Lucky able to get a hand up. Fiber and Gus, can they get this out? There's the 50 forward. Great 50 by Fiber. Now Gus going for a challenge as well. Rebound out. Oli, the only one up in the air, looking for CRR. And CRR's bumped off the play.
You can feel it starting to get a little shaky for NIP as well. They keep trying to send one person upfield, and unfortunately, they don't have the time on the ball to even make that sort of a play right now. So at this point, Power is playing for time. Jorius tries to go for one. It's a battle in the corner for this ball, but it continues to get away from NIP.
Fiber.
25 seconds, and then it comes down to a reverse sweep.
Who takes it airborne, reset, leaves it, goes for a pump instead, does tag Gus.
Snowy looks so fucking tilted.
And CRR going for a 50, trying to slow play.
Not too bad. Oli to himself. It gets taken away by Fiber, and the last 10 seconds come near. Super Lucky up in the air. You saw CRR in the corner, but
The only thing,
here comes Super Lucky. You gotta
there's two really bad things if Power wins. One I can't say. The other one is Bates is going to be insufferable on the day.
Big brain play there from Super Lucky, recognizing that the handoff was coming. Gets the
Sure, if you're at work, don't get in trouble, Archangel.
To deny that, and now surely there's going to have to be a time.
Wasn't Vitality a sweep? Yeah, Vitality swept Twisted Mind.
Games, they've been close. And we've got confirmation. Timeout called for NIP.
I mean, I expected the time.
Are there any niche mechanics that are like listed out anywhere? My mate who got me to install, he said touching the ball resets your jump. Touching the ball does not reset your jump. Touching the ball with your jump resets when all four wheels touch a surface that includes the ball. So you can do, it's called a flip reset, to where like if you hit all four wheels and they hit the ball, then it resets. But touching the ball doesn't reset it.
They've been playing good turtle defense.
Whenever all four of your wheels touch a surface, whether that's the ceiling, the floor, the ball, another player, that counts as a flip reset.
You know, there was that shot from CRR.
After you use a jump, you have about 2 seconds to use your jump again. So if you fall off the ceiling, if you get bumped and you get launched, you have unlimited time to use your jump. As long as you don't press your jump button, you can use your jump until you want to.
Out of his hand, so these opportunities, they get them, but it's just slipping through their fingers over and over and over, and you can just sense. Like,
my opinion, man, you just need to play the game. Like, don't overwhelm yourself with, oh shit, this mechanic, that, whatever. No tricks, no nuances, no whatever. You just gotta play, dude. Like, there's no shortcuts. There's no, like, there's plenty of tutorials and videos and all that stuff out there on how you want to do stuff. But I'm gonna tell you right now, mechanics and stuff are great, but it doesn't matter if you don't have the game sense to be in the right place or rotate correctly or anything else. Like, you got to learn the fundamentals, man.
Uses his jump to get back down to the ground quickly.
You can only do that by playing and through experience.
Trying to keep the ball close in those key moments. Even
like, the game starts when you hit like 2,000 hours.
Keeping the ball low on the ground. They're playing confidently. They're playing to win. And, you know, defensively, they're making
enjoy the ride, man. It's a lot of fun to be just part of the,
and really it's just the polish has
like,
been lacking.
It's very fun to be part of the wave of just like, I'm just playing to play. And
I still feel like there's more that Jorius can bring to the table. He's so insane. But we haven't seen him step up and really make the difference in a game yet for NIP.
I absolutely agree. But on the other end of the field, the OCE LAN rookie working together with his squad has absolutely stepped up in an incredible way. Gus in the corner here alongside Fiber, but both get beat out by Jorius. He tries to go for the reset over Gus. Fortunately for him, Power, they got to play defense for the next few moments.
Jorius. Tip up CRR in a race, but Super Lucky wins that race. And now Gus will move in. Fiber fakes the pass back to Gus, and now Gus goes for a 50. There's more than
wouldn't know. I wouldn't know where, like, how riddled certain playlists are with.
Frustrated in their own heads, pushed a little too far. And there's Coach Freaky. He's bringing the EU playstyle over to Oceania.
And I love that. You know, everyone's thinking that Fiber is going to pass that ball out.
Damn, there you go, energy.
But Fiber mixes it up, keeping NIP on their toes, and somehow Power gets a goal out of that. That is huge for Power. And Gus stealing that boost right away from Oli.
Big challenge there from Super Locky. Does put possession back in favor of Power. Over one, Gus and Super Locky together. Going for the demo. They tried to make the fake play.
Power doesn't look bad, dude.
Not gonna stop him here. Fiber up next.
When do ranks start to get competent people in? It depends on what you determine as competent, man. Everybody's like it's based upon your expectation. Like what I think is competent is very different than what you think is competent. My opinion, you don't really see proper I can't even say it. You don't see proper competency until like 2K MMR. Like 2K MMR is when you start to see people who actually know how to play the game, and even that is still a massive gap between pros and not. But I've also been covering and watching the pro scene for 10 years, so my opinion is different. What's 2K in the lower ranks? It's the highest rank in the game, dude. The highest rank in the game is Supersonic Legend, which is 1850, and it's still deep into the 1850s. So, ISSL.
Big time play. Jorius. It wasn't a fancy goal, but it was a massive goal.
Works like Halo, yeah. Until you're like high proper Onyx, people pretty much suck. Like I haven't played Halo since like Halo 2, and I hit Onyx in a few days, not even. With ease. It wasn't even remotely close.
Can't land much of a bump either. Fiber looking for Super Locky, but ninjas in pajamas do a nice job gaining possession now. High in the middle. Oli flip reset.
Same thing with like Apex and everything else, especially FPSs. I mean, it's pretty common in FPS just because the game itself and the genre has so many different titles that it all translates. So. In my opinion, man, I wouldn't worry about any of that stuff. You're so, and I mean this with kindness, you're so far removed from all of that and will be for a very long time. And the harsh reality is you'll probably never get that high, ever. Because most don't. You're talking 0.0000001% of the player base. So like, you got a long way to go, man, and that's fine. It's something to strive for, but don't create any expectations. Play to improve. Play to have fun.
To the opposite corner where Gus is going to try to get this out now off the ceiling. Dodges the bump, flipping forward. Jorius leaves it for CRR. Who's going to try to
super handsome, so I have faith. Did your mommy tell you that? Got him.
That is a sign that Power is ready to play.
My mommy says I'm handsome. I'm her special little boy. I'll return with 2K MMR. Dude, that'd be hype though.
Keeps this one equal. Jorius will try to take this off the ground to the ceiling, reset, back down to the ground.
I'd be here for it, man. If you come back and you're like, bro, I'm 2K MMR, and like, even by like end of year, would be crazy.
1 minute to go, and it's a big shot.
How many hours do you have, Boost? How many hours into the game? And how old are you? That also makes a huge difference. How old are you and how many hours do you have? How do I check my hours? Oh, you're a new player. You can only see Epic, right? I have no idea. How do you check hours on Epic Games? Does anybody know? You can go in-game and check your in-game stats.
Big clear. Oli wanted it off the nose of his car, but he couldn't quite get it. Instead, it's Gus to Fiber. They're going to play this one from the ceiling. Enough boost in the tank to do it if they wanted. Instead, it's got to fold short and all of Power on the race back. Oli down and in.
All right, IP's not out yet. Also, Energy's an OT with 5 years. Hate that.
In the air so high. Almost bumps off the ceiling, but gets the shot on target. And NIP take the lead with only 16 seconds left.
NIP's tried that play multiple times, and it finally works in their favor. Now, off the kickoff, here comes Power.
Oh, Gus lost it. Gus had Fiber on the opposite side, but ended up losing control. Power going all in with that kickoff strat, coming up short, and NIP will lock in their first game.
Appreciate it, chat. Thanks for helping. I don't use Epic Launcher, so I can tell you.
From Ninjas in pajamas here, really starting to get back.
I mean, they're just playing, rather than Energy playing the way that they were before, which was aggressive and confident. they're playing safe and reserved. So
NIP is a scary thing to go up against.
and they're hitting crossbar and they're double committing.
And for NIP, step in the right direction.
Missing open
Only a
nets.
best of 5. We've seen plenty of reverse sweeps and best of 5. That is what NIP is going to have to do. And just looking
3 hours and 1 minute.
of these players on NIP against OCE, 7-1 on LAN. The lone loss being Jory.
So you just started.
So this NIP team has a fantastic record against the region.
You booted up for the first time, played a session, and that's it.
A new era
Like,
for OCE. Timeout will
dude,
go
I'm
to
telling
Lawler
you.
For the meantime, as they try to break down
Like,
what went wrong, and then losing a lead that felt so secure for so long.
Well, I mean, and really,
this is a low amount, by the way.
Did the equivalent of pulling the goalie at the end there on the kickoff strat.
That's a low amount of hours in Rocket League. Just putting that out there.
You know, they played pretty well. You know, all the games have been very close. They've been relying on not only NIP making some mistakes, but also missing on some opportunities they had the previous game. You know, the one before this win for NIP, we saw NIP missing some shots that normally they'd have, especially CRR, who was so good yesterday. So it's just one of those situations, I think, where the defense cleaned up a bit for Ninjas in Pajamas. Also hitting some shots. Oli getting activated as well.
Vuz, how old are you?
Talking about Oli too much. Oli, a player who's been in the scene for such a long time and has had to fight tooth and nail to get to
25
the elite level, making majors with many different teams.
Bro, you want me to give it to you straight?
Make majors, rather, you know.
I was gonna say, I think I've seen that kid on.
Yeah.
Feels like 30 combos.
I feel like you're 25. You can handle it. You want to hear the honest truth,
The
bro?
one that fit the best to bring him out and give his best performance here. And of course, Gus. I'll say it time and time again. LAN rookie. He was so excited to get to be here. He said so far it has been everything he expected, but also more. And he's just happy.
He's been looking great, and him and Fiber up at the tip of the spear. You saw the fake play from Fiber in the corner where he pretends like he's going to pass it, instead sweeps the line. Gus gets the 50. That one ends up going in. The only goal that we saw from Power this game, but Fiber and Gus both working together so nicely. The creativity up there when they have had those few chances. So we'll see if Power can do enough. Another chance here to end the series and to claim a spot in the playoffs. Can Power do it? Or will NIP force Game 5?
Let's find out here. Power has 2 more chances to their name, although NIP has to win their 2 in a row. Jory is faked down to Oli.
And what a start for NIP. CRR.
Oh, this is gonna be you for the next like 8 years.
Fake. You can see it froze the defense. Power waiting for the touch, but it was a distraction.
It's gonna be you for the next 8 years, my guy. Like,
Power. They doubled the trade demos, and here comes Oli and CRR. CRR no touch, but Oli's
I'm telling you, bro, Rocket League is hard as fuck. It's so difficult, and that's okay.
short-lived. CRR up next.
Was he throwing on LAN again? Trying to.
Super lucky.
They're trying, man. They're trying.
Oli's been looking very good in these recent games. Keep needing to bring that level. Gus pushing forward. 50. Kick back. Super lucky. Hitting into the sidewall. Corner or side boost does come up. Fiber back down to the ground. Was hoping maybe to catch that. Do a dribble, but
Vuz, I'm telling you, man, just have fun with it, bro. Like, you've played the game once. Clearly, there's a lot of excitement behind it. Just keep playing.
Trusts the teammate, but it's a double commit. Still might work out for Power.
Chat, better idea. Yo, Vuz, you want to see the skill gap difference?
Jory is over to CRR.
Vuz and I are gonna 1v1.
It's another attempt from Oli. Super lucky to keep them out.
You and I are gonna 1v1 after this game's over. How does that sound?
CRR reset into the backboard. Double down. And it.
Another top 5 shot from CRR. Up to the ceiling. Gets the double.
If you lose Lawler, I don't know how to add people and all that. Don't worry, I got you, man. Find out what your epic ID is, and we'll go from there.
This is the player we were waiting to see. He's finally awake. 2-0 to NIP. Demo off the kickoff. Now Power's got to struggle to really find their way again. It was a powerful flick to the backboard, but everything now just feels a little flat.
It has been flat for Power indeed. Offensively, not much to show. Gus will try to change that here. Into the air, up and over one, goes for a 50. CRR so clean on the backboard. Doesn't get the double.
Like, it's rare that I could say pretty much everybody in chat can beat you, Vooz. Like, it's in what other game can I confidently say that everybody in this community that's a regular could beat you in this game? That's the skill variation between Rocket League and like FPSs and everything else. Because it doesn't translate, either you have experience or you don't. But I can confidently say pretty much everybody who's touched Rocket League before will beat you. Without a doubt. Skill floor is super low. 6 feet under, dude. It's brutal. I'll be surprised if you touch the ball when we play. And I won't do anything crazy. I won't do any fancy mechanics. I won't do... Like, I'm telling you, man, you're slow. You're... Like, if you've literally played 3 hours...
I guess it does. I mean, you found your way all the way from this side. Look, it's Jory.
You maybe touch the kickoff, but if I speed flip, you're never going to get to it in time. If I speed flip, I just play it around you. Even if you perfectly...
That's a tough place to come back from.
And this is off the back of the power timeout as well. So
no, I'm like Vooz. My playstyle is purely fundamentals. I'm in the right place at the right time. I don't make mistakes. That's how I play.
Plenty of time left on the clock. Plenty of time for power to think. Maybe for Freaky.
Yeah, after this game, we'll do it up.
We'll be coming up with a game plan for Game 5. NIP seem to have hit their stride, and a lot of that is thanks to
We'll play first to 10 because that'll probably take like 10 seconds.
Up on defense there, but Oleon is lonesome, almost does it himself. Fiber able to magnet this ball to his car for now. Super lucky on the demo for one. No bump on Jory as they play it patient. Power almost able to go in. The team full committed on this play, but nothing to show for
It'll happen before a minute for sure. 10 goals in under a minute if I like proper try.
Again, open for a 50. Rebound is nice.
This is me coming off not playing all week. I haven't touched Rocket League in what, weeks? Like properly. I haven't put like proper hours since we played threes like a couple weeks ago.
Gets a piece of it.
You gonna buy him dinner first? No.
But until NIP happy to just run this clock down. Everyone knows this one's going to Champions Field.
And it deserves to after the performances we've gotten from both teams in both halves of the series.
It's actually Lethmir on a alt account.
The only way to do this justice. Both these teams 1-1 in Group A. Looking to see who has the better potential for spot number 2.
This is basically
don't worry about it, Vooz. You have to add them to a party. You can't just manually whisper.
It takes to move ahead, and that one does go in again. 5 goals now for NIP. A one-sided game. NIP has
if he legitimately has 3 hours, guys, it's gonna be rough.
I mean, it's like you said, you're playing
We'll play first to 10. It'll go real quick.
Let it go though.
Yeah, I mean, there's no forfeit
do the beat down to be like, all right, I hope you just continue to feel bad about yourself.
For the record, even I didn't realize the skill difference until I 2v1 my brother-in-law and father-in-law mid-plat and high gold without boost while blasted drunk. Yeah. I think you probably played better drunk because you're not overthinking it. Who's the most mechanically gifted player on this game?
And also just looking at the numbers as well, power players a combined 1
there's a Mina player that's pretty fucking cracked.
The lone win was super lucky against BDS. The 21-22 spring major.
God, who would you say is the most mechanical right now?
This is, despite the scoreline, the closest.
I mean, most people say Zen, but Zen who plays for Vitality. Vitality 3-0 Twisted. Yeah, this guy's right. Is Grand Champ and Champ different? Yeah. Champ 1, 2, 3, and then there's Grand Champ. And there's
1 foot at a time. Starts off as a walk, and they're in full
GC1, GC2, GC3, and then Super Sprint.
They are top speed right now, and Power has hit the brakes. It seems like there's no momentum at all right now.
Last time I 1v1 someone that challenged me, he was Diamond 3 and I won 18-2. I'm trash GC1. Yeah.
NIP, on the other hand, it's been pedal to the metal. They are speeding away. But, you know, both teams still within reach of the finish line. It's going to come down to this game on Champions Field. That is going to determine who makes it to playoffs and who is going home.
I'm really stoked to see how this goes, especially should we, you know, there's always a chance for an OT. And
which I see you've learned in the depths of your rank.
Kind of 50-50 on their OTs right now.
Yeah,
as
they've
far
been
as
good in overtime. I don't think
Don't say that because
NIP
kickoffs
wants it to
exist.
go to overtime. And
Mecca, I'm telling you, if he has 3 hours, if someone has 3 hours in Rocket League, I'll be surprised if they can hit the ball.
Only a hat trick last game. Everybody from NIP contributing on the score sheet. 6-0.
Like, do you guys remember
Does Power have
being
what it
3
takes
hours into
to
Rocket
come
League?
back
Hitting the
from
ball
that?
was
NIP
difficult.
Is the favorite here. Power are the underdogs coming from a region
Playing without ball cam, not knowing where the heck everything's going.
They got cut 2 spots down to 1. And this one team from OCE has a chance to get a big result for themselves and their region.
If he actually has 3 hours, guys, it's gonna be
NIP versus Power. Let's kick this one off.
It could be like 5 years playing NRG. All right, it's not gonna be pretty.
the mid, and it's a big clear from Super Lucky here. Power want to start their attempt of possession and into the corner. Nobody's there. It's just been these big touches that continue to fall back to NIP, and it almost feels like the same story as game number 4 was.
5 years ago, I'm talking like game 1 and game 2. All right.
Oli and CRR trying to do a little give and go in the corner. Oli, big challenge. Goes for a 50. Corner boost spawns for Gus. And a big clear from Gus. CRR gets the corner, goes for the boom. Super Lucky on the other side of the
I mean,
field.
even I might play with my food a little bit.
But that shot wasn't on target. Super Lucky was off getting boost. Could have been caught out. Now Oli.
He says he's been playing with his friend. So if we go off the average, his friend is probably what? Gold, platinum.
Seems like offensively they can't get anything going.
Not quite yet. Instead, it's
Prodigy or not, man, 3 hours ain't doing it.
They try to take a slow shot as well, but
To be a prodigy, you have to actually be familiar and play the game, you know?
as far as the defense is concerned on Power, this is the best they've looked in the last 2 games at least.
Certainly keeping it close. These close games have favored Power.
Yeah, even Zen sucked butt at 3 hours, dude.
Rocky goes for the shot, but gets demoed. Fiverr in the play.
Sure, some kids pick it up quicker, but like, you don't pick this game up in 3 hours, you know?
Super Lucky. It's it safe into the corner. Fiverr there, but not much boost. Corner does spawn, and Super Lucky will pick it up.
Boo Wilk.
And now put it to use.
Lots of handoffs as
Be
well.
relaxed and be
from
comfy.
NIP to really transition themselves out. Power forced to play off pads, which is slowing their game way down.
I mean, the crazy thing about that, Tuba, is I played at Twitch Rivals with a freestyler, and dude literally couldn't rotate, so. Because he's never had to. He's just played against casuals his whole life and doesn't understand like proper rotation and movement.
Squishy save. It looked like a double squishy save. I don't know. I want to see the replay back. Fiverr and Bond from the top. Super Lucky goes for the squishy. You have both angles covered, and yet it's just lasered.
And chat, if he's lying and he's trying to get a video out of it, we just ban him. You know, easy. Either way, it's content, right?
CRR appears to be the heart and soul of this NIP team. Gus. Get this ball downfield. There's the demo, and Oli will try to possess it. CRR is up. Off the ceiling. Dorius too slow to the ball. Gus hoping to control it, but it's hit right back on target. Awkward for
Ooh, what a save.
but he does enough to get that saved out to the corner.
I like this from Fiverr.
And it's going to be a reverse sweep for NIP, and that sucks for Power.
And it makes Oli a little bit awkward on his turn. So now it's this power struggle between Power and NIP. The shot on target.
But that also means that
Very wide rotations back because defense has now become the priority.
all EU making it in the top 8.
Gus.
Are there positional roles, or is it more fluid? It's fluid. There used to be roles a long time ago, but it's fluid. Some people have like natural cadences to the way that they play based upon what environment they learned in, but it is fluid.
Gets bumped off the ball. Fiverr. It's past him. Now marching downfield. Oli. Nice deflection to the corner. Trying to limit Power's options.
Power's got to find possession of this ball again.
You say that, producer, but FPS is FPS, man.
That was close, but still
The issue with Destiny is they had peer-to-peer servers, so you just get DDoS anytime you did trials. Sucked. We get to trial 7 to go on our 7-0 streak, and then we get DDoS. But I was playing with pro players who played for like Cloud9 and stuff too, so trials were easy as fuck. But all of a sudden, like our top fragger would get DDoSed, and we're like, cool, thank you. Now we have to play 3v4.
Power needs to get something here. NIP holding
We had quite a few flawless raids. I played Destiny with some IRL buddies from Rocket League community. Our first raid group was like Kyle Mask, Quinn Lobdell, Cronovi, I think Lachinio, and someone else. It was like a bunch of OGs. It was a vibe. Nice cup ICR. Be a free one for Oli.
Final 10 seconds.
Faking?
Fiber with boost.
All right, boys. Don't mess up.
50 to the middle of the field. Good control by Superlock. He goes for the play. Off the post. Goes too close to the play. It's still up.
What is that save?
Ninjas in pajamas reverse sweep power and claim their spot in the playoffs.
LVP probably pooped a little bit there. That was crazy.
Final play there was super lucky. You could feel it.
All right, boys, time for the slaughter.
It was just in front of them.
That was nuts. Fernie, appreciate the follow, man.
Is the experience diff that it puts them just a step ahead of power, but you can see the sportsmanship, how great of a series.
I can't believe that didn't go in.
You've got to respect the performance that power put up.
I thought all he had to do was jump and play to the right, and the fact that it pinched him went the other way is crazy.
Offensively, so much. Got some help from Oli offensively this series, but defensively, a huge stop in those final moments. And then I'd love to get another look at the super lucky play as well. That was
Come on, Rocket League. Boot up.
Going in, power was within inches. And even though they take
That's the wrong
off
button.
there,
Try this.
you know, that is a
There we go.
respectable performance.
Why can't I get this on Steam? Because it is no longer available on Steam. Rocket League came out in 2015 for 20 bucks, and then Epic Games bought the game a while ago.
And really generating a lot of entertainment for Rocket League fans around.
Why is Rocket League taking so long to
Not
launch?
just
What is going
entertainment, but a
on?
lot of respect and more given. So to OCE,
Hit Epic, it's
after
awful.
that
Agreed.
performance, a lot
Agreed.
Of people thought just because Wildcard wasn't here that OCE's representative wasn't gonna be able to put up a
Apparently
fight, but they did their best. Unfortunately,
Steam is offline.
or NIP, but congratulations to them. Enjoy
Steam
your
offline for anybody else.
The storylines on day number 2 continue on. The great, entertaining.
Let me reboot Steam. Give me a sec.
Some heavy hearts for the players, I think, knowing that you had to go through a reverse sweep to get there. What was said at that? What was that pivotal moment, I guess, for the team to be able to turn things around like that?
Yeah, I mean, wasn't even at the timeout because we took that after game 1. But
If it's not working, I'll just play without cloud sync. I don't care.
Same as yesterday against NRG. Like, we need to stop doing too much.
Who's on top?
We kept creeping out for bombs when we had 0, and then just leaving each other in
Steam
the
is-
awkward space.
Steam's
I'm like,
down right now.
Okay, guys, we really need to stop doing too much on a nothing play.
Yeah, I mean,
Like as you were
it's
saying.
easy to get in that flow state and just, okay, I'm already got the momentum. Let me keep going. How do you break check your mind like that?
This is what I'm
Like,
dealing with right
in
now.
the moment, it's so hard to just switch that. You can't just say, let's stop doing it. How do you get yourself in the mindset to stop doing that?
This is what I'm getting.
It is definitely really difficult because almost every single team that goes out during this stage, like a lot of teams even lose because they can't get
Get in those extra hours, man.
It
is
ooh
la la
Lawler. Individual thing. You need to just snap out of
Hey, Bean, thanks for being part of the community, man, and showing generosity.
This is a thing that only happens on game day.
Tiny,
You
man.
don't do this in scrims ever because you're not in this mindset of everything I do right now matters.
Exactly. Yeah, and it did matter. I mean, like, this is a win and in situation, so that's got to weigh at the back of your head. But you locked it in. You got.
I think we're good.
In. I saw your face when you walked up. You look drained. Are you feeling that drain energy-wise then?
I mean, yeah, it's I've got a dry mouth from all the stress.
Yeah.
I'm not happy yet. I feel like I've lost, but we won. So I'm gonna feel it in a bit, but I'm still on fire.
Conflicting emotions.
Can't even say the word.
Yeah, right now, I understand, man. It's conflicting emotions. It's very hard.
On a real note, what are the driver chows and how do I compete them?
At the beginning, if you just want to look at again,
I don't
opponents.
know.
I mean, they were playing good at the beginning too.
I've never had a low-level account, so I don't know what they are. They're on the right side tab, so you should be able to kind of see what they are. Yeah, Rocket League's being weird. Someone's up with Steam servers where I can't sync to the cloud, so I'm just going to click launch and see what happens. And then Steam crashed again. Cool. Dude, what is going on? Yo, what up, Lance? How you doing, man? Dude, it's not Tuesday. Why is Rocket League being so weird? Steam, figure it out. Come on. Like, do I need to go boot up my laptop and see if that works? Come on, Steam. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Alright, here we go. Vu not logged in. Please log to Steam and try again. I logged in now. Yeah, Steam's offline, so I can't even send a friend request or anything. If I create a private match, maybe that'll work. Why are those locked? Punishers and new dogs. Weird. Match length. Max score, 10 goals. Can I reconnect? Checking my privileges, chat. Because I'm not online, it doesn't allow me to. Oh my god. I need to move my my buttons. Server's down right now, man. Luckily, RLCS is playing on LAN client. Vooz, are you DDoSing me? I assume not, because our stream's still going. We haven't dropped any frames. Steam's just having issues. Steam's just down. If I boot up on Epic, I don't think I have it installed on Epic. Update required. God damn it. We'll try. I'll see what I can do. We'll see if we can get going on Epic. But Steam's down right now. $214 megabyte update for Epic. Jesus Christ, dude. Steam's back. Steam might be back. Hold up. Hey, we back, baby. Steam's back. All we had to do was threaten to install Epic. And Steam's like, hold on. We're back, baby. Like we're back, maybe. Press any button to start, doesn't work now. And then Steam goes back down. Are you kidding me, dude? You want to DreamHack Atlanta? No. We literally booted it up and then we had more issues. Maybe I need to keep the Epic launcher open. I'm going to threaten you again, Steam. You come back online right now. I'm not even signed in. Thanks. What's my Epic password? I don't remember. Steam's back on. Steam's back online now. You are online. Vooz, what's your Epic ID? What does it say on the top right here? Hang on, I'm forfeiting this 1v1. Nice. My mouse dying? I hope not. I should probably plug it in. Oop, lag. Alright. Time to see if he's trolling, chat. Time to see if he's trolling. Leave the match. That server is SSA. Let's no, that was even worse. That was Asia. That was Asian servers. You want to leave the match? That was Asian servers. We were doing scrims against APAC. Just leave the game, man. It'll put you back in the party. But neither of us want to play on 200 plus ping. Alright. Sorry about that. Last time I hosted was for APAC. We were playing TSM and scrims. You're European? I feel bad. His kickout was better than mine. I mean, I'm not doing speed flips, so. Oh, look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. For 3 hours is a lot better than I expected. Yeah, it could be a lot worse for 3 hours. That's what I expect Bleach is to be smurfed against. You know, you get a guy who's hustling, you know, full sense of security, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, cracked. Let's see if he hits it. Nope. No, this is like what the halftime show should be at RLCS Worlds that nobody sees. They pull some kid from YouTube that's just like in the YouTube comments being like, oh, I could hit that shot. I'm better than him. I'm plat and I'm the best, blah, blah, blah. Right? And then they go, okay, bet. And they pull him on stage and then they make him play against, you know.
Even if they lose in 5, there is a way that they still have the #1 seed in this group. So mates, it's crucial for them to just get a match win, don't have to worry about the other game, and get that #1 seed. Because again, you have 2 lives in that playoff bracket. But I mean, Brazil, they control their own destiny. They are not done. They are 1-1, sure. Lost a tough one against the Rebellion, but it was 3-2. So game differential helps them. So all they need to do to clinch first in the group is win 3-1 over mates. And
as you can see, Vooz, as someone who's like not playing or doing any mechanics or doing anything special,
then they can also qualify for playoffs. TSM even, they're 0-2. They still have a shot, but they need goal differentials. They need 2-3.
I wouldn't say your biggest issue is getting off the ground.
But for these two teams, it's
again, man, you just don't have enough experience.
Yeah, and definitely make sure you have both streams pulled up here. Twitch.tv/.
Like if we,
is going to be covering that shop.
I don't know, people get so high. Jump, hold backwards. Here, I'll show you. All you're doing is jumping, leaning back, and then holding boost.
Need there lots of help they're going to need if they want to get it. They do have to beat Shopify no matter.
Yeah, the fact that he went up on the wall and everything was pretty crazy.
But on the main stream, only 3 matches left on the day before we have our bracket set for playoff Saturday there. Let's get into this next match. Made in Brazil versus the Gentlemates. You just heard Gibbs walking you through
good attempt though, man.
of it here.
Again,
I don't know if I've ever been in a match where I felt like game
just got to put hours in, dude. That's all it is.
This one right here.
I mean, yeah, it's
just got to put in hours.
Because, I mean,
fuck is a flip reset?
They played excellent in their series yesterday, and they could have beat Rebellion. They could have handled them. I mean, in Rebellion, they're counter lucky stars because man, Brazil had them on.
So, Vooz, as you can tell, I don't have a jump right now. I can't jump, right? Once you jump, you have another half a second to use a jump. But when you land on a surface, it resets. Whether that's the ground, the wall, the ceiling, or the ball. So what you can do is you can set it up. All 4 wheels touch the ball, and then you can reset. But it's 1.5. I think it's like 1.8. But if you land on the ball with all 4 wheels, you get your jump again, and then you can go again. Are you still fast to accelerate? Boost. I dodge forward. When you accelerate, you're just holding boost, but it is faster to dodge and boost at the same time, which you don't do. Do I have to time the boost? Or just hold? Boost is going to propel you forward. So as long as the back of your car is facing behind you, you're fine. Depends on the flip. Yep. Does everyone play on specific controls? Personal preference. My recommendation is in settings. Under your controls. Make sure that this is set to standard. Which is what it should be. I play Legacy because I'm old. But make sure in settings controls you're set to standard. Now, Vooz, as you saw, there's obviously very different levels to this game, right? Like, we can admit, you versus me was never close, right? We were just... Not only was I letting you beat yourself, but, like, pretty one-sided, right? The sad thing is I'm shit. Like, I'm bad at this game, comparatively to what pros are. Like, I'm terrible. Are you beating me to the ball? I'm just faster. When you're going to the kickoff, you're just going like this, right? When I'm going to the kickoff, I'm going like this. Like, I'm using my dodge and my boost. What do I do? I do front flips. So you go like this. Don't do a front flip. Do a diagonal flip. The reason why you do a diagonal is because then the back of your car... The back of your car is always behind you. So if you do the back of your car... and boost, it's faster. But then you got to cancel the flip too, and that's called the speed flip. The speed flip is where you're doing a diagonal flip and holding boost and canceling the forward momentum. But that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's basically like 6 or 7 button presses within a second. And there's a lot to the game, man. I mean, you gotta keep accelerating forward, man. It's always speed flip time. True. But I mean, the main reason I beat you, Vooz, is not because of like how fast I play or anything like that. It's literally my positioning. You said something about resetting. Maybe. Have fun. All right, chat. Next game starting. I mean, there's tons of tutorials and stuff out there for movement and how to play and all that kind of stuff, man. You just got to play. Yeah. Again, when I say you just got to play. Like, if we're looking at the ranked ladder.
Gentlemates back down the field. You saw the vibes of Gentlemates before the game. Feeling cool, feeling confident. My BR feeling pressure, and Naz, what a great day yesterday, continues that with a score here.
You gotta remember, if you missed yesterday, Naz had an insane performance.
You're here.
Putting up 5 goals in 1 game to his own name. Gentlemen's all the way around. Just
Honestly, with you being able to hit the ball, you're probably somewhere in here.
here at the Boston Major.
Double fake on the kickoff.
I'm here.
Shot and a second goal. Archie.
When I actually like try and play, I'm like in this area.
Exactly how the kickoff.
And then there's here, and then pros are over here.
Double fake and it's sad.
They're off the screen.
Archie decides to go forward.
In my opinion,
A 2-goal lead at the start. MIBR already.
this is 1850 MMR. Pros are like here. Competency is somewhere in this area. It's off the chart. God, mates are choosing violence.
Oh my gosh, this
Goddamn.
seems to be very reminiscent of the
Yeah, pros are on a different monitor.
TSM yesterday, which
Like
I would
the
argue is fairly on par with where MIBR stands.
chat. What's rank distribution? What's the MMR for ranks? Maybe this will tell me.
Are you being disrespectful to the
Okay. Oh, that's only when GC existed. That's old. Does anybody know what?
I could have said that a little nicer to TSM. Okay, everybody just stop paying attention to me. 3-0 on from Gentlemates. Couldn't have been any better. Could potentially turn into 6 or 7.
Here we go.
There's 4. There you go. You're on the path.
This
to
it.
We are barely a minute into this
So
game. Everything is going wrong right now for MIBR.
the gap between myself and pros.
Recover after Oski clean beats the first defender, and
I'm trying to find MMR
I
list
think MIBR,
for distribution.
why not get all of these goals out of the way? They can't hurt you anymore at this point. Talk about a handicap at the start of the game, though. As this ball's put down, Sad jumped as well.
I want to know what the MMR is. I don't know how much MMR you need.
Finally, the post helps him out.
Tracker.
And Astromic, and not quite. Put that
Tracker
one in, but they get a shot on
distribution.
Pretty decent attempt as well. It was a team play on towards their net, but instead it's same story
Okay,
as
here.
always.
Thank you.
Gentlemates
Thank you, chat.
in their half.
So
Astromic was unable to take his ball.
if we look at 2v2s, which is the standard playlist, the gap between me and pros is roughly, if I'm being kind to myself, I'm about 1700. 17 to 1800 is usually where I'm at. So the gap between me and pros is 700 MMR. So for you, the difference between champ 1 and where I am is the same difference between being champ and literally not having a, like, being negative ranking. Like the gap between bronze 1 and where I am is the same gap between me and a pro. So me compared to a pro is the same difference between being my rank and being lower than the last rank in the game. And that's like the start. That's not even including like the best pros or the best players. The gap between me and where the gap between me and where like a pro is the same difference between me and someone who has literally never won a game of ranked. That's the difference in skill range. It's such a huge range. It's not even fathomable for some people.
Not the start you were hoping for. If you were MIBR, Archie will pick up a 6th goal.
I gotta pay for groceries.
And it has been a rough one for sure. You know, MIBR come into this. They are in the tournament. Like you said, Rebellion looked a lot better against them. The thing is, like, you play on low boost, you play defense on low boost for a long time. That's good and fine, but better defense would be protecting your own boosts, actually finding ways to get out of your half more often. And they did struggle to do that against Rebellion. As good as their low boost defense was, as impressive as it was, it's not going to win you games. And Gentlemates, they don't really care how much boost they have. They've just, every touch has been gold for them so far.
Booze, best luck, man. Enjoy the grind, man. Don't be afraid to ever stop by the community. Come hang with us, dude. Always welcome here. Our streams are obviously very different compared to a lot of the other like Rocket League streamers, but thanks for partaking. Thanks for hanging, dude. Thanks for being the punching bag for a little bit.
With SSA, but or not SSA, excuse me, APAC.
Double W mental at 25. Shut the fuck up, Riz. Shut the fuck up, Riz.
Nothing seems to work. They've also tried sending one up. You saw Astrame go up here on the play. 1 minute left to go. You're pushing towards a Brazil.
I think this is the
No, Archangel. He's saying that this kid's mental is better than most in the Rocket League community, which I would probably agree. People concede 1 goal and then baby rage and want to leave the game within 10 seconds.
As normal as possible. Some teams, comms just die and you just kind of wait till game number 2. But a push right now for MIBR.
What is the blue cell tower looking icon on your profile pic? Huh?
They can't even stay on the ball. They get bumped off of it here.
Blue cell phone
was all smiles, heckling teammates before the game, and well, you're putting the result on top of it right now. Nice little shot there.
Give me a sec. Let me pull up the photo.
17 seconds left. Oof.
2023 or 2024? It was 2024.
Well, we're getting one step closer to that Brazil. I got my 6 and 7. Nice. Gentlemen, do your thing.
Very strong. Europe has really shown up in a big way in this tournament.
Where is it?
Every single European team looking very strong as a pre-jump. Feeling good, Gentlemates. Trying to put some style on it at the end of the game.
The bottom corner. Which part? Here?
Rays will get another one here. He drops it down. It popped up. MIBR. They'll be thinking about game 2 and are happy to forget about this one.
This?
As quickly as possible.
Yep, this one's gonna hit the ground there.
Those are my notes. That's a water bottle. Microphone. Glass and napkins.
Fashion, to say the least. Coming off of a great performance yesterday, all just continues to carry on into day number 2.
Usually when we see a stomp this bad in a game, the rest of the games...
The co-stream thing? Oh, the co-stream thing just means that we're like co-streaming the Rocket League event.
Would be underselling it. I don't even think they got their feet.
It just shows that we're like, it allows them to basically track footage for track viewership, I assume. I actually don't know how it works. I can probably look it up. Twitch co-stream. Let's see what it does. Co-streaming on Twitch. It's designed to help amplify the main broadcast.
The rest was history there. No timeout here though for MIBR.
Co-streaming is designed to help main broadcasters amplify the reach of their live events by giving allow-listed streamers permission to add their own content to the stream and rebroadcast that content, as well as the stream to their own communities. Co-streaming also provides the main broadcast aggregated analytics across all approved co-streams, giving a complete and accurate view of their event's total reach and impact across Twitch.
That confidence then to make a statement there in game 1 to try to get all 5 European teams into the playoffs.
Well, they're looking like they're on the road to doing so. Gentlemates wanting to claim one of the 2 spots.
No, he was talking about my profile pic. When he said profile pic, I was like, what about my profile pic? I have no idea. What many tattoos you got? Enough. Both sleeves, side piece, both my calves, the chest. Probably like 100, 120 hours worth of tattoos. Sounds good, food.
A little bit of time to just watch this ball drop.
Steve Blue, appreciate the ball, man.
Off the ceiling.
I think it's sleeves, Zalis.
Nothing set up there. No follow-up. Force back.
I think it's sleeve or sleeves.
I like what I'm seeing out of them as far as defense is concerned. They've held off a little bit, although I could have to eat my words here. As Archie tried to make follow-up shot, and MIBR was able to keep them out. Pressure continues on. Oski over to Nas to the backboard. Double down.
Yeah, I didn't know how to put it because on RPOV it's hovering over the profile pic. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's just one of those other icons. Like if you're in a shared chat, it looks like something too. If you're not like a stream with multiple parties and stuff. I don't know, Twitch is adding a bunch of weird features that don't really do anything. So.
But it's been about almost 8 straight minutes of possession for Gentlemates in this lobby. Oski turns onto the ball. Challenges are working a little better for MIBR. They've had to make 3 saves. One of them a really tough shot.
Yeah, Zalis, when you're doing the type of sleeve you are, that's insane.
For Gentlemate's concern, it is just
but it also depends on the tattoo artist too. Like my right sleeve took forever, but my left one's even more detailed and took less time because my artist has gotten better over the years. So left arm is fucking sick. Yeah, I love this sleeve. I'm obsessed with. I love this sleeve. This one, there was definitely some things I would change, but yeah, I love sleeve. I'm a big fan of.
Sad actually gets a clean touch out to a Gentlemate's rotator.
Nice, Archangel.
Not going to be able to do anything on it. He kind of scuffed himself on the ball.
Can't wait to go for another 10. Go ahead and do it. Generally one of the best I've seen. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, big fan of my tattoo artist. Ironically enough, all of his tattoo style I don't fuck with, but then when I go to him with a specific thing, he always busts out some crazy stuff. I mean, tattoo removal hurts like a motherfucker, I heard. So. Laser removal, no thank you. I'd rather get it blacked out than get it removed. So.
No, not at all. He's sitting in net waiting. That
much rather have a cover up.
Into the back line, but even then, nothing has been enough to actually start a proper play or shot for MIBR. Instead, Gentlemates, same story as before. Try to make the center.
Thoughts on Falcons losing to Fury? Crazy, man. Yeah, today's been crazy. Just goes that anybody can beat anybody, man. His removal costs a ton. Yeah, you have to have a lot of sessions too. I think the exciting thing is it just continues to push the narrative that I've been having, which is that hey, once you can make majors, anybody can beat anybody. Everybody is clearly talented enough to go and compete.
In front of your box right now, able to get to this challenge, follow-ups a little quicker. Sad, unfortunately for him, cannot keep it going. As this one rocks around the corner and Sad with Raisable down the field.
Opinion on getting the wife's name tattooed on you? Never. I would never get a name tattooed on me.
Oski forcing a hard clear off the ceiling. MIBR a little bit more push down the field. A boost steal here in the corner. And a kick out to Raisable with a full tank of boost. Decent catch.
Why does your wife need you to be branded with her name? I think that's more of a her issue than a you issue.
Still trying to develop something, but these 50s are killing.
Right now, the plan that MIBR is trying to bring to this game too is not working. They want to play the aggressive.
I understand kids,
boost over ball kind of
but
game, touches. Everything is just almost mayhem for them. But for Gentlemates, you don't even have to play too clean of Rocket League at this point because.
And no matter what kind of dumb shit your kid does, you're always gonna love your kid. It's kind of how it works. But.
Just falls to the hands of the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, I specifically don't have many. I have a lot more imagery than I do of text. But I say that I've only got 2 tattoos, 3 tattoos with text. Damn, what a steal from MIBR.
After all of that, you dominate possession, you dominate the boost game, you keep your box clean, and then you
Jesus, a 0 second. Big bang downfield.
To lose
That's crazy.
Razebull's like, I don't know what happened, dude. He just lurked up. We sniped him. 1-1, I guess.
Sphinx hit a double. Nice. Yo, Sphinx is Mackie. Look at him go.
Team to lose 0-6? 0-6?
It was 7.
7.
Yeah, almost 8.
I needed
almost 8.
I'm not that chronically online, guys. I swear.
You say RL is more competitive recently or before? Yes, significantly. Rocket League is the most competitive it's ever been. Because mechanics aren't improving as much, it's coming down to the outside factors.
That made that shot unplayable.
Yeah, Astro, he was trying to headhunt. And then Razebull also low boost, but then you see Oski coming up, not thinking Astro's got the beat on him or has the power on it. And maybe that is what pops the bottle open here for MIBR.
Yeah, I think, again, the decision to start going, like, sleeves and stuff like that is definitely not one you should take lightly. I always knew I wanted, like, body modifications when I was a kid.
Early in game 2.
Ever since I got exposed to it and stuff, I was just like, yep, I like that.
And then they were able to at least get to the ball, at least
But,
get to the 50s. It just, Gentlemen had better control. Just made the last
it's a commitment, man.
Now here we go.
It's a pretty big commitment.
Number 3. Can MIBR show something a little different? I do not think that you can just play survival mode against this Gentlemates team for 5 minutes and hope that Oski cheats up a little too much as third man again.
Demo in the mid here. Razebull wants to continue to follow the ball. Unfortunately for him, Archie just played it closer. Demoed completely out is the rest of MIBR as Astronic tries to carry them towards this net once again. Flipper set absolutely denied.
We have catch there. Astro actually gets demoed by Oski.
I mean, my parents have been a pretty interesting balance between tattoos. It went from don't you ever to I can't believe you did that to do you regret it to let me see. So I catch my dad staring at my tattoos every time I see him. Whether that's good or worse.
That's the thing that's really been a struggle playing against
my mom sent me a text accidentally when she found out I got my nose pierced. She sent it to me instead of my dad. He was not happy.
Trying to start the fake into the center from the side. Fortunately for them, MIBR had him red this time as well. They're going to take it from the left end. Next to the ceiling, 18 to work with, has his flip and his shot.
So your son got his nose pierced. I was just like, yeah, tell me what you think.
A couple of quality saves from MIBR. No question about their ability to play defense outside of that game 1. Astro got a nice 50 stats to chase it down, moves it forward. Razebull in the area, denied. Archie credited with the save. Oski does not have boost, gets called off. They get Archie back downfield. Did he get that reset? I don't think he did. Either way, knocked away.
I love this energy from Archie as well. Being able to take that save and transition out. You see him back on this. And Astromic's the one to take it, though.
Which at the end of the day, man, like, it's your life. They'll get over it. And if they don't, like, they're allowed to have their opinions they can like and dislike, but as long as they don't hold it against you.
And MIBR take the lead.
Sad had a great approach there.
She retract that after the text? No. No, I just called her on her shit. Asked her how she really felt. Why would you do that? You have such a nice face. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I did it because I want to.
That's the Archie I was waiting to see right there. Look at this full push from him. It's
Oh, yeah, 100%. There's definitely some scolding involved.
my turn. Full team to a tied game here. It's a
They are, but there's also still a lot of things that you're held back from as well. Like, I wanna cover this up and then do my full hand, but I also know that being a person who works on camera and all that kind of stuff, you got to be careful. I was very lucky that when I did the U.S. men's national team game, like, I was literally just in a t-shirt and I had, you know, sleeves out and everything. No one said a word. It was never an issue. No one on the broadcast team or production team. When I did my event in Texas, the event coordinator asked for my contact info. So, like, to know that you know, hey, this guy is the one who runs this entire venue. You know, this is the dude that that is in charge of organizing and coordinating this stuff. And after the event, he's literally asking me. You know, it's like,
helping Gentleman's transition to their half a little bit faster, so it's putting them in a solid spot to get out of their half. Oski pinch off the side wall.
I mean, it depends on where you go, man. It's definitely a cultural thing. You know, it's, you know, the more exposed to it, the more accepting you are of it. But, you know, there's like certain places in certain countries where you go to tattoos and they have gang affiliation or, you know, whatever it is. You know, people look at you differently. Like, I know when I go to Japan, it's going to be interesting. Because people, despite being as white as I can be, and as American as I can be, they're going to associate me with Yakuza, you know?
Stressfully even for both ends.
Nasus touches. His first touches in the air are just so clean. This whole tournament so far has been a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, I mean, the way I was told when I was in corporate America was like, as long as they're tasteful, we don't care if they're visual. But I also used to be in sales, and I would get some clients seeing my other coworkers who had tattoos, and they'd be like, "You're such a nice man. I'm glad you didn't ruin yourself with any tattoos." And I'm just sitting there like, I have more tattoos than everybody in this store combined.
Trying to keep them out. Oski does protect his own boost, and the corner spawns nicely.
Like, I've had, I remember one lady who was a regular of mine, who I've been servicing for what, 5 years or something like that. She's like, you know, you're great at what you do. You're such nice. You're professional. This and that. I'm so glad you don't have any tattoos. And I was like, what if I did have tattoos? And she's just like, what do you mean? I'm like, if I did have tattoos, hypothetically speaking, would you see me any differently? And she's like, honestly, I don't know. And I'm like, well, I like rolled up my sleeve and I'm like, I've got the most out of everybody here. She's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, tattoos don't determine who I am. Like,
it's Gentlemates who take control. Nas lethal on the pass. Good challenge, but a demo on
yeah, I mean, I think that's smart too, though. You know, like, don't make a haste decision and just get him because you're like, oh, that could be cool. You know? Yeah, she was definitely an older generation. But ironically enough, me talking to her about it made her less angry or less like mean towards her granddaughter. So he's like, you know what? That's fair. Like, nothing you've done I associate with people with tattoos. And she changed her perspective on it. You know, she was just an outdated mentality, you know, based on how she grew up and how she was raised and stuff. I'm just like, no different than people who are gay, straight, whatever, you know, trans, like, does not fucking matter. It doesn't affect you. It has nothing to do with you. Why are we against it?
Lawler.
Let them live their life, dude. Yo, Seth, appreciate the 2 years, man. Thank you. Time flies. Crazy. Oh yeah, it's ignorance or just the unwillingness to, like, again, it doesn't affect me in any way, you know, religious or not, as long as you're not spewing your religion at me and trying to force me to, like, let me live my fucking life, dude. Shit's crazy enough as it is. Last thing I need is you spewing nonsense at me. I have crazy news, you're pregnant.
You never really had control of this game. The touch quality, the difference. How many times is MIBR slamming themselves?
Might be getting a song in Rocket League? Fuck yeah. Is it titled Lawler's the GOAT? Or sub to Lawler on YouTube?
If you want the ball, you gotta come get it. Every single time. MIBR has not controlled the pace of this game. And the difference is just the mechanical quality of the touches. Gentlemates have control of this, top to bottom. Archie getting top honors. Lots of twos there across the board. 8 shots.
That's crazy though, man. Make sure you're not breaking any NDAs. Be careful.
Hey, I respect it.
Fingers crossed, man. That's fucking awesome.
Time to call that timeout. Match point to Gentlemates, so they only need one more, and at the rate that they're going.
Imagine if you showed her tattoos and she's like, I knew something was off about you. I'm like, nah, you're lost.
Team that went all the way to Game 5 was Shopify Rebellion, even winning their 6.5-minute overtime against them. So
because there's some people that like you have decent rapport with and then they find out something like that. And it's just like, I mean, shit. That's my relatives and their political stance.
Just under where they need to be.
Just to give you a little tournament update with everything, we might have missed it.
Devo goes for an EDM artist who releases with Monster Cat all the time. Or by them, he goes in the game. Yo, that's dope.
And
That's fucking sick. You'll have to, if it does, let us know.
TSM in game 1, TSM are eliminated from
That'd be super cool.
Boston Major. That means there's one playoff spot left here in this group between Shopify Rebellion and MIBR. Now, MIBR, I don't know how to go for them. They got to figure this out right now. They got that one-game win off of a boomer trebuchet.
Chat as a reminder, I've got that meeting in about 45 minutes. Just as a heads up.
With the trebuchet since trebuchet is not a catapult. It cannot throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters.
I definitely don't speak English because I did not know what that word meant.
Catapult? You don't know what a catapult? You know what trebuchet?
Yeah.
It is
Couldn't even say
an excellent siege engine. That's all
Yeah, it'd be cool to see the efforts come to fruition, man. It'd be fucking awesome.
I do think MIBR had a better game, but I just need to see the touch.
All right, mates on match
If
points.
you're not able to actually control the ball,
Technical pause for Shopify, of course.
so here we go, gentlemen's. One more to go to take down MIBR. They've already found themselves.
Should we go over the talking points
This weekend,
for the meeting? No.
playoffs.
Oh.
Will it continue? It just might.
Nah, it's a super chill meeting.
Big demo 2 in the corner, even on low boost.
Just scheduling wise, it's the only thing that works.
Thanks to Nas, we're able to maintain possession.
And I don't want to delay it to next week.
Airball fight straight down over to Oski. He'll continue to
Because shit's only going to get more expensive.
Finally, big clear.
MIBR looking better today? About the same, I would say. I would say Mates doesn't look as threatening.
Nas happy to just let the ball bounce, and when you've been as dominant as
Tim had 1 Miller you walk. We've already got details out. The deal is actually very, very solid. So, the only reason I'm signing it. Couple things I want to clarify in it. Nice low 50 from Nas. Shit. Hi chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All these wrap up. Shopify should close this out. My assumption, and Mate should close this out. Is my assumption.
Absolutely needed, cool, calm, and absolutely collected another goal to Gentlemen's.
It does seem like this one might be written in the stars. Even with one of those blue boxes lit up for MIBR. It's tough to see a way out of this right now. They need to do something here on offense. A ripper off the back wall, and nobody can go. Raisel had his car turned sideways. Teammate behind him, right behind him. Oski will drop this to commit for MIBR, but it's a dead ball in the corner with nobody there.
Gentlemen's gotta definitely extend on this lead now. They can't be too comfortable with 1 goal. Archie down, trying to pinch it. It goes straight into their net, the 50. I think I'm wrong.
Astro, how are you getting goals like this, dude? Beautiful pitch, Archie. Well done, my dude. Just 1-1. MIBR will take it. They'll take anything they can get in this series.
You say thank you and you move on. Off kickoff though. Stromic wanted to try and do it again. Unfortunately, falls down to the Big Ox. Over the bar, on the post, in your net.
It just cannot be helped. Gentlemen find their way to the net. Beautiful pop-up on the reset there from Oski. Archie just slips it through, and Nas has an easy goal.
Last defender a little slow to that one as well, because Oski on his way out of that just kind of juked him a little bit, just enough that that shot became unsavable. And the lead handed back to the Gentlemates.
Playoffs certainly going to be interesting with Gentlemates getting into the mix as well. Can't wait for the Boston Major playoffs this weekend. MIBR trying to find something in the divination to help them. All the gods answering. Here's scoop up from Sad. Gets challenged out again. Astro moving across. Tried a quick touch, but I don't know if it worked just yet. Actually, might have been a free ball there for Sad. He opts to stay down. Might have been a little late to the play. Sad hoping he'd get that. Nas brings it right down. Sad gets a demo downfield. Oski got deleted. Astro throws himself through one. Sad underneath the ball, getting the ball back. RazeBull collects his 100th goal on LAN on his birthday for the game-tying goal.
This is the best one he could have gotten because it's tied with a ribbon of hope for MIBR to try and stay in the Boston Major. Tied game with half it left to go. We're gonna see what they bring to the kickoff. It's a dead ball down. Archie has to stop and kill it. Oski takes his shot, and it's up to Sad to keep MIBR in this.
Perhaps the candle flickered a little bit here for MIBR. Sad getting bumped out of the way. Light touch, and RazeBull chucks it back, only for Nas to receive it. Nas takes the space, gets deleted. Astro, not a ton of boost here. Uses his last 10 to force that 50. Sad has to scoop himself under a Gentlemate's attacker and take this ball away. Look how safe MIBR are playing. They know how delicate their lead is. They gotta find ways to get to these follow-ups, so you can't just concede the midfield. Now RazeBull comes back down. No play, Gentlemates get behind it.
Gentlemates are gonna play this one slow as well. They understand the magnitude of getting a lead right now. They tried to go for it. It's a small miss. Another shot saved out by Sad. And Archie wants to keep it going. He committed, he got the bump on it. It's up to Oski to keep trying, but Mates' attempts are wide, and it's another pinch downfield.
That pitch might have, if it had the juice, could have been the goal because you had third man taking that corner boost. I believe it was Oski sitting on the other side of the blue half. A minute left, all tied up. Nas sits this across. RazeBull scooped out, challenged out. RazeBull not gonna, actually he does get to that 50. It looked like he was clean beat. Oski gets behind the ball anyway. And MIBR probably spent what feels like a millennia here on the blue half.
Completely boxed in, and there's Archie trying. It hit the back blue just enough to go above. 32 seconds. That's what stands between Gentlemates and a top 6. Oski down center. Still tied game. Either a golden goal or a stressful overtime looks to be in front of him. Archie down, RazeBull out.
RazeBull gets some momentum past Astro, denied. Gentlemates trying to end it in regulation. Nas has the 50. Archie's got the continue. And it goes straight down off the ramp. Play ball, I guess. Overtime, here we go.
For a moment, your heart skipped a beat, but no, it's going down to a faded overtime. Nas off the ceiling, full tank to work with, and RazeBull cuts him off immediately.
I think they let the bull out of the game because he's just challenging everything. He's just full boost. I do not care. I am sending anything to try to wrench this ball away from you. Nas just throws the ball downfield. The rest of Gentlemates trying to get set up. Hard hit there from RazeBull, expecting a challenge, but Astro got the demo. Gentlemates still with control, moving, weaving, and somehow MIBR find a way to cut the thread. RazeBull, first one, second one, almost found the seam. Gentlemates will keep it out, thankful for the fourth man.
He's gonna be thinking about that for a long time. All shots must be on net. Anything less than perfect could crush your Boston dreams. Ceiling and down, it's Sad to make the transition over the midline.
Scoop, launch for Astro, off the ceiling. Look at MIBR got no quit in them. You thought we were done? We're going to game 5.
Champions Field to decide who gets number 2 and who sees top 6. MIBR, one game at a time to stay in this. RazeBull also trying to secure the birthday buff for MIBR and give them something here today.
Got his 100th land goal in that game as well.
It's all aligned for him to have the best day ever.
And, you know, Shopify Rebellion are watching this game. Maybe that game 4, they're thinking, all right, we're feeling good. We're going to the playoffs. Instead, now they're gonna be biting their nails. Don't do that, not healthy for you. But how could you not help it if you're Shopify Rebellion knowing that Gentlemates just have to beat MIBR so you can lock your ticket to the playoffs. And MIBR find a way to scrap through this. It is a scrap. Gentlemates still had control, still had good touches, but MIBR, Razebull, so many times just flying at the ball and doing anything he can to get to it. If he had to spend the whole tank, he did not care. He was done sitting on his back wall.
That was OG Razebull. That's the one that coined the phrase, you know, you did the let him loose, grab the horn, all of it, everything you could think of. That was the version of him that they needed and they got at the right time. Now it falls to the final 5 in regulation to figure out who gets to continue on here in Boston.
Here we go. Razebull will start us off on Champions Field. It couldn't have started any ugular. Nice.
Hey, the beginning of the performance kind of was ugular, but now it's not. It's looking a little regular, all right? They're getting better. MIBR has put up a pretty proud and decent fight against the Mates to slow them down in the momentum of the series.
And Mates, they've already clinched their spot in the playoffs. It's Shopify Rebellion. Maybe hope for a candle of themselves. Sad won't make another save. Archie has the lead.
Gentlemates, they are doing it for Shopify Rebellion. You got the team screens here in the arena. Everybody rooting for them.
And Sad, what an incredible save there. Just could not get back around the ball. MIBR gonna have to fight back. Sad, maybe hoping to find Razebull here on the 50, and he does. Razebull gets a dunk as well. Astro right behind. 50.
MIBR tied it up. Oh shit.
Brazil. Trying to find their way here in Boston. Sad getting back to the 50, beat Oski. Now passed outfield to Astro, cut off. We are back in the midfield, which is much more contested.
Watching on the mainstream, want to know your take on Falcons losing to Furia as watching the Olympics? Playstyle difference? Falcons just on and off. Honestly, it felt like a playstyle thing. Furia usually plays a pretty aggressive, pretty chaotic game. They're just full send, full aggro all the time. Falcons, though, is like just insanely consistent. It's just non-stop. They don't really let up. So I think when you find a team that's used to playing fast all the time, I think that helps them kind of settle into the series. But that series felt like it was just like individual efforts being the difference. Falcons felt a little bit off too. Vitality hasn't lost a game yet. Vitality looked really good in their series against Twisted Minds. The thing that I wish Herc would be better about. She's like super hype and super animated and trying to like build up this big moment when there's 3 minutes to go. The team's not on offense. Like, why are we yelling? You know, like we should be slowly building until it gets to like that intensity of like hey, like this is either a scoring chance, there's a big moment, but it's like I don't know how Shopify gets eliminated if MIBR wins. Because Mates would be 2-1, MIBR would be 2-1. I honestly don't know. Is Rebellion? Hold on. Let me refresh results. The Shopify 3-0 TSM is expected. This is 2-2.
And here comes Archie on point. Drop ball to Oski. Knocked out of the way. MIBR do not.
Doesn't Shopify has the head-to-head, don't they? Shopify is the head-to-head, so yeah. It'll be 2-1. They're all 2-1, and MIBR has a better game differential. We would have a 3-way tie. Mates lost to MIBR. MIBR beats Rebellion. Rebellion beat MIBR. So you have a 3-way tie. So then it goes to game differential, and game differential is MIBR's favor. That's how.
Fully flips into the ball. Nass avoids one. Made Brazil and Lurkin. They're getting bumped, but somebody is getting in the way.
You have a 3-way head-to-head tie. They've all beaten each other. So then it goes to the second tiebreaker, which is game differential. Game differential is the same, so then it goes to goals. But my BR is 8-6 versus 7-5. So then it goes to goal differential, and my BR I think put up more goals. Now we don't have to worry about it. So Shopify survives.
Shopify Rebellion.
Where's that MIBR's win?
Thank you to the Gentlemen for that performance.
Yeah, it's gotta be. That's a tough loss, man. That's a tough one.
Started to get a little shaky in the mid, but at the end
Not game differential. It'd be goal differential, but now it doesn't matter. So Group D is solidified. Mates in Rebellion.
If you were here for the start of the series,
Vitality and K Corp has solidified as well. It's just a matter of seeding. Holy, get off my screen.
We were on double tap POV, and I'm thinking, oh, it's empty net. That's a free.
Yeah, save. Nas clutch save.
On the other side, trying to counter it.
That's taken care of. We've got what? 4 matches left. Right? 4 matches left. We got Group B and Group C left.
Absolutely crumble, and then there's players like Nass that you have known their
Or is it just the 2?
so
We got Group C. Yeah, Group B and Group C are left. GK Falcons, Virtus Pro Furia, AC Vitality, Twist Minds, SSG. And these are already solidified. With Group C. So Group C is already solidified. They're just waiting for seeding. Oh my god, Nas, I could kiss you. How old is Nas?
And while they needed a couple things to fall their way to get there in the end, they forced that game 5.
Only 2 advancing is really tough.
Really tense game 4. But in the end, it's Nass and company taking them down and helping get.
He's 18? Alright, well. Make sure it's consensual.
I just want to hear from the Gentlemen and how they felt at the end of that one. Leaf, let me know.
You know what, Jordan? Then I'll find out for you. I got Oski with me now.
Big O, it's Oscar.
They're already through. You know, you guys came into this looking for that seed place, or securing that seed. But you're already through to the playoffs. What was your attitude going into this series, and how are you feeling by the end of it?
I mean, the attitude is like same as any other series. We don't really try to think about the upper bracket and stuff, but I don't know. Like, it went game 5, but we didn't really play how we wanted to play. We got the win, but I wouldn't say we're really happy with the performance, to be honest.
Why is that? Like, what do you think went wrong?
I mean, I'm not going to go into detail, obviously.
Of course, but maybe a little inkling of something that was...
Yeah, it was just like some small things, you know? But I think, like, if we go into playoffs, it will fix.
Yeah, okay. Is that something that you guys have to work on, like, hard tonight? Or is it something that's like, oh, it's an easy solution? It was just a compilation of small things then?
It's more like a reminder, because we already know what we need to do. It's just like reminding each other and like
the back of your head.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We'll probably go back and do some replays again.
That's fair enough. I guess looking at your opponents across from you, the fact they did go there and they were able to capitalize.
Let's forget how tall he is. Yeah, Oski's like what, 6'4", 6'5".
On it as well, or is it?
He's not short.
Small things, it wouldn't have been that close at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say
you have to be behind yourself, right?
Yeah, of course. But I don't want to be like they're obviously a good team, no matter what people say. But I think if we play the way we want to play, I don't think it'll be close.
Okay. Would you prefer a series go the distance for yourself, just in terms of, again, I was talking to Joris before, that adrenaline kicking in. Do you like when a series goes close if you're playing well?
I mean, a close series is always fun, but I'd always prefer to just 4-0.
So if you're being your best, you want to know that no one's close to you.
Yeah, kind of.
It's the safety, I guess, right? Yeah, I guess looking at the series or the day overall, are you kind of relieved? Were you relieved before when you already knew you were in? Or are you more relieved now that, okay, we just get to focus on the next day? Were there still some little stress hanging around?
I mean, there's always stress when you play, but we don't really try to think about the playoffs too much. Like,
really?
We just take it a series at a time. Yeah. Okay. And like, if we make it, we make it, you know?
Did it help then knowing your matchups ahead of time? If you know that that you like to play it one at a time, did you plan for specific matchups, or does it not matter because you don't even think about the next one after?
I mean, we don't try to like plan for a team. We kind of have our own game plan.
Even when you knew the team's coming up?
Yeah, we don't like we just stick to our own game plan, and if we execute it, we win.
Cool. All right. Hey, well, I tried to break him. I tried to get all the details, and he's stone cold. You guys made it through. You're looking good. Congratulations, and hopefully you can do that in the playoff brackets as well.
Thank you.
Well, that's it for that one, but not for the entire day. More Rocket League coming on the other side of the break, so please stay tuned.
Seems to be the case. Nowadays, it is definitely it's not a them, it's an us thing, which I agree with. I mean, with our team, it's the exact same. If we do what we're supposed to, we dominate. So, because we play our play style, we're chilling.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation.
Europe is 9-1 in series and 28-11 in game. Not too shabby. Alrighty.
Book your trip at meetboston.com.
Yeah, exclamation point team.
Dax here alongside Herc. We're here with Team Power representing OCE.
No boys.
Well, they are the OCE
Got some content with Stacks and Herc talking to Power.
Oceania. I imagine you guys got to be feeling some kind of way about that. You kind of dodged wild card at the very end, but you do ultimately dethrone them. So how does that feel being the lone OCE representative here in Boston?
Honestly, it feels really good, but also weird at the same time because I do enjoy, you know, experiencing these type of lanes with the other boys as well, as we are pretty close with them. So it hurts to beat your friends, but if that's what I got to do to be here, then by all means, no problem.
Okay. He's like, I'll do what I gotta do.
I gotta do it, bro.
Well, you guys obviously are very aware of what the wild card run had looked like in Leon and before that even, and so obviously there's a lot of pressure. A lot of people are comparing you guys to wild card. What does that feel like to have that comparison drawn on your back now that you're the only OC representative?
Yeah, there's obviously going to be a little bit of pressure, but you know, I don't think we're phased. We're just gonna go in as a team and, you know, do our best and back each other up and see how we go.
And what is it
I would agree, probably, Seb, that it's just due to lack of confidence.
Every region, I feel like, kind of
it's better to watch someone who is confident in what they're doing rather than playing off the jokey whatever. It's like,
for you guys, you know, what do you bring to this event that other teams just don't have?
I don't know what the Sheesh and Base is about. Like, as for me, I bring a lot of passion, like a lot of emotion, obviously. I think a lot of people see, especially in like the high pressure moments, beating Gen
very well time casters for you.
I stood up, banged my chest, you know, screamed, like a lot of emotion, a lot of passion, and just like we all want to do so well together, you know. We understand that a lot of the times there's skill gaps between individual players because we don't get the opportunity to verse these certain players every day. So, you know, coming here, we try to make the most of it and understand that you can't win just 1v3. So really just playing together and, yeah, building our bond together.
That's so cool.
What a sweet answer.
What has to click specifically for you guys to reach that top, or just to get out of the group? What is kind of maybe the biggest weakness that you think you have to shore up?
I mean, as you said in an answer before, like, we can't just win with one player playing well. Like I think our boot camp on the last day went very well and it finally clicked and we played some scrims very well as a team. If we can keep that going.
Not well.
very weird play style. It's pretty European, and just see if we can perform that way on LAN instead of how we used to, which is just see ball go ball.
You've got a lot of folks back home.
I mean, the big one was coaching Pioneers plant.
In front of the rest of the group. Anything you want to say to the homies back home?
Nah, I'm just gonna win.
I've got another meeting here in
Just appreciate all the support.
like 10 minutes.
Because I think it's going to be like 3 a.m. for...
I know he's Moroccan, but he said that, I mean,
that do watch,
Arabic is different, very much so, depending on where in the region you are. And like Saudi Arabic is very different than Moroccan Arabic. So he doesn't, he said. It's not great, but he knows some phrases and stuff. But I literally have a meeting here in like 5-10 minutes as well for a potential sponsorship. Yeah, his primary language for me or KCP for me. Sponsor for this stream. Super early, but it seems like neither Falcons or TM are at the level of X Falcons, which is where I predicted the season start. Yeah, I mean they've shown Stingy. I think they've shown Stins. Like there's been moments where they've looked really, really good. If we're being real, X-Falcon. Yeah, at the same time, though, Stingy, keep in mind, this is the first event they've played together. That other Falcons team took multiple years to get to that level. Like, TRK, Rawas, and Kalirs played together for multiple years before they were, like, proper top 3, top 4 team consideration. So, while yes, Falcons is conceding and losing to certain teams, like, them losing to Furia is pretty crazy. But they're still building and growing and learning, you know? Hey, what's up, JD? Thanks, man. How do VP stay in again? They need a lot of help. They need to sweep Furia, and then they need Falcons to lose to GK in a 3-1. So Falcons has to lose to GK 3-1, and then they have to sweep Furia. I'd agree. I'd agree with that, Avery. I think they're going to continue to improve. Do you think that the way of building teams should be used more instead of all the shuffling? I think it's different depending on the region. I think best player available definitely helps. I think monetary support helps, obviously. It allows you to do insane buyouts no one would ever think of. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, Stingy, I think Falcons is still playing well. I mean, they made Virtus Pro look elementary, dude. So, we'll see. Falcons is shitting the bed in CS right now. It's so bad. Well, that's what happens when you buy a bunch of players with no chemistry. You can't just buy best rosters. There's other factors that go into being competitive. So. Appreciate a plant. Yeah, the conversation with the sponsor would be super chill. It's just going over, like, I've already received the contract. I could have signed it and been good, but we're just going over finalizing details and specifics. So. It should be good. Yeah, well. The thing is, Sev, when you're getting paid that kind of money, you don't have to try as hard anymore. You made it. You did it. You're making more money than you could ever dream of. And some people go, you know what, that's a reason to work hard and stay, but some people are motivated by the chance to get that. So, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Don't know. Sometimes you get that payday and people, I mean, shit, look at the, like in the NFL, it's a little bit more common just because injuries. But think about how many players in the NFL get paid, right? They make bank, they get their crazy contract, and then they just kind of coast. Because they're like, I got my payday. I've worked my whole life for this. I finally got the hundreds of millions I deserve. And now I'm gonna make sure that I don't walk away with some crazy injuries. I'm not gonna try as hard for that tackle. I'm not gonna put my body on the line for that.
But when it came down to the moment, it
So,
was the mates.
never know.
Win and
Never know.
advance to the playoffs.
And for the NA fans at home, the mates, they probably didn't know it, but once they tied 2-2, they already clinched the #1 in the group. That win got Rebellion in. They didn't even need to win the game, but they got Rebellion into the playoff bracket. Made in Brazil going home on another thrilling series today. We've had tons of them.
Yeah, I mean, from the start, 2 back-to-back Game 5s to start us off, and then the hype is continuing and continuing. We're finally, you know, we're getting over the hump. Things are starting to settle, but not just completely just yet. There's still some more things to figure out as we fill out that playoff bracket. But, I mean, the competition is rising, and we've seen teams stand up that haven't before.
Group D will be Gentlemates and Shopify Rebellion. And that is
Many would argue that G2 is cursed, and they were never allowed to win a world
They have
championship.
Finished in Boston. It was a valiant attempt from TSM, though it did seem like maybe they were not taking the game as seriously as possible, given our choices that they had there in game #1. But here for the match we had on the mainstream, Made in Brazil. They rallied. They fought things.
I mean, it's 2 heartbreaking losses from both Game 5s. I mean, they could have went either way, honestly, in the series. A couple of just
That goal from LNVR is crazy.
separates them from being out right now versus being, honestly, a top 16 guaranteed. So, I mean, if you're a Made in Brazil fan, if you're a Made in Brazil player, it's tough. But at the end of the day, you keep up this level of play, make a couple more adjustments, improve throughout the next few
Prudential Center was a good year, man. Season 7 was dope.
top 16, top 18 guaranteed.
Season 7 Worlds was really solid. And not a lot of people agree, but I thought it was sick.
Teams just, that's it. They can't fight back. Raze Bull on his birthday, though, fights back.
I mean, Stingy, it just goes to show, man. It's tough to win.
And then it was back and forth. Big saves again. Made in Brazil trying to make it happen, but it was just a little bit too much for him.
I mean, a couple takeaways here. Individually, sad, defensively, solid. Astro was definitely good.
I mean, he's earning generational wealth now, Avery. Season 3 through 8 were goated. They're pretty solid. I agree.
It has to be a little bit better. But I mean, it was such a better showing than I think a lot of people had expected coming into this event.
So this leaves us with this group
I
situation.
think you were one of the only content people I didn't get to meet there. I was pretty busy with the desk,
A
so that makes
locked
sense.
up and ready to go. We know who is #1 and who is #2. Group C.
I tried to be
will
out in the
see
atrium
end of the
quite a
day
bit.
Playing for seeding between Vitality and Karmine Core, Twisted Minds, and Space Station. That's it. While they're eliminated from PlayStation,
Did you have a land in New Orleans?
Money match. There is points on the line, so lots to play there between Twisted Minds and Space Station at the end of the day. But Group
There's
B
better
here,
places.
still a lot on the line. Give.
Yeah, we get complicated now in this Group B, making me work hard. GK, like this was supposed to be Falcons group and then everyone else fighting for #2, but GK with that big win, it turns into, or I'm sorry, not, it was Fury.
It was
with
Avery.
the big
Went
win
very well.
versus Falcons, makes this group crazy because Virtus Pro, they're in last right now. They can
Give us
still
another
make
New
it. They
Jersey
have to
land.
go 3-0.
They'll probably just keep
If
going to Boston if they do that.
3-0's Falcons, Virtus Pro would be in. Fury,
I hate travel.
They 3-0 and Falcons 3-0. Fury will join Falcons in the playoffs, or if a GK beat Falcons, then Fury is in. So a 3-0 for them is huge for multiple occurrences. It's crazy.
Wait, what about if Furia?
If Furia, okay.
No. If Furia 3-1's Virtus Pro, are they not still in?
If Furia 3-1's Virtus Pro
and GK gets swept by Falcons.
I think they're tied in game differentials. I'll have to look at it. Like I didn't write every single one down because
they would be.
Yeah. So we'll have to see how it all plans out. Then it could come down to goal differential. So then Falcons, who like to run up the score, that would actually help them in terms of these cases. So we'll see how it plays out. A lot to play for. We'll see both games live at the same time.
They are going to be happening right now, folks. Again, 2 broadcasts for our Boston Majors days 1 and 2. The alternate stream at twitch.tv/RLEsports will be featuring these 2 matches.
Redacted is sweeping. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Right now, and you heard Virtus Pro, they need a sweep if they want to have a hope of making it to the playoffs. Over here, we'll finish our day with Karmine Core and Vitality in a little bit, but let's solidify Group B. Find out which 2 teams are going forward. Falcons versus GK Esports.
All right, chat. I will try to do my best to pay attention to what's going on, but I gotta hop into that meeting here in like 5 minutes. So heads up.
And then a 6-6 loss.
Yeah, my prize picks are on. Hey, congrats, dude.
GK, they see the blood in the water. They see the Falcons are mortal, and they're hungry for that win.
And not only that, GK obviously at the top of their group right now. They're not clinched yet, but all they need one game. One game, and they're guaranteed top 2 at the very least. It's still a tall order. You're playing Falcons, who can be the very best in the world at times. So far, didn't show it today, but you know.
Yeah, we can do predictions. It's GK Falcons. A good one to predict on.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good start to the day. Well, I'd say good start. They went up 2-0 in the series against VP, but then
predictions up.
to game 5, had to clutch it out.
Get them in.
That being said, from the start of those matches, they did look very composed. I think out of 3 of the 5 games, Seiko scored first off kickoffs, and he just looks in form. Jack's been doing a great job. He's been a little bit more off ball, but he's still been able to have a good impact. But Seiko today has been playing the best out of the team, in my opinion. I think he is on form, and I think if he continues to play at this level, it's going to be a big factor against Falcons.
And I think that's huge because I feel like online, he was not their best player, probably their worst player. But that's what Seiko does. He's like, I show up to work on the online, I'm bored, out of my mind, I wait till the LAN, and then I show what I got, and he's looking great so far.
You would not think that they would be the 2-0 leader in this group, given the Falcons is in the group, but they also haven't played Falcons yet.
Yeah, it's true.
Which is what we're going to do right now, folks. The Falcons coming into this one.
Yeah, Morgan, I don't know what the decision was, but I remember when we were like going to certain locations based upon the weather, and it was like, hell yeah, we vibing. This is great.
And the opportunity on
Why we went away from that, nobody knows.
Overtime as well that fell short.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely it. I swear to God, if we go to Texas again, I'm gonna be pissed.
Of Rocket League, you got offense, you got defense, and then you got kickoff.
Really don't want it to be
Doing an
Texas.
exceptional job on the kickoff department throughout the whole entire tournament.
I'm
And
so
saying
over
that,
it.
though, Falcons as an organization, as a team, their kickoffs are slightly a little bit better on another level. And if I have to expect that Falcons are going to take away those 1 to 2 to, I think they even had 3 kickoff goals in the last series days in GK. So without those goals, GK's going to have to work.
Yeah.
And Falcon may even get a couple for them.
It's World Grand Finalists, too, and this is the first time we're seeing them on the A stream. We haven't really got to talk about that big roster move, but obviously the Twins are always there. We got Ross and Killers.
Ross in the middle.
Yeah, that's new. And then we have Drawley, obviously one of the best players over these last 2 years, won so many LAN events. His value was at an all-time high, and he actually went to the Falcons and was like, I want you to pick me up. I want to join this team. So he probably got paid pretty well for it as well, which is smart of him. But
It would be cool to go back to Vegas.
To join Falcons. That's after Falcons beat K-Corp. They beat Drawley, and Drawley's like, I want to join you guys. And
I mean, Vegas is a fun location, obviously.
That's why I said yesterday when we had our one word to describe these teams, and tomorrow was saying all those big words, I kept it real simple. With pressure for Falcons. You know why? Because they made that move for Drawley. You let TRK go. You just made it and won the Riley Major Championship. You've been all the way to the World Championship Grand Final, and you still made a change. These are for these type of moments, though. You can't afford to lose it. You have to make sure you make it to the next stage of this tournament.
And they didn't think the pressure was going to come here in round 3 of groups. They thought that they would
How
have
many times we've been to London?
up at this
3.
point,
Way too many. I think O2 sucks too.
Only because of that loss to Furia. Again, coming down.
I have zero desire to ever go back to the
O2.
O2.
Need those players
The venue's buns, dude.
Still unable to get the job done. Now that pressure that Bates is talking about is at its highest in this moment.
Yes, but every game matters. They did lose to Furia, but it was in 5. So now, if the Falcons win this match,
We
no
shall see,
matter
Avery.
what, they are top 2 because Furia will have a worse game differential no matter what they do on the other stream. So Falcons know winning in for them. It does not matter the scoreline. Just get to the playoffs.
Look at that lean.
Treat yourselves, Alis. You work hard.
Locked in.
I mean, listen, he's in the middle now.
Wouldn't Vegas be a logistical nightmare because of the player ages? No.
It felt more natural for him.
It wasn't the first time when people were even younger.
Squads, I mean, Falcons, you know what they do offensively. I also think that Furia's defense so far.
Vegas is just super easy to get to. The biggest thing that comes into account, chat, is can you easily get there and are flights, travel, accommodations accessible? Is there plenty of housing options? You know, is there a venue? Like, all those factors way more important than like, are they old? Can they drink?
Yeah, like at the beginning of today, Falcons were the #1 offense.
They're not supposed to be doing that shit anyway. Even if the location is not made for it, they're still not supposed to be doing that. But then we'll go to like Germany where the drinking age is 16. So like,
turn to that offense form. I feel like if GK is going to win this,
you know,
it's going to be a shootout.
Teach their
I feel
own.
like we're going to see some crooked numbers on the board.
Yeah, the venue there sucks ass though. It's terrible.
I don't think you
and they lose money every single year hand over fist.
You say that. I mean, I'm still looking at Seiko here. I think Seiko's the X factor. I think a lot of people will be looking at Joyo. I think Joyo will perform. But to me, I think, again, Seiko's performance defensively and the way he's been shooting has just been pretty solid over the course of today. And
It's the
I like that form
HyperX
from him and from GK.
location.
I think Falcons have a lot of cleaning up to do. And I think that's going to be
Yeah, but Newark also, like,
Again,
you went too far north and you were possibly going to get stabbed. So, like,
with a hype game 5.
How great was it
you know,
really,
loss, I mean, it's definitely got to be a wake-up call for them. So I'd like to see some changes.
I do think, Bates, you're hitting the point on the head, though, about
I think Vancouver would be a dope spot.
Kickoffs are going to be the thing that everyone needs to be watching.
I would love to go to Vancouver for Worlds.
So many kickoff goals.
Such a beautiful city.
VP. That was
Alright, chat. I'm going to put up a title and stuff. I'll be back in like an hour.
I don't think they're getting as many kickoff goals here against the Falcons. They're going to have to find a different way to score. So let us know who you think is going to win at home. Dazrin, what you got?
I'm going GK here on this one. I feel like, you know, probably definitely like a hot take here, but I think like for me, it's just the form. I think GK are in a better form today. I think they're going to continue to play at that form. I think it's Falcons who need to elevate their gameplay in this matchup. And with that pressure being on, I think GK, they're going to want to finish top of the group here. And I think they're going to take down Falcons to do it.
I have Falcons winning this entire tournament. I think they're one of the best teams in the world, if not the best team in the world. And yes, they have a blemish. Picking Falcons, though. I think it will be 3-1 at very least, so GK will also advance, but I have Falcons winning this match.
Wow, okay.
Gibbs is already backtracking. He said, I think they're one of the best teams in the world, if not the best. He walked in here in this...
Number one. Hey, I have him number one. I have him number one.
They hadn't lost to Fury when he said it last time.
Listen, Dazrin, make some good points. But let me tell you something. You're wrong. Falcons are going to end up handling this GK squad right here, and honestly, it might get a little nasty for GK. I think Falcons are going to take game 1 and game number 2. And then is there everything on the line in that game number 3? GK, they don't want to get swept. Otherwise, they could be in trouble.
They really, really could be, folks. I just heard a pop-off from the other booth as well. Make sure you got that alternate stream pulled up. Virtus Pro versus Fury have already begun their match. I do think the Falcons will win the kickoffs. I do think that they will win the match because of it there. I've got the Falcons on this one. Coin's got Falcons on one side, GK on the other. And it comes up GK for the Coin. Okay, okay.
I think Coin's been good today.
Coin's had a better day.
Coin's had a better day.
Whoa.
58% of chat for GK.
Okay, listen, chat's had a great weekend.
That's the
so
Permanent Jack fans.
Chat is doing very well. We'll show you the prediction updates in a little bit. But right now, we got matches to win. We've got teams to put forward into the playoffs.
Still doing that? Predictions?
The predictions? Probably. At some point.
We'll do it at the end of the day. You know, you'll be on the bottom as always.
You might want to...
I've been up there in that sheet like that, man. So I didn't know we were doing that. Listen, whoa. Pump the brakes on that, man.
Hold on. I don't know. Oh, no.
I think chat's in first or close to first, right?
That's unbelievable.
All right. There was a second there that the players needed one more moment. They're ready now. Let's get into the matches, folks. Let's find out which teams will be representing Group B in our playoff bracket. In front of Rocket League's greatest fans, it's going to be a fantastic time in the Boston Arena tomorrow, folks. Let's get it underway. Falcons versus GK.
Group B is coming to a close and playoff spots are on the line. Falcons haven't peaked quite yet, but that's exactly what makes them dangerous. Meanwhile, GK, they came in as the 5th seed and decided to ignore the script. Game 1 presented by Progressive. Let's drop into it.
Here we go. Eyes all over here with Group B. Nothing has been secured yet. Early Jack, early save. Roas is right there, and Falcons picking up exactly where they need to.
Oh, we're just starting out with a bang. Killers applying a good amount of pressure with that first shot. It was going to go crossbar down and in. And Roas, nice cleanup. And 8 seconds is all they needed just to get out here and swing first. Team Falcons, a lot of people questioning how they'd be mentally after that tough loss against Furia, but clearly it's not even plaguing them at all.
I was asked a little while ago what I thought the chances were that GK would take the one game they need to secure playoffs against Falcons. I said 60%, I think I said 70%. That's not looking good. It is only game 1 right now, but 2 goals in 13 seconds. That's where you start to go, yikes.
But if there's a team that can get themselves out of the gutter, it's going to be GK. I mean, the narrative with them is always with the experience. You got Abjack, Seiko, world champ, Doyo, and just putting up numbers since he was on Team Queso. You guys know how to bounce back. Even with 2 goals in the first 30, what was it, 15 seconds? I mean,
yeah, 13 seconds.
They can get back into this one, but Team Falcons, we know what they're capable of, Stacks. It's going to be a hard-fought match regardless.
That's a huge win by Roas. Dumped that right back into GK territory. Now apparently Jack has Drawley to contend with, and Drawley the easy stop. And Falcons, they have made it look easy. Many, many times, especially the Twins over the years. Drawley, of course, in his time before joining Falcons and even after, as this one's right there, and Seiko will get credit for one for GK. this kind of materialized out of nothing.
Well, this is a fun one too, because if you're Seiko, you have no idea how that ball is going to bounce off the crossbar or the side post. I mean, how many times have you been in a ranked game and you don't even know where that ball is bouncing and how it makes sense? But Seiko makes it look easy. He just had to make contact on it, put that shot towards the net. It falls in, like we talked about, gotten themselves out of it. Only a 1-goal game. Game 1, a lot of action so far, and it continues to show.
When you think about Joyo's career, especially his recent career, and the fact that, okay, they can lose 1-3 and still get into the playoffs, that is very much on brand for Joyo. It's like, okay, how do we scrape by with as little effort as possible? Oh, killers! What a play!
Honestly, I didn't expect it to be this dirty already. Game 1, usually you're kind of a little bit slower, a bit cautious, but it's Killers by himself, dancing around the defense, slicing in between. We got a lot of action. This is what you want as Group B is coming to a close and playoff spots up in the air. Let's see, Roas can continue to add a little insult to injury on this one. 2-goal game. And a lot of defense for GK Joyo, hugging the ball between the crossbar.
Again, doing just enough to keep that ball out. Now Drowley trying to dance around Seiko. He's done so. Now Jack in his sights, and Jack making the save high over the bar. But now watch Killers. Indirect, looking for anybody in front, and that's a great job by Joyo to control that and hinder the Falcons' attack, at least for now. Roas now to the corner. That's popped away by Joyo, and GK can rest for a moment.
Just for a moment, though. I'm sure Team Falcons are going to find a way to get the ball on the other side. I've seen a lot of space given away to Roas in particular. Here comes Raleigh, though. A lot of space that I was talking about, off the ceiling. He's got plenty of time to work with and even have a follow-up from Roas. And 2 players commit on the ball. Seiko decides to take charge himself. Back to clears. Back and forth, but with this 2-goal cap, I think Team Falcons are totally fine with letting this one settle.
Seiko tried to slip that pass underneath the defender that was trying to shadow him in the air. Now Roas up very early for this ball to set up Drawley, and apparently Jack is there. Keeps the deficit at 2 right now for GK in the opener. Now Killers going right at Seiko on the backboard, and he was not fooled one bit by that play.
Yeah, and that's honestly been the story for Seiko for so long. Drawley, hold on a second. Almost burst through with the 4th goal for Team Falcons. I was just talking about Seiko's defense. It has been quite literally an immovable force for the defense of GK. It's why they've looked so good in this group. The defense alone cannot take wins. You need that specialty out of Joyo, the mechanics, the physical plays from Abjack. It's all got to connect here against Falcons.
Joyo chased Killers to the up the wall in the corner, and Killers still was able to be a factor in that play. And then Joyo cutting off Killers at the end here. Now what can he do with the ball in the air? He's got Seiko downfield, but Roas is there. Well read by the Falcons defense. Unlike their MENA counterparts, their defense has been locked down.
And honestly, has been a bit telegraphed out of GK. Easily spot where they're trying to move this ball downfield. Although it does look good, there's double commit. A couple of cracks on the defensive side, which created such a gap between the scoreline. 45 on the clock. Game 1, looking like the Falcons have learned to fly yet again. They're hungry after that Furia loss.
Still nursing this 2-goal lead, but it feels like it's more than 2 goals, Turtle, with all the offense that Falcons have had in this game. But still, just 1 strike away are GK from making this final 20 seconds real interesting. There's the outlet to Seiko. Nobody's back, and GK's within 1. That's all they needed.
This is an awkward one. I mean, Drawley, there was Roas right in the midfield. For some reason, Drawley decided to put one of the weakest shots on target he could find and give away possession immediately. Roas was hunting, waiting in the midfield. Nothing came through. No 3rd man back. And now you've given GK an opportunity with 15 to go.
Oh, the kickoff merchants are going to get burned this time. Killers, too much for Seiko to catch up with. And while there was some hope, it has been quickly extinguished by the Falcons.
Just a little bit of hope. Immediately dumped with water on top of it. The fire has been put out. I don't see much life here out of GK. Maybe a kickoff goal could give them something, but they're going to have to look to game 2 against Team Falcons. Wasn't a bad showing out of GK. slow to get into this one, of course, but definitely kept it within a close standing. And as we move into game 2, it's going to be Falcons getting us out here. And you know, I think that's what we know and expect out of this team. Even though they took that tough loss, they're going to come out here, bounce back. Such a composed team. They have all the experience. You think back to the World Championship. They're looking to go the distance yet again this season, Stacks.
Obviously, the top spot in the group is what's coveted by everybody. GK needs to win the series outright to get there. If they lose this series, then we start getting into the math of it all.
Yeah.
For Falcons, win the series and they're in. They're off to a great start here with just a massive barrage. 14 shots to just 5 on the other side from GK Esports. And it was early and often.
Yeah.
They score in 8 seconds. They score again 5 seconds later.
Key.
And for all the talk about how great GK have been on kickoffs, Turtle, it was Team Falcons that burned them 3 times.
Right. Everything just comes down to the start there. What, 13 seconds in and you're giving up 2 goals? You just can't come out like that this late into the group stage. But it's going to be a long series. We got a best of 5 here. And I love whenever the group stage starts to come down to the final moments. We're getting into goal differentials. We're looking at score lines specifically on what's going to happen. Are we going to get tiebreakers? There's so much up in the air. How can these players stay present? And that's going to be the immediate challenge moving into game number 2.
It comes down to goal differential. Team Falcons will be all set. It feels like in most events, they're about a plus 11 billion. So here we go. Game 2. Another shot for GK to punch their ticket to the weekend proper. Again, still needing just the 1 game to relieve a lot of stress for their fans. Joyo up the wall, avoids 1. He's got Drawley at the ceiling, got around him, but it's Killers at the last, right at midfield. Shutting down that would-be counterattack. And here's Rawas, not giving GK any time to work with it all. High bouncer, that's gonna get to the backboard cleanly, and Seiko will pop it away for Joyo to take over. He's got Jack already on the side. Wasn't so much a pre-jump as it was the ride up to the ceiling, but not quite the connection they were looking for.
Not quite the connection, but I love the confidence just for Abjack to go for it. And immediately, this is a much better game to they're not getting scored on within those first 13 seconds. And that's always something to be happy and positive about. Been a lot of defense still. Might be expected against Team Falcons as Killers fakes it for Ross, leaving some space in the corner. Trying to dribble his way up in the air. It's gonna work out, gets a demo. It's up to Abjack to carry this one out calmly. He does with a flip reset, maybe 2. A lot of deletion here happening on the field.
Joyo will take that one cleanly from Killers, and Drawley had to put in a lot of work at the back.
Drawley.
With GK starting to assemble.
It's getting nasty on the field.
It really is.
Jack can't even stay alive.
Away, and Joyo there for the dunk in his 1,000th career game. Joyo has GK in front.
I'm surprised he was even on the field for this. There's been so many demos. 2 players commit on that one. Started in the corner. GK swinging the momentum towards their own half. And it's going to be the blue team striking first.
Joyo with 1,000 career games on land with this one, and
on land. That's insane.
That is insane.
Now that's a deep history.
Well, actually, it might not be on land. Let me double check that.
I was about to say, there's no...
Yeah, that's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games, but honestly, I wouldn't put it past Joyo. Been around for quite some time at this point, definitely getting close to that veteran status. He can clutch out at any moment. Joyo winning that 50-50 against 2 players. Killers has to go slow and let them rotate back, and there's all this space for him to work, but 2 have to commit. Where's the defense from GK?
Killers does this to a lot of teams. This is spectacular.
Oh, man.
Change directions. Jack got a hand up. Killers swatted it away. What a play. We've said that several times for Killers already in this tournament. He's put together a highlight reel all on his own. Maybe looking to add to it. That goes hard off the corner. And still available as Drawley comes charging in. Nobody else there, though. Everybody from Falcons gets back. Joyo now trying to create. Not happening.
That, to me, has been the difference so far. Joyo had space, but was immediately met with some type of challenge in the air just to get him to do something, get slightly uncomfortable. You can't say the same for GK. Their defense, while has looked great in game 2, there's double commit moments like this awkward space on the field where Falcons can do what they want. Trolley's doing what he wants off the backboard. I think he's got an assist with a little bit of a bump play. Somebody was also hunting somebody. I think it was Rojas, yeah, on the backfield.
Yep.
Just hunting down Joyo, who's gonna deal with him.
Well, ping, then right into the net. Joyo couldn't jump. He saw the interference coming. Never had a chance. Killers. Left it for Trolley. Trolley set it for Rawas. Just trying to get the GK defense to commit. Get him out of position, burn boost, but that demo by Jack, something he's done brilliantly throughout his whole career. Relieves a lot of pressure, gives GK a chance to break out. Even just that little relief. Let Seiko get some corner boost. That's loose in front, but Rawas was all the way back, and the demo out in front cuts him off. Trolley's there, top right, and the task for GK gets tougher.
Oh, and it gets more and more difficult. As Joyo does get a demo, that has been the saving grace to create space, get physical. But when you're leaving all of this opportunity on the table for Team Falcons, it doesn't feel like they're challenging in time. It's the last thing you want to do against Team Falcons. 3-1, approaching 90-second stacks. Something else has to budge for GK.
Seiko strafing across to make that save. Now Rawas going headhunting, looking for Jack. Give him a dose of his own medicine. Couldn't get there in time. Now Joyo does well to stay with this play. His ability to create all on his own has been nothing short of impressive throughout his career. Tends to get overlooked sometimes. You don't really see him in the 1v1 circuit like guys like Nobo. This is ricocheted out to the corner, or out to the side, and Seiko. Love and wonder when Joyo was going after Killers, it looked like, towards the Falcons net. Nothing materialized from it as that shot goes high and Drowley sweeps the rebound away.
This is such a good stretch of offense, using each other, keeping possession. You just saw Seiko in the corner, passing back to the midfield, and prioritizing this play between each other. Not focusing on 1v1s, but how they can utilize their teammates more. If they want to beat through this Team Falcons offense, or defense, excuse me, that's what they're going to need. Joyo flying high, can't take out Rojas. 2v1 on 50-50. Abjack wins it still, but Killers in the picturesque spot. He's going to get a follow-up, but instead opt to go for the boost and leave it for Ross. That's the illusion. It's hard to break. If you're GK, how do you read what Falcons are trying to do? There's just too many outlets, too many lanes for them to choose.
Final countdown here, and it looks like, again, GK will have to wonder, can we actually get a game off the Falcons? Are they going to need some help when all is said and done? Team Falcons, one step away from taking care of business.
2-0 in the series. And that's shocking to me. I mean, GK, I thought they looked so dominant. They came in as the 5th seed, but they've had the confidence of 1st seed throughout this whole entire group stage, but are falling short against Falcons. And it's not a dramatic stumble here. There's been moments, a couple of glimpses on offense, but threading things together consistently has been the issue. Too much space has just been simply given away to Team Falcons. We do get a confirmed timeout out of GK. They're going to want to reset. What are you seeing here, Stacks?
I mean, I'm seeing a Falcons team that is just smothering GK. I mean, GK have had their chances, no doubt, but the problem is, you know, again, we've kind of joked about them being kickoff merchants, but Falcons have been far superior to GK in the kickoff department, and it's especially shown through in game 1. So now GK has to find a way. I mean, it has to start with defense. I mean, they've had a couple of clever counterattacks. They've been able to kind of bend but not break, kind of let Falcons come in and get shot after shot. That's not sustainable unless you can keep it a very, very low-scoring game. They're not going to win a shootout with Team Falcons. It has to be low-scoring, and they just have not been able to break out and take advantage of those opportunities, few as they've been.
Yeah, and I'm still struggling to get over just the sheer amount of space they're giving to Falcons. The ball gets popped up, and I just feel like we're getting just slightly, maybe 1 or 2 seconds of a delay before there should have been a challenge. And that amount of space and time in the air for a team like Falcons, oh man, they are going to punish you. Because they've got some much needed time to just put the controller down, dissect what's going on, and I guess find the mental in this game, because I'm not seeing a lot of leeway from the Falcons for GK to even get in here.
And Furia, of Of course, Furia fans will be a very interested party as this series continues on, however short it may be by the time this timeout wraps up. They are tied 1-1 right now with Virtus Pro. VP, if I remember right, VP needed to sweep to have much hope for anything there, but we will confirm all that on the other side of this series whenever it concludes. It could be right here at DF8 Stadium with Falcons already up 2, and here they are attacking off the kickoff again. Why they like to strike early and
nobody.
often, and Joyo's kind of all alone there, able to find Seiko at the back corner. And this is probably the best case scenario for GK, or as good as it's going to get off the kickoff against Falcons.
An awkward approach there for Joyo, kind of just stole the ball from Seiko. Not sure where the communication is. Chemistry might be lacking. It's a good challenge from Drawley. And I mean, how used to this are we gonna get? It's just a defensive half from GK. They look for a counterattack, don't really hold on to possession for too long. It's back to the hands of somebody like Killers right here on the air dribble.
I think they have to hold on to possession. That's the biggest challenge for them.
It felt like we got some of that. I mean, towards the end half of the previous game, I saw Seiko opting to pass it to himself, prioritizing possession, but still no chances. But this could be one for Abtech. I guess you bait him in. It's going to be off the post. That's gotta hurt.
That was the opportunity. Jacked out for Joyo. That's swept out. Seiko just trying to hit it where they ain't, but Drawley's already up for it. That's the other problem. Falcons know if GK are going to make a pass across, they're already up for it. Joyo, though, going head-hunting. Can they get this central? No, it's off the post and in! Seiko scores with explosions all over.
Joyo is so upset. He's just going for demos only. He doesn't even need to touch the ball. And in the great words of Jorby, if you can't beat him, delete him.
1-0 to GK. Feel like they're just going to need more than that somehow, unless they can keep a monumental amount of possession. Killer shot sneaks through, and just like that, all that hard work for naught.
Joyo just didn't get a touch on it either. The 50-50, he was pixels away from interfering that shot. And you think you need to at least hold the lead for longer than 5 seconds for GK and not catch a break. Team Falcons, even when they falter a little bit and come up short, they're back on offense from the kickoff.
So now GK back to the drawing board. Out of the corner. Rawas trying to dive in. This goes to the opposite side. Tense moments here for GK now. They realize if they don't convert here, they may have to do some scoreboard watching.
Yeah, and this is just such a close and important series for GK. They just need to win one game, Stacks. One game in the series to secure a spot in the playoffs, and Team Falcons don't want to even give them that.
Everything has been incredibly hard to come by for GK. Seiko has Jack going after Rawas, and Joyo has to stay back as the safety valve as Killers picked his spot, and Joyo just got a hand up.
Seiko, nice little pinch towards the other side. It's given immediately into draw. Look at the 50-50s though. Killers trailing right behind this, takes the midfield boost, deleted by Joyo. We've seen this so many times. Flip reset. No, he's gonna go for the bump. This man is constantly going for the physical play, and look at how it leads into their offense. Abject, another whiff.
A very clever play as GK have dug deep into the bag of tricks, and they continue to do so, trying to keep Falcons off balance. Another one sent out from high above the backboard. Abjack will opt for ball and boost. Give Drawley time to set up, and this could be dangerous now. Joyo all alone at the back, but he is not in any hurry to send that ball away. Just played it close. Could be very awkward though. Seiko in a real tough spot. Seiko's done well to get that ball well downfield, and yet another dangerous situation averted for now.
I don't even think Team Falcons knew how to handle that one. Abjack, huge clear over to Roas. Nice read. We're talking about Abjack. He's had now, what is that, the second opportunity in this game to be the difference maker. There's that initial clear, but here's Seiko. It's the world champ, of course, stepping up.
MVP caliber performance out of Seiko. Catch, release, bang! Could that be the goal that puts GK into the playoffs? Falcons gonna go to work again though. Rawas underneath Seiko that time. Good pop by Drawley across. It's not gonna find Rawas.
Nice 50. Goes over to Joyo. Shot on target. It's gonna be bottom left. Squeezes in. 2-goal lead. And this might just be the game to secure a playoff spot for GK.
Surely now. With 39 seconds. Falcons still have their sights set on a sweep. Drawley drives a circle around Seiko. Set up Gillard.
That's two.
Jack is up. Jack is out of the way, but Joyo's there.
Big demo. Drawley.
Nobody has boost. Nobody can go.
How are you going to shoot it? It's going to be off the right post. Seiko barely getting in front of it. GK hanging on by a thread, and they've still got the 2-goal lead.
Drawley going to work. Shut down by Joyo. 10 seconds. Gotta have it here. Rawas will turn on it.
Off the backboard, Drawley.
Drawley with 5 seconds. And GK aren't through just yet.
No. Oh no, now the seed of doubt has been planted in the minds of GK. 5 seconds remaining. Hard work from Team Falcons to get the second goal. Bumps everything thrown in the defense. And now you get nervous.
And off kickoffs too. They've been spectacular, but not this time. Seiko to put it away, no. They gotta go the length of the field. They will not. GK get the one they need. And now they can look towards the top of the group to try and reverse sweep Team Falcons.
And that has got to be a huge sigh of relief. I'm not sure how much of an emphasis that even had in their minds, or if they even knew about the implications. I mean, you'd hope they do, but it's still all business for them. Just one game here isn't going to cut it if you're as competitive and hungry as this man on your screen, Abjack. They want to get this reverse sweep and prove that they are the dominant team in this group.
They have been brilliant up to this point. The team that got the extra life thanks to Carmine winning the kickoff land. They've done just enough all the way up to this point. Team Falcons, we're being told, will take their timeout here to try and cut this off immediately as we look back on a very different GK Esports.
There's been a couple of times where I'm seeing Joyo constantly trying to harass the defense of Falcons. Right there, we just saw Abjack. They kind of trade in between spots, and that's been the bread and butter out of GK. There is a timeout from Team Falcons. It's been a long series, very fluid matchup. Both teams adjusting their play styles, having to play a bit of chess here and download each other for one game, then move on to a different style because it's quite literally shape-shifting right in front of our eyes. Both these teams have the experience to adapt in every single moment. Now, the question is, what do Falcons change about their style moving forward? Is it dodging the demos? Is it just being cautious of where Joyo and Abjack are on the field? And it looks like we've got some updates, too, on the other stream. What's happening in their stacks?
Well, Virtus Pro is on match point against Furia. They're in overtime right now in Game 4. Scoreless over there, so if that goes final, we will certainly let you know. I think that last game, Turtle, really highlighted the importance of efficiency and taking advantage of your opportunities, right? Because yes, GK had a lead, and then Joyo gets that one shot that just barely sneaks through. Turns out to be the game winner, because Falcons did answer with only 5 seconds left, and at least gave GK something to think about. Imagine if that game is 2-2. As many overtime goals as Joyo and Jack have scored over the years, it still would have been sweaty palm time, but here we go. Game 4 at Utopia. The Falcons and a GK kickoff ball. Stop me if if you've heard this one before.
Oh, this is some revenge. I mean, previously, all series long, it's just been Team Falcons. Every kickoff, it felt, has gone their way. But how good does that feel if you're GK? You get one for your side. And it might be at one of the most pivotal moments of the series, the make or break in the reverse sweep, just to get us to game 5. The Killers got a good kickoff here. Team Falcons are gonna even the bruising up here and just give a stab back at the other side.
No lead is safe, especially for GK today. Roas, far down and in at point blank range. 10 seconds in, 2 goals. Yeah, it's a Falcons series.
Wow, you really got to give credit.
Killers, look out.
Oh, and here comes another kickoff. Taking the corner boost. They just don't stop. Stags. Feels like they're hungrier than ever as soon as the kickoff goes in. But Joyo finally going to stall this one out. And, you know, you got to give credit to Team Falcons. I was just about to mention how they continue to respond immediately. Obviously, last game was a bit of a different story, but every time we see GK gather a bit of momentum, Team Falcons are right back in their face.
The reads have been insane. It really is like they can see into the future. Joyo is gonna pop one up. Drolly takes it away. He took it very quickly, and Rawas, all he can do is just get that high to the side and try to get GK to move laterally, get out of position. Joyo will confidently claim this. And oh, what a catch by Drolly, but Jack is all over him.
Very grounded game so far out of GK. At least in the defensive half, every touch they get is just gonna be close to themselves. Opting to dribble it out. Killers underneath this one. Pops it up. Met well by Abjack. Roas back in the air. 2 players lurking on the backboard. Not looking very disorganized out of GK. And as I say that, Abjack has to back up. And then there's a double commit. What's going on here for GK? Scrambling, but somehow they find a way.
Ross had to go low underneath Joyo. Trying to dunk that through. Here's another couple of demos. Opportunities abound for Falcons. And Joyo will just swat that away. Killers thought about it, realized he didn't have any boost. Not fooling anybody. Back and forth they go. Yeah, just waiting for somebody to blink, somebody to flinch.
Somebody to blink indeed. And it's looking like it's going to be GK. At the end of the day, these counterattacks have been deadly. I don't see too many counterattack opportunities out of GK with their first touches. They just like to dribble it, just like here from Killers. And Roas is going to attempt to take out Joyo, and the muscle comes out of Killers.
He has been a stone cold killer in this series. Add another to the tally. 5 goals to lead Team Falcons. Is that the one that puts them into the playoffs alongside GK and renders Fury of Virtus Pro completely irrelevant?
That would just be crazy to see 2 teams both secure a playoff spot from the same series. Not to harp on it, but I have seen Joyo a couple times not be the best at converting these 50-50s. Think back to game 1 or game 2, I believe. He was going in for a challenge, went for the demo instead. The ability to get in front of the ball on the defensive side has not been his strong suit. Maybe if we see a change up here from him, we can get a much more well-rounded defense out of GK. So we've got Abjack not getting a touch on it, off the ceiling, down to Drolly. He's gonna go off the crossbar and out. And just narrowly escaping is the GK defense.
By the narrowest of margins, still only a 1-goal lead for Team Falcons. Killers will rotate out, let Drolly take over. His shot is on and partially through.
Might need a heart rate monitor on Abjack, squeezing that out from the crossbar. Some of these saves just so close to going in for Team Falcons. Banging off the backboard. Nobody's there waiting. Roas winning a 50-50, another challenge. A lot of possession from Team Falcons. It feels like a waiting game. The clock is ticking. They don't want to let Falcons get back in the lead by 2 goals, 120 on the clock. They've kept it within 1. Now's their chance for a counterattack. Here comes Joyo.
Lots of near misses on both Utopia Coliseum matches right now. Roas has that get past Jack. 2 to beat. Looking for Drolly. Found him.
The ceiling.
Killers waiting in the back. Oh, Drolly almost scored that himself. Phenomenal effort, but no result.
Oh, it's a 50-50 loss. Huge out of Killers, but Seiko has all the time in the world to take his own corner boost. Go for that 50-50, faked out of Joyo. Abjack, another slow play. Dribbling behind it. Brawley stuffing him on the 50. It's getting a bit tense. Falcons, they can hold on. They take the series win, get themselves in the playoffs.
Well, you had that 50 read well, but even better from Falcons. Now Seiko, pass 2, clean off the backboard, angled down just enough. Now apparently Jack, beaten by Killers, down to 15 seconds. Seiko over to Joyo. Joyo's picked his spot. Jack was crashing in 2. Final
10
countdown.
seconds.
Killers just trying to kill as much time as he can. This will drop down to Joyo. Drawley was awkward, deep in GK territory. 2 are back for Falcons.
Still up.
Is it enough? Yes, it is. Team Falcons and GK will be your representatives from the group. A group that was looking really murky, but it's Falcons who punched their own ticket through. It took an extra game to do so.
At GK, they're thanking their lucky stars that they did get that 1-game win. Very bittersweet for them. They came out and truly did dominate the first day in their group, but to have it end a bit frustrating here. Not quite sure just how they're going to handle this as they move into playoffs. But either way, that's Team Falcons returning to form. If you're a fan of them, you can be happy to see them get back to this peak defense with fantastic looking offense where the positioning never faltering. Everybody knows what role they've got to play. And that's the Team Falcons that made it to the grand finals the last season. Looks like they're here to try and make their claim in Boston.
As on brand as it gets for Joyo, just enough to get into the playoffs. The 1 game they needed, he scores what ultimately became the game winner.
Right, that's right.
Even though Falcons threatened with only 5 seconds left. And you wonder if news has even gotten to Furia and Virtus Pro, who are going to game
Chat, what the heck was that overtime?
To play a game 5.
They're going to play a game 5 after a 7-minute overtime in game 4 to stay alive for Furia.
Oh, I love group stages.
All for naught.
It's so juicy. We get all the drama here on the main cast.
What up, what up? We back, we back.
Once more. Killers, I mean, he was always behind this ball with those air dribbles, going for bumps if he couldn't get a shot on target.
Chat, you don't know who I'm talking about, but W Chris in chat, yeah? And we spend W Chris in chat.
So Team Falcons top the group, or at least they take down GK. Group B is set.
Chris, I don't know if you're watching still, but W Chris. My meeting was with someone named Chris, and he's W.
A question on their mind, we'll have to get
The meeting?
Chris to answer
Yeah,
after
always.
asking if they're seed number 1 yet. I don't know yet. I think we might be still waiting on some stuff. So I want to talk about your team and the makeup of it now, because of course you've brought on a new teammate with Drawley, considered.
Chat, we back though. Appreciate you guys all sticking around.
Can you talk to me about
Appreciate you all sticking around while we were in the meeting. I can take that off.
Language barriers or any differences in play style that you've had to get used to?
اول شيء الف مبروك على الفوز في المباراه السابقه
That is wraps. Anything you can talk about yet? No, it's part of me wants it to be a surprise for you guys because it's gonna be sweet. The other part of it is just NDA stuff. Until stuff is finalized and stuff, it's just not good to. It's just not good to talk about that.
Has an air dribble. Does he want to reset? No, he wants to go for a bump. Something we see so many teams do.
The Falcons beat GK, yeah.
It's impressive that like half of these offenses are actually connecting. They're getting the reset that they want, they're getting the passing play that they want, they're getting the bump that they want.
3-1.
Still, somehow a defender gets back and
Which is what I predicted.
How about on this one? Yeah, of course Swift is back in time. What is that? The 85th save for Swift at this point?
Both these teams fighting for third.
This whole advantage was actually created earlier by Talk on 0 boost.
It's just a tickle fight. Yeah, Falcons is locked for seed with their win.
I legitimately thought Swift did it again, man. I really thought
They're just playing for vibes now. Pride. This is for money and RLCS points.
3.5 minutes on the clock. If they want to find their first win here of
This is for money and RLCS points.
would be their only win as they're exiting out after the series regardless. They got to do it by holding on to this lead. Again, goals have been far in.
The nice thing is the format's significantly better in Paris.
So if they can find another one here, it actually might just secure the game. Swift, a little bit awkward here. He's getting chased down by Wavy. Swift will get it out to midfield and maybe even further as he ditches it for Yan. Yan tries to get it in front of the net and Lost won't bite. Recognizes there's not much of an opportunity there. They'd rather keep possession than try to force an offense.
Wavy, good catch. In order to start this air dribble, they've got Lost.
Why is it only 2 teams that go through here, but 3 in Paris? Because Paris has 3 in-person days, while here only has 2.
But even still, Furia.
I think it's literally just a logistical thing. I don't think there's any good reason for it or good excuse for it to only be 2.
In fact, he gets a ton of passes and into Yan, but Yan can't get the finish. 2-piece will send it away.
He tried to be very precise with that shot. Unfortunately, he was so precise with it that he...
God, nice pass play from Furia.
On this one, though, never mind. Nothing missed about this. Brilliant final touch from Yan to just lay it off the Lost.
That is so perfect. Just puts it right on a platter for Lost. He couldn't ask for a lot more. A pre-jumping defender was already in the air, maybe worried about a potential Yan shot, but it wasn't Yan shooting. It was him dropping it off to the duo he's been playing with for so long. Lost able to equalize here as 2-piece, trying to get ahead of his dribble, potentially going for a bump. Wavy was hoping to chip that over the top of the Furia member, but didn't get it over the top. Furia dunks it, a bump attempt, was potentially a shot. Yan goes backboard, double, it's in!
Oh my goodness, yeah. He said, you know what, I've had enough of giving everybody else the goals. Let me get a highlight play, and this definitely is one. Locks in the reset, sends it to the backboard, and perfectly slots it. This time there was no inaccuracy, there was no missing the mark. That is perfectly placed.
And it comes down to Swift, too, on the back wall, I believe it was, who got that bump on Talk. Talk was playing from inside the net, would have had a pretty standard clear on Yan's setup if it weren't for just the bump to put him slightly out of position, allow Yan to make the play happen. And now Swift is playing swiftly in the midfield and sets one up to the backboard. 2-piece is flopping around. Yan puts it to the back wall, and they are fortunate to not have one in their nets.
I don't think Yan recognized how awkward 2-piece was there. I think he was still trying to develop a play and probably could have just shot it straight at net and would have found another goal. The lead will still stand for Furia, and they might be able to increase it if they can do something on this one. Backing out of the play is Yan. He's going to let Talk do whatever he wants with it out to midfield, but with no boost, Talk can't do all too much. The backboard it goes again, and Wavy, a half volley, sends it all the way back into the Furia half, but Furia playing a very long game right now. They are willing to stay all the way back in their half and just keep intercepting these plays. They know if they can just let the clock run out, they will take this game.
2-piece, soft touch around another defender, trying to pre-flip through to get the demo to create an opportunity. Virtus Pro are in a decent spot here as Furia try and connect on. Oh, that clear did not come out. Swift gets the catch and try and 50. That might have been an important touch to keep.
Who's number 2 in Group B? GK.
Down to Wavy, who has a defender going backwards. You don't want to
Group C is between Vitality and K-Corp. They play each other next to see who is the number 1 seed. That's the only thing that's left.
Another opportunity for Wavy to get something going. He did get around Lost. He's trying to pass down with a very little boost. He did, and it's a 3-way 50-50 that goes the way of Virtus Pro.
I'm getting flashbacks
to
not VP, but when they were redacted for Shop 5 Rebellion, those 50s in front of the net,
52
they just muscled their way through. It's how Wavy ended that series. It's how 2-piece will keep Virtus Pro in this series versus Furia.
All they do is standard double elimination for top 8. You'd have to do groups.
This ball slamming towards the back wall. Wavy and
You'd have to do double elimination groups, which I wouldn't be opposed to.
Trying to take this slowly instead of playing it into an easy defender on the back wall. Wavy has to make a bit
Swiss
of
is just better.
Manages to do so. Now Talk with a chance to get it out of his
You either do 2 groups of 8, or you could do just straight double elim. That way.
So 2-piece
but
forced to try and do it instead. Good speed there from 2-piece to beat out the cut from Yan, but it's still actually going to go somebody else, but it is going to go to Yan as Lost will dunk at the midfield. This ball floating. It's races back and forth between both teams as they look for the edge here in the final seconds. Nobody going to this ball. Wavy takes a trip from all the way in the deep corner and still is the first one to get to it. Everybody had left to play, and that might
Vitality going 6-0 so far is pretty crazy, man. Especially in the group of death.
Virtus Pro is backed off now. They're letting Lost dribble straight down the field. This one's going to pop up for one last shot.
Boo extinct.
No, it gets intercepted, goes to the ground.
We'll play a casual game of Rocket League during the break. If Steam is
7th longest in the history, 6th longest OT in the history of RLCS lands. If that has set any precedent, this one is going to be 15 minutes. Strap in, folks. We might have a classic, or it might just be over immediately. VP out the gate firing, find themselves the first shot of OT. It is denied by the defensive Furia, but they're still trying to escape what was already an attack blossoming.
Yeah, Lost just faked out 2-piece there, allowing Yan to clear it, fortunately for them. They're finding the ball back in the blue half pretty quickly after that. Wavy able to pick up on the 100 boost as he switches the field here. He's hoping for a 50 pinch off this wall. This ball floats up. Talk unpressured can wait as Yan beats him up high in the arena.
The fact that you can have games not matter in groups of registers is a bad format. Agreed. So that's why it'll be nice for Paris. With 3 teams moving out from each group in Paris, it'll be nice.
Obviously, they're still making the challenges here or there, but they've done a really good job at just kind of using that patience to their advantage on a team that has played extraordinarily fast and continued this pace throughout the game. It's good to have one of those guys who can just break down the pace of play and be patient and wait in those moments where it is necessary. He could actually get involved in the offense here. He's rotating through the corner, trying to keep this one going.
20-hour drive in like 8 hours? Ugh, gross.
Well, Wavy's low on boost, so Lost can take a shot. The follow-up, not there off the backboard, and Talk actually fakes out Yan as well. Yan will lurk downfield and keep this offense going for Furia as he tries for some touches through the corner. Unfortunately unsuccessful, though, so instead it's going to be a challenge in midfield that actually maybe gives it to VP. If not for a demo, that'll stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, I think 2Piece was maybe even the one that got the demo, but it
Europeans can never. But I am European. What do you mean? Hold your bluff immediately, Avery.
Has now got it on the blue back wall. Follow up still again. Just looking for a better opportunity to shoot. I imagine they didn't feel like they saw it yet, so they're looking to continue passes off the back wall. One too many, and the shot will never materialize. We're 2 minutes now into OT as a 50 leads up to Wavy to the back wall. He won't be able to follow it up. Lost is actually just staying camped in net instead of creeping out. He feels like he needs to stick around for the follow-up shot.
Is it better having 4th place and never get any crowd days if you did the same as your all groups? I mean, if you're the last team, like I think part of the reward of making it into the main event is you get to play in front of a crowd. Damn. And A on top, baby. Woo.
Successful group stage for them, but the end of it absolutely was not Wavy. You deserve that. Hit the gritty, brother. Absolutely deserved here as he finds his win. I think he's laughing because he knows it got caught on camera, but unfortunately, I think First Pro also know the reality. You can see
not last W.
Days, but it's not the greatest of celebrations, as they do know it's still not enough. Wavy, I appreciate you. Try again. No, go back. Try again.
I'm never gonna hope. I'm never gonna like be upset for Wavy showing personality. Sure, it's a little cringe, a little goofy, but like.
Such a good time on land. I think maybe he knew at that point that they weren't advancing through. Every time they've won in big games on NA regionals, you can see him jumping up and down on his
guys, it's one event. Mork, you guys are jumping the gun way too quick. It's one event. It's one event. They played very, very well day one.
Wouldn't they be after this nice win? I think ultimately, Virtus Pro can feel good about how they did in this group.
You know how often y'all dog on Vitality saying Exotic needs to be kicked left, right, and center. All y'all need to chill the fuck out. All right? Calm down.
I wish they could do better there. But maybe one thing
Agreed,
goes
Tuba.
their way
I
in
agree.
that GK series,
Specifically
and they're looking at a
that.
much better event. So
Not that it makes any sense.
Virtus Pro, they should be proud. A good result. South America though, Furia is going to be bummed to go out 4th in their group. MIBR also not advancing to top 8, at least getting 3rd above TSM. But I think South America is going to be looking to try and regain going future in majors.
It's kind of crazy to think this is probably the most unsuccessful event we've seen for non-NA and EU teams in a hot moment. One team making it into playoffs.
All right, chat. Let's put up a prediction for the only one that matters. GK Falcons was Falcons.
Heavy playoffs at this point as a result of everything we have just seen.
All right, chat. Last prediction of the day. KC Vitality. If you guys pick anything other than what we know it's going to be.
First RLCS major for all 3 of the players. Even being able to get a win, and not just a win over just a random team, but Furia at that has got to feel good for them. So hey, you can take I guess, as a consolation prize and being able to get that win. You also get some extra points. You get yourself some extra prize money. There are worse things in this life than coming 3rd in an RLCS major that you got to attend under an organization that you have now signed to.
Yeah, a big signing going forward for the rest of this season. I think that we expect a lot out of Virtus Pro. I think they waited out to make sure they found the right fit with the team that they eventually did go with. And, I think hopefully with the way these guys have been playing, they're going to continue to trend up. They're going to continue to be able to show up on land. We saw first RLCS debuts for all of them.
All right, Instinct.
I expect that to happen again.
Hope you're happy.
Because they were at kickoff land, which I think is maybe what was throwing me off when I was kind of surprised to see that it was their first land. But first major where there's more than just EU there as well. All international competition, including the likes of Sam. Sam won. They're able to
We both kept break checking each other. Trying to get a 1v1 at some point? Not really. Means I have to play 1v1s. One thing if the guy has 3 hours. And we're trying to prove a point about how long it's going to take him to be a pro. But I have 4 hours. Can I 1v1? On me.
We have our heading in Group B. Team Falcons and GK Esports lock it up. Despite playing each other there, they are the only two teams at 2-1. So they will advance to the playoffs. Virtus Pro and Furia gave it their best. Went to Game 5 overtime. Exciting drama between those teams. They had, let's see, how many minutes of overtime was this? They had almost 10 minutes of overtime in that series. Ultimately, they were eliminated though.
More importantly, I can finally rest. All the tiebreakers are done. It's easy now. It's win and in. We don't have to worry about anything more. So it's been a fun day, though. Fun day time.
It has been an exciting day so far, Stacks. Man, what's been the best part of it for you so far?
I mean, the best part is I got reunited with Turtle.
Oh,
that's so great. It's so great to have Turtle back. You know, you look at all the drama and just the roller coaster of emotions for all the teams that are scoreboard watching and all the fans that are watching between the two streams. Like, okay, well, if this team does this, then now our team has to do this, and then you saw even at the very end there, you know, Wavy, you know, they score like the Game 5 overtime winner, and sure, he was disappointed that he didn't get the bottom flip, but that
I think he faked it, didn't he?
Just like, you score an overtime winner in Game 5, and all it was for is world's points.
Yeah, like, then it's really funny too because I've had multiple.
Oh, it was such a weird jump.
Exactly what do we need now? Like I saw Energy was like, wait, we clinched #1 yesterday, and so a lot of teams don't even know either way. So they're just playing to win. If you just win and go 3-0, you're through. It doesn't matter what happens. So, but in this match, GK and Falcons.
It's open. Go.
We knew that they're a great team, and they showed
the kickoff goals would matter. They had
right away.
We did it. We got one. Now we can forfeit.
3 kickoff goals did Falcons in that first game, right? You know, they scored twice in like 13 seconds. And then even when GK made it close again in Game 1, it was a kickoff goal that undid them and ruined that comeback effort. But give them credit though. I mean, you know, they kind of got beat like a drum in Game 2. It wasn't as close as the scoreline indicated. Yeah. But they got the.
I mean, Jinx is a pretty big streamer, man.
It was a high pressure moment, right? Because they're not sure.
And there's no longer things on the line, so.
All they knew was if we win one game, we're at least top 2. Yeah. So this was a playoff game for them, and they come out on top with a huge performance.
Yeah, they clutched up when it mattered most. That's why they took the timeout before that game number 3 too, because they knew we could not get swept in this situation, because they didn't know what was going on in the other series. I think Furio ended up winning 3-2. I think GK still squeaks in, but I mean, they don't know what's going on. They got focused on that. Handle business, and they forced even the Game 5. So I mean, listen, GK is not looking not too shabby. They deserve to be top 2 in that group.
Yeah, and then Group B, so we see it here. Like, it's always interesting because it comes down to head-to-head tiebreakers. So Team Falcons, you get first in the group because you lost to the last place team in the group. But Virtus Pro, actually, Virtus Pro is 3rd place in that group because they got the head-to-head win versus Furia. So it's a little bit topsy-turvy there. But it was insane because Furia, you beat Falcons in the group, and you came in last. You came
Furia.
That's insane that Furia actually did that.
Beat Falcons, who obliterated Virtus Pro. Make it make sense. We're gonna get our top analyst on it and figure out how that works.
What a format!
But it is interesting that we did not actually have any
Poop format
anywhere. This was you won by straight up by group record.
Furia's only win is against the team that took first in the. That's Rocket League right there for you.
We don't know where
I haven't seen Sparrow in a while.
Just yet, but we do know who is in that bracket. So you see BT Carmine Core kind of in those last two spots to be determined there. But Gentlemates versus NRG will have Ninjas of Pajamas versus Shopify. That's an elimination match tomorrow morning.
It is an elimination match tomorrow morning. Sorry, I was so focused on the little letters. I was trying to read the A and the B because I was trying to see where everybody falls in the semifinals and quarterfinals and such. And then looking at Vitality versus Karmine Corp, oh my gosh. Is that match we were just talking about? I was so zoned out.
Yeah. Vitality versus Karmine Corp, whoever wins that gets to place Falcons in the upper bracket.
I mean, at least they have an extra life.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean, you play Falcons, I mean, but you got the extra life. But that lower bracket, I mean, GK, I mean, that's a tough one. And NIP versus Shop.
I was off getting boost. My bad.
NA's only going to have one team that quick.
Man, poor GK, too. You know, like, after getting that loss, like, you get the loser of Vitality. KC Vitality is looking great. They probably lose to KC, but who knows? You just don't know. But compared to like Ninjas and Pajamas and Shopify Rebellion, both teams with a lot of question marks, but they get to play each other at the very least to try and get a top 6 spot.
You win in that upper bracket, you do move immediately to top 4 though. Which is nice. Like it is, you do want that Falcons matchup. You want that smoke, so you have the opportunity to possibly make it that far as quickly as possible. Let's start talking about Group C, the final matches of
Just do the winning? No.
Twisted Minds versus Space Station on the alternate stream. They are getting set up and ready to go right now. Vitality versus Karmine Corp will be happening.
Oh, he had one more.
Today. Remember, twitch.tv/RLCS. This is the last day we will have 2 different broadcasts covering 2 different matches. Tomorrow, we'll have twitch.tv/RLCS covering the crowd cam, different way to watch
crowd cam.
So
I'm in danger.
It'll be covering the same games you're watching here on the main stream. So only one
not in danger anymore.
Left today. The players are sat, getting ready to go, getting warmed up on the field, and it is a France v France battle here. The blue versus yellow team.
No.
Versus Karmine Corp.
Try to cut it.
Make it for early.
Hurry.
So you want me? So we got the final match of the day. It's Vitality versus Karmine Corp.
That's right, exactly. That's exactly we have 2 French going up against.
That guy wanted to leave.
Listen, this Vitality squad.
That guy was not happy.
Carmine in about 3 years in RLCS. It's been a long time, but I'll tell you there's something special that they give. It's Zen's birthday, and that just might be the magic that they need. Also, and when you're looking at
it is Zen's birthday.
I know I was. That's why I was zoned out. That's Vitality. They have yet to lose a single game, and we want to talk about all this. That means something. That means Vitality's in form, and they've been doing the team huddle for 15 minutes per game.
Is that why you were zoned out? You were just trying to like Google how to say happy birthday in French?
I have no idea how to say that, so that wasn't happening. But listen, how do you say happy birthday in French?
Bon anniversaire?
I don't know how to say that. I'm not even gonna try.
Nicely done, nicely done. But Vitality's been 11 times in a row for KC in RLCS lands, but 3 years ago was also Boston time around that time as well when Vitality was at their peak, when Zen was at his peak in his first ever RLCS land. Can he return to that form and get in front of the crowd with 2 lives?
No.
They know
I played lazy.
that they want to be K-Corp. Every single regional we talk about it. Vitality has no
what are you doing?
chance against
Stop.
K-Corp.
Why are you floating behind that with full boost?
Them down when it matters most on land.
And I mean, and you make a great point here. I mean, both Karmine Corp and Vitality have played Twisted Minds and SSG. Karmine Corp has gone to Champions Field every
I think I know why this guy didn't have a teammate.
amount of games they could have possibly played in this group. Vitality has swept both of those opponents. On paper, Vitality seems like the better team right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of that is because we talk about Zen, and most of his teams will just revolve around him, try and support him and get him as many ball touches as you can possibly imagine. But their last series, it was Exotic with 2 huge goals in the first game. That is teammate as well with Stizzy. Game 2, Dunk. The confidence is at an all-time high for all 3 players, and that's so important going up against KC.
Karmine Corp, I mean, we've talked so much about, the timeouts. They haven't used one. They've gone to Champions Field twice, and Extra's just been like, we got the best players in the world. We're the best team in the world. We don't need no timeouts.
Listen, I think Vitality's figured out the tech.
Zealous. There's a movie called Begonia where Emma Stone shaves her head. And they think she's an alien.
So the more it's in the tunnel, they'll get more warm. They're hyping each other up. And KC, they continue to get colder. And by the time the match starts, it'll be 10 minutes later.
They're bringing the snow in from outside and trying to ice them inside the building. Well, you know what? We're going to move on. We're going to move on. We'll see their names later. later on. Let's talk about the blue wall here. Godzilla back in the building, and what a matchup this is. Every time it's Karmine Corp versus Vitality. Every time it's Vatira versus Zen. It's just the best rivalry we have in the game.
Yes, it's K-Corp, the final boss. Even when they lose, the best player in the region, Drawley,
What a
to another
save.
region, they just pick up someone else, and they continue to dominate. 2 EU Open wins. The kickoff LAN dominance as well. They've already won a LAN like in this RLCS year, so Vatira, he's excited, he's pumped, he's ready to go. And KC, they own
This game has been very weird.
The last 3 years. They're confident.
I mean, they own it, but I mean, I don't know how Valti would say about it, but Zim won the more important one. Zim won the most important one, because honestly speaking, that KC versus Vitality game over there in Dusseldorf, I mean,
Doodledorf.
Championship Grand Final. Whoever was going to win that game was going to become a world champion, and Zen got Vati there. Vati hasn't lost to him since. But it's these little moments right here where he's like, Vati, you might keep up the streak, but Zen might just get you later on.
Yeah, what a pinch.
But there's 2 great players going up against each other. It's always great to see them. And when they teamed up in FIFA E, I mean, you saw what they could do.
That was they showed their strength, and now here again as rivals on the other side of the field from each other. Let us know who you think's gonna win, folks. I'm excited to see how the fans vote on this one. Hashtag VIT for Vitality, hashtag KC for Karmine Corp. And let's go down and introduce each of these players. Stacks. We're gonna start with Zen.
Yeah, and what more can you say? I mean, yeah,
I don't like playing with this guy at all. It is very frustrating.
With so many different teammates too, and that's kind of the key. You can have phenomenal talent, but oftentimes you end up with, you know, conflicting personalities. He's fit every team so far, and you know they've done a fantastic job building around him.
But we'll see, because I wouldn't call it fantastic. I feel like, you know, 3 years ago, he was so dominant, he wins that world championship. They haven't even come close, it feels like, to be in that team again. So he's tried all these different teammates, and it just hasn't clicked to get back to a grand final, to a world championship final. We need to see it. These are the moments for Vitality to present to the world that, yes, we are back and we are a contender to win this tournament. Because right now, everyone is saying it's KC, it's Energy.
Oh, you're gonna
okay? Because they took down KC and Falcons. Vitality is not in that conversation. They can join that conversation by winning here.
I do look at those
that was ugly.
Popped up, right? In the bottom line, it says like best RLCS LAN result. It says Addo first,
Rude.
Juicy first, Vatira first, Zen first, Exotic first, Stizzy second. They came in second. They lost to Falcons when Falcons
How long are these guys gonna yap? Oh my god.
From Europe or North America.
Why are we in the game yet?
Major. You know he's hungry for that victory. I doubt it's in his head here, Bates, that like I haven't gotten that far across that line and everyone else in this lobby has, but it's in my head.
I mean, it's in your head. It could be a little in his head. Last night I was about to head out. I saw 3 people in the lobby waiting for the bus. It was Coach Safi, it was Tommy, and it was Stizzy. They were waiting for the bus. It was about 6 o'clock. They were going back to the venue to get in more work. So Stizzy, he's prepared. He's a professional. He knows what it takes. He wants to be able to get over that hump. He's joined Zen, and like you said,
Supposed to let him go back to the venue at night.
Who hasn't hoisted a trophy yet in his young career. He wants to get that done. That's why you join this Vitality squad, and I expect great things out of it.
Let's see if they can get it done. It's been 11 matches in a row. Yes, the Karmine Corp has beat Vitality.
11 RLCS matches.
11 RLCS
BPV Furia, yeah, in game 5. Game 5 OT.
Change the story. Let us know who you think's gonna win. Stacks, who's your pick? Final match of the day.
Who do you think?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I don't usually go off of the color I'm wearing, but you can, if that's the color, if the color's blue.
It's always been blue. It's always been them. They have owned this series. It's going to continue 12 in a row.
I'm just saying credit to Europe as a whole. All 5 teams made it through.
Yeah.
We also talked about that this was the group of death, and both these teams are 2-0, the 2 Europeans, and I'm also wearing blue. I'm going K-Corp.
There we go.
Oh man, I think they say it in French. I believe that's the color in blue in French. And listen, the blue color is great, but there's something special about Zen's birthday. I like yellow right here. Vitality. Vitality's going to end up taking this one right here. I like it right here. Zen's birthday, you got to give it to him. Give a little bit extra birthdays.
Man, you're wearing blue too.
Oh wait, you're right. Let me take it off.
Oh, okay. Well, get down to the gold. Let me tell you. I picked. We had Twisted Minds earlier, and I said, you know, Karmine Corp is the team I think is going to win.
I can't wait to take this headset off.
Here on day 1, I'm going to go against them. I think Twisted Minds is going to have it in this match, and I was wrong. You were Karmine Corp. I think they're going to win this whole thing. Give it to me. Not Vitality. Give me Karmic.
Yeah. What are we doing?
The blue wall. The blue wall is going to be a Here we go. Coin on one side. Vitality and Carmine Core into the air, and it's going to come up Vitality. For happy birthday, Zen. I think this is the coin gone. Coin might have gone Vitality both times.
It might have. Listen, but Zen already got a W on his birthday, man. Look,
He did. And they're undefeated in the tournament. 50-50.
Listen, the French fans, man.
The surprise of nobody.
One vote difference.
Team told you.
They didn't tell us who it was, though. Which is probably better off. Like,
Bum,
I don't want
bum,
It's 50-50.
Vitality now has 2 more votes. Vitality won by 2 votes, folks, on that one. Incredibly close. We're so excited about it. It's one of the best matches in Rocket League. Let's play it again. Vitality has not been able to find Karmic Core's number the last 11 times they've played on the RLCS stage, but they haven't looked this good in a long
Oh man,
time.
finally. Jesus.
The Swarm on the other. Vitality versus Karmic Core in the upper bracket.
It is time to Group of Death.
Full screen.
Stage and 2 Titans going head-to-head. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, James. Here we go.
Yeah, that blue wall has been impassable for Zen and for Vitality. It is quite the streak that K-Corp have over Vitality. You know, maybe though, this could be that moment for Zen.
Jet, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm gonna see if I can go find a snack. I'm hungry and tired.
Maybe get back on top of that podium.
Let me be right back.
All comes down to who's on their form today. Of course, in the matchup, you tend to side with KC, but Zin's had a good day today. So is the rest of Vitality. You talk about that work that T-Bates mentioned with Stizzy, but Atto picks his pocket and says, there we go, first goal on the board for Karmic Core.
Great start. Stizzy in reverse. You can see how awkward he was, trying to recover, tried to get a hit over to the corner. It just was not enough. Ended up putting it into a really dangerous spot, and that's going to be an easy goal for K-Corp.
Have to stay composed here in this matchup. So far, Karmic Core off to a great start. Let's see what Zen can do. He's going up the ladder, looking for the W. A double straight down. Left to Stizzy, high ball. Batira can't get there. Zen trying to play it under him. And Juicy hits it off.
I thought Juicy was in position to get this out. Batira goes up high, he's floating there, Zen puts it under, and yeah, just I think maybe impacted by that player that was kind of sitting in his way. I don't know.
Yeah, look, really, just an errant touch there on the side of Juicy. Fortunately, they got to play as an equalized score. Atto trying to get out. Top left, bang!
Atto, top cheddar. Nice setup from Batira. You can see Exotic was stretching, and as soon as he didn't make contact, he's like, yep, we're giving this up.
That's a slot. My goodness. Atto picking up another one. Karmic Core able to get the lead back very quickly. We'll see if Vitality can cook up a good response. Stizzy on top of the ball. Great flip. Batira low on boost. Exotic wants to keep this close. Does. A little bit of a pop for Zen. Now Zen going up. Juicy there to meet him. Exotic takes it onto the wall, sees Batira, so takes his time, gets it under 1. Karmic Core leave this one with possession and start to try to work upfield.
Opportunity for Zen, lots of boost, takes it airborne. Lovely touch as well. And he gets underneath the defense. I think maybe Atto was expecting some sort of challenge on the ball.
Yeah, I'm looking for Atto here. Juicy does go up, but the miss, yeah, Atto, he thought Juicy had it.
So a little bit of an awkward start here for Juicy. It's been at the part of a couple of these plays. Now we're just going to roll right in.
Kickoff goal here for Vitality, and Stizzy will take credit. They tried to do the fake leave, and Stizzy put it past them. And Karmic Core, a little bit of some gaps here in the blue wall to start us off.
Storming the wall, that's for sure. Vitality finding holes in it. Somebody's better start learning some masonry real quick.
Let's see the pop from Tara. Stizzy saw Zen on the back wall. I think he wanted to get it to him, but just didn't have the line there. Now Zen, little drop, Exotic. Didn't feel comfortable. Stizzy, did he have the read there? Tried to put it on target, but Juicy will collect. A lot of defense being played here early for Carbon Corp, and they need to because Zin almost got that one through. Great stop, but the Swarm still applying pressure.
Huge effort from Atto there, closing the door. It looked like that net was going to be open, but Atto slamming that door shut. Still, we're seeing so much pressure from Vitality.
Saw that selflessness from Exotic there too, just again going for that bump, trying to set up a lane. Vitality looks so much more structured than we've seen from them before, just finding each other. It's Exotic. Oh, what a laser redirect. Good on Zin to meet, or Vatira to meet it there.
Vatira had it read perfectly. Atto, will he go for a solo play? He's gonna stay behind it, go for a 50. Exotic powers through. Juicy a little late to this scene, also low on boost. And that'll bounce back to Zen, who booms it downfield. That 1 goal advantage. Vitality, happy to play boom ball.
Oh, that's awkward there. Yeah, Exotic's got to leave that for Zen. Does give it a little bit of a gap though, so Zen can really mark his touch. Vatira, very clean, very composed. They still need to get something going though. 2 minutes left here in regulation. Vitality have kind of been dictating the pace. They have been a little bit faster than Karmi Core, but of course, this is plenty of time for LAWL unless this mistake gets punished. No block, Stizzy, and now a chance maybe for a counter.
There's the 50, and it's right into the net. Exotic needed to take a different line because Vatira had that line blocked.
Vitality fans is a bit stunned there. They see Exotic going for the challenge of Vatira. Beautiful way to angle it.
Well, it's about as even as it gets.
Right into the net.
And it's crazy because it looked like that was going to be another goal. Juicy did not make the read off the arc of the ceiling. The ball bounces into a dangerous spot. Everyone's thinking Vitality's going to punch that one in. So to give that one up for Vitality, let one in on the other end, that's a tough one.
And this matchup between these two, winner is going to be #1 seed and play Falcons in the uppers of playoffs. Loser will be 2nd seed and play against GK. So not an elimination match, but again, seeding so important here for the playoff bracket.
I mean, even just for the energy that you'll have to expel, you know, hopping up there.
This game has been Zen and it's out trading goals in a random kickoff. Sounds about right.
We'll take the lead for K-Corp.
Now Carbon Corp really coming together. Atto gets the demo on Zen in the back. Juicy sets the lane there. Another demo. I didn't see that second one. There was no chance Vitality were making a stop.
And Atto's had such a great game from the very beginning to now. And he's showing you what he can do on and off ball and defensively. All around great game from Atto. And Vatira as well.
Yeah, such a big impact there from Atto. Army Corp have turned this game around, and now Vitality needs to get things going. Stizzy wants to connect there.
It does think that the other series don't mean anything.
Not looking likely. Atto, big beat.
With
keeping it close. Pinch forward. Well met for Fati. Now the demo's
Space Station and stuff.
Vitality awkward and struggling here.
Exotic missing that boost, and now trying to get back, but Atto lands the demo on him. Vitality are getting stretched thin.
33 seconds. Zen, 50 there. No one did reflect. You see? Put a shot on Stizzy. He has to die for it.
Vatira is going to keep the attack going. Drops it down to the ground, putting it in an awkward spot for Vitality. Hoping to waste time. Exotic will boom this downfield and chase it down.
Here we go. Ball in the midfield. Zen, high ball. Can he collect that? No, Juicy there to stop him. 10 seconds to go. Vitality in the back half. Army Corp looking to finish the game. Maybe a play still can develop. Exotic Zen pre-jump. Zen does get it. It's going to bounce. Will it hit the ground? It will! Army Corp stay alive in game 1.
Wow.
I'm probably not going to watch the Space Station Twist Minds game because there's no weight to it.
Like they had the edge. There was a few mistakes here and there. It looked like there was a couple plays. Juicy came up just a bit.
It doesn't matter for predictions or anything.
Vitality gets that kickoff goal. Everything seemed to be going right.
No, Arashi. Kids are too young.
Feels like K-Corp have Vitality's number.
The only way that happens is if the age minimum goes up.
Still though, 7-game shootout to start us off. Lots of high-flying action here to open up this series. But the mistakes.
And they would have to invest a lot more money, which it doesn't look like they're going to do.
Karma Corp was a slower start. And again, they were able to just pick things up and really just kind of get in form to finish off the series.
Yeah, but I mean, there were some big moments.
We talked about that being a potential when we were still in studio a long time ago, but yeah, it hasn't happened. And I don't see a world where it does.
Fight through that, but Vatira, that play as well on the breakout. where he's able to go for that 50. Exotic needs to try to get underneath that ball, maybe pinch it up high, but Vatira had him read so perfectly.
Just
50 that straight
in
into
today's
the net.
system, it's just so expensive. It doesn't really,
Daz,
not really a
the
justifiable
one
option.
shot. I'd love to see that one again for Vitality. It was a misread from Juicy on the arc of the ceiling, ball bouncing down into the danger zone. If Vitality knocks that down, I think it's their game.
It would be dope. Like, I think it would make everything better for sure.
Vitality and Karmine Corp.
I don't disagree with that one bit. It'd definitely be better, but
A lot of eyes on Atto.
I just don't see it happening.
A lot of players off camera. Many of them say that they feel that he is the best player in the game right now. #1 player in the world. And Atto, he was showing you just that last game.
Matto, he's up early here to cut this off from Zin, but misses. Now Zin, 50 to Vatira. Juicy up, his last back. Exotic does play it around him. Vatira stretching back here, but it'll be Stizzy to try to interrupt. Vatira off the ceiling, though. Musky to send it all the way back downfield. Karmine Corp can put pressure on Juicy, man. And look, and he caught him.
Big goal here for
Well,
Juicy.
this feels like it's going to be more of the same.
Sniping this one in. Zen, you can see the trail was orange, but I don't think
As Vitality looks today.
Definitely not. Definitely
Certain team has their number. I don't know how it's been.
Exotic, even though he got the corner boost, couldn't get back in time.
This will be what, 12-0? 12-0 in the last 12 meetings?
Something you normally expect from Zin. We'll see if he can make up for it. Oh, shot from Exotic, blocked out by Atto.
Atto get back just in the nick of time. Vatira trying to march this
First game didn't look that way. I don't know what happened. Kind of warming up in the series.
And now push this forward towards goal. Forcing Zen to deal with it off the back wall. Zen's going to go for an air dribble. It's 50 down into the middle. And it looks like Stizzy also got clipped. And now Team Vitality in a bit of an awkward position.
Have Juicy on top of the ball now. Vatira not going to go for this. Actually going to opt to leave this for Atto. Had a better challenge. Now Vatira taking his time. Gets it past Exotic. Ground pinch. She's in on the goal line. Clears it away. But that clear is not enough. Karmine Corp keeping this one in. Still sticking on that pressure. And just making that drive for Vitality so much harder to start.
Vitality forced to hit that all the way downfield. It felt like there were so many balls uncontested for K-Corp in the midfield where they're the only ones up with a big tank of boost in a threatening position, but
Yeah, I'm just full screening this one Stingy only because it has weight. Like the other teams are fighting for elimination anyway. Like they're fighting for 3rd and 4th place, which doesn't mean anything. So I'm just gonna leave this full screen because it has weight to it. It's important.
Forcing someone from Vitality to give up the ball. Very important in that moment. Now he can attack. Looks for a bump.
Unless you guys really want me to put up the other series, I can, but I figure this is probably the primary focus, right? I'll do it if you guys want. It doesn't hurt me any.
Stizzy backflip hit. Zen to Exotic. Team passing play from Vitality breaks through. You can see the hype from Eversax as well.
I mean, that's good work in that moment. It was tough for them to get anything going in the air. They keep it on the ground, find each other, and that connection, big to get them back into the game.
Sometimes all it takes is one goal.
But if you're just again, it
wakes up, you hit that different level.
takes 2 seconds.
Zen, trying to take it back down to the ground. Tries to push this line forward.
Now Juicy wants to apply that pressure. Does get a bit of a double commit there. It'll be Atto on top of the ball. Zen gonna
No big deal.
in the air here. Still, ball finally out of Vitality zone, but only for a moment. They're so low on boost here. Karmine Corp kind of have him in a chokehold. That one off the back wall. Stizzy used the last of his boost. Only one with full or most boost is Exotic at this point, as Vitality try to march forward to give him some space.
Zen did get that corner boost steal.
Yeah, no problem, man.
This in the K-Corp half. That is a crazy touch from
Yeah, that's why I ask. If nobody was interested in it, then there's no point. But if people are interested in it, it takes 2 seconds for me to put on. Especially if that's what we've been doing for the rest of the time, right? So.
Get some space, Zen moves in.
And Stizzy made Juicy jump. Zen trying to play
I mean,
around it.
today's the last day that we'll have 2 streams up. So.
He can't get the ball, but Atto gets the corner and the
I think the dog's gonna probably want to go to the bathroom here. I gotta run downstairs again.
midfield as we approach the final minute. Ball off the backboard, Stizzy beats it, but no one can follow it. So now
Finally had lunch, so she's probably gonna scratch on the door any second.
Vitality still in the choke. We're seeing Vitality on these breakout plays. A
There it is. All right, Chad, I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out. I swear to God, if she tries to make a run for it in the yard, I'm gonna kill her.
Final minute now. Vitality.
Can't say there's no wait. Yeah, but people aren't playing for the money at this point. They're playing for the chance to win the event, you know?
Great block, but now the ball going the other way. Batira puts it forward. Skizzy stays on top of it, knows the importance of keeping control in this moment. Here's Zin. Brings it up, pinch, straight down. Now Juicy plays it high. He can follow this, and he will. Looking for the flip. Got the flip, put it on. Rebound, follow. But Batira with the goal to give him the lead.
Batira, he feasts on that, but it was served up by Juicy on a silver platter. To be able to take that ball down, get that reset, and put that much pressure on the defense, that was amazing from Juicy.
You could feel it coming too, especially when Juicy got that touch off the wall, which he could get the follow. Such great execution out of Karmine Corp, but now they got to hold on for 30 more seconds.
Oh, and Exotic missed that corner boost grab. That allowed Juicy to get it, and Exotic's going to be so slow to get back in the play.
Skizzy, he can't get there. Final 10. Vitality, make the march. Zin misses, can't get the bump on Atto, but the ball's still in their favor. Exotic has to grab it, knocks it away, and Karmine Corp put the series on match point.
Wow, just when you think Vitality might be getting back into it, there's a glimmer of hope. Then Karmine Corp, they throw a blue brick right into the window, and really
takes the light out of them.
It does.
It really does. But it goes to show you how consistent you have to play against Karmine Corp at this stage of the game. Because it was a tight game, lots of back and forth changes in possession, and it came down to who can hold on to the ball the longest. And like we said, once Juicy had a little bit of free time to where he get a first touch and get a follow after, and he's able to set up
and then even here, things, that went off the missed touch from Zen, really. That was tough. That was a great team passing play from Vitality, but a rare mistake against a team like this, you're going to get in trouble. But look at this effort from Juicy. He uses his pop to get back to the ball quickly, gets a flip reset, puts the defense in such an awkward position for Juicy to be able to make those adjustments in the air when he's got no time to really react, but still be able to put on a threatening shot enough to force out a double commit, enough to make it awkward for Team Vitality. That was such a massive play.
Yeah, but it's massive, but it also shows you the sign in Vitality's defense. Juicy having that time to be able to hit the ball or go off the ball.
And we saw a lot of that. We saw a lot of Team Vitality giving K-Corp uncontested balls in the midfield. How many times did we see that for Vitality? I can't even recall a time where we really saw Vitality have much space in the midfield whatsoever.
And that's what makes this so tight and such an important factor in the series, because Vitality can execute when they have that space, but Karmine Corp are also doing a great job not giving it to them.
They certainly are. And then you've seen what they can do on the demo side of it. It's felt like demos certainly in favor of K-Corp. Atto landing a few key demos. Saw it out of multiple players on K-Corp. The physical game definitely in their favor. It seems like K-Corp in every aspect of the game right now, they're running it. They're running the table.
Yeah, signs of life for Vitality. We saw some of the passing. They're able to connect and able to put on threatening shots. They just need to be able to give themselves opportunity for more of that without putting themselves in bad spots defensively. That's been kind of the make or break. Karmine Corp struggled at the start of game 1 here in the series, but ever since then, they've patched up all the holes of the wall and it's standing taller than ever.
Yeah, specifically Juicy. I think Juicy came up a little bit short that first game, maybe knew it, but this game, so good. That last play, the one that put K-Corp over the top, that was all Juicy. And now a chance for K-Corp to sweep Vitality and win the group.
But K-Corp, they give them a date against Falcons, but I'm sure they're more than ready for that matchup. We'll see how things work here as Atto put that one on. Already a hot start here for Karmine Corp. Vatira wants to set that one center. But what can Vitality do now? Again, backs against the wall here in the series. Call the timeout. How do they get back into this one? Atto looking for the double. Does find it. Chance here for Juicy, and Stizzy gets a huge block.
Vitality team pushed far back, running out of boost. Exotic Clear off to the side, tries to get the skim, doesn't find it, but does get support from Stizzy. Corner head giving away the ball.
Now Atto got that pass exotic. Vatira can pick this one up. A little awkward here in the corner. But again, Carbon Court keeping control. And Vitality, I mean, we saw a lot of this in game 2. How hard is it to get out of the field once K-Corp to start controlling that midfield?
Oh, good hit. And you can see how Zen and Stizzy constantly
All right, we back.
the same ball there. Zen did possess it.
Hey, sir. How game's been? Good, man. Good.
And I think Zen was expecting a higher
All
challenge,
right.
but no boost save from Atto.
Our rankings had them at like 4th, 5th. Ooh.
He would have had a goal. That is unfortunate. But now Zen, maybe a chance here for a solo. Vatira up to meet him. And Vatira
mine?
perfectly shut Zen down. Exotic, no boost.
One's maybe losing the series, but their jerseys this season are fire. Yeah, I like their color scheme.
That leaves a lane for Vatira.
By the way, Lawler, yeah, but
That didn't look like it was scoreable. But Vatira,
yeah, I've twisted mines up there pretty high. I mean, their losses so far have been Game 5 against KC. They got swept by Vitality. Now they're losing to Space Station. Yeah. What's on Thai food? Yummy.
More 50s. I mean, Karmi Corp, excellent at getting that follow-up touch, except for that one right there. That was
just running out of boost. Low boost here. Vatira does pick up the corner, but you're seeing Vitality do a good job of taking that boost out of the tanks of K-Corp.
Yeah, and then you have something where they can get on those solos, and a player will go up, take control, get a beat past one, and maybe even for most of the time, getting a 50 on a second player, just making Vitality use so many resources just to move the ball up from one third of the field to the next.
Game 1 was relatively close, but yeah, Game 2 has been pretty straightforward, and Game 3 same. When we say destroying, but it's close, man. I mean, shit, they just scored. Look at that.
After no one pounces on it and says thank you very much.
Some butter chicken. Yummy.
Play it closely for the close read. Zen goes up high. They're not. It feels like they're not.
Yeah, I gotta see what I'm making for dinner tonight. I didn't pull anything out.
It looks like they were maybe positioned for a really quick shot off the bounce. It didn't come, and K-Corp just out of position, but Zen, nice goal, and now another chance, takes it.
Got news from Mom today. One of her friends said I can come by Sunday and look at the cars in their yard and take a seat. My rig? Hell yes, Arv. W, man. You should make pizza? No. I'm trying to be pretty good about my diet right now.
He gets moved out the way, and Vatira put a shot on. Good on Stizzy to be there.
That's just almost in.
Getting back just in time. Vatira trying to push it forward, but it's read by Zen.
On lunch from work, and there's a Thai food place nearby with some bomb drunken noodles. Yum. The bar place by us used to do some drunken noodles that were so good.
Vitality at this point. 2-0. A minute 17 left in game 3. And Zen strikes after the timeout.
Much better game here for Vitality.
When on the iPad, gifting subs is more expensive. Yeah.
Hold on. Another 50 will kick out.
Yeah, it's better to go and switch to desktop mode through a web browser than it is to pay through the pad, because then you got to pay through the App Store charge versus direct. It's really dumb.
Juicy can turn on this, and he does to keep it in play. Vatira, he might jump off the wall here.
Drunken noodles? You've never had drunken noodles? It's so good.
But no one could connect there.
Everyone getting faked out by that. Now another infield pass. The shot is in. K-Corp cut the lead to 1.
Put your head on a swivel. When Karmi Corp have the ball in front, pass after pass, you have to watch everything.
Vitality. I swear if you guys throw this. Actually, I kind of want it. I want to sweep from K-Corp because then I'll record my recap video and be out of here.
Camera. Yeah, you need it all.
Are drunken noodles like putting alcohol on watermelon? No.
Vitality, even after 2 strikes. How
Y'all talking about food on fast and Ramadan? Oof. Sorry, man. I've had yogurt and a little bit of trail mix today. That's it.
Yeah,
appreciate the bits, man.
Vatira has boost. Atto doesn't have anything, but Vatira will take it. Stizzy up early. There's a 50 down to Juicy, but Zen cuts it off quick. Atto around Zen. Zen trying to bully him off the ball. It's gonna have to be done at 0 seconds, if at all.
I know we talked about cereals and shit yesterday. The dinner I had last night, the like bread I used, had really sharp edges. I swear to God, it fucked up my mouth like Captain Crunch, dude.
They're on the board now.
Zen.
Sounds yummy. You don't have a lot of Asian cuisine outside of standard Chinese in Alabama. That's fair. Yeah, drunken noodles are really good. We used to have a drunken noodle dish
Big game from Zen.
at our like local sports bar that we go to pretty frequently. And it was so good. It was only seasonal, which sucked, but it's gone now.
Karma Corp though showed signs of life toward the end. They're gonna look to make some adjustments, but Vitality still showing fight here.
As we take a look,
Watching RLCS in person for the first time tomorrow. Any tips? Have a good time, man. Have a good time. Try to eat a big meal before you go. Try to have a very big meal before you go. Food in venues is stupid expensive. If you can, try to have a big ass breakfast.
Bring it close. But in the end, that performance from Zen, enough to get Team Vitality the win. But I think this is one of those situations, Daz, where you can't rely on Zen to be the one doing all the work and still win a series against a team like K-Corp.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is a collective effort here for Vitality. It's gonna have to be at this point. But Stizzy Exotic doing a great job of just slowing down Karmic Corp. Again, remember, limiting them to 1 goal that game. After a lot of pressure, Vitality as a team have done a solid job, I would say.
No, we still don't know World's location.
But now
it would be nice if they announced it at this. If they announced it tomorrow, it'd be dope.
2-1 the series here as we enter Game 4. Vitality with the
Started making bread and pretzels and bagels at home, so might add some time to it. Do it, dude.
Ooh, and Exotic jumped very early. Pressure's on now, and Exotic gets bumped off respawn as well. This is a good chance shaping up for K-Corp.
Into the corner, Zen waiting, has to watch the shot. Atto shot not on. Zen was awkward, but
2023 was the best world.
Bail him out for the time being. Has to shut down Vatira there. Teague would have put on something threatening. So Vitality will clear it away.
I think one of the best events was probably actually LA Winter Major. I think Winter Major is probably one of the best events.
He's just done a great job of bringing it back into the orange half.
They certainly have. They have been coming out of the gates hot this game with the possession. But still, we have a 0-0 game. Juicy trying to get an extra tip.
The venue was dope. The indoor-outdoor stuff was sick.
But the catch, the reset. Going for an air dribble bump. Couldn't get ahead of the ball. Now a shot on target. Another bump attempt from Zen.
Yeah, if Zen had an extra second, that could have been a potential goal for Vitality.
Oh shit! Why do I think tomorrow is Championship Sunday? We still got 2 days left. I can, Micah.
But Atto was privy to it. Such good awareness out of Karmic Corp on the field.
Sorry, be nice.
Atto trying to force Zen to make an error touch.
Yeah, Micah, I got both chats open.
For physicality from Vitality this game.
Vegas was pretty awesome. Yep. Vegas was dope. Season 1 will always be my favorite just because of what it meant. Obviously, Season 5 was really good.
Trying to flip reset this pass. Vatira stays on the ball as well.
Well, this leaves Exotic.
Well, they double commit though.
First year at Dickies was pretty good. Prudential Center was good.
Exotic up. Zen gets it past him as well.
Season 8 sucked.
Forced to clear it away. Good thing Stizzy's in the position he is in, because this allows
the food was good in Season 8. That's about it.
That could have been bad. Even on the retreat, Zen getting a demo was huge because that double commit would have been disastrous had K-Corp had all 3 players up and ready to counter. Still Zen playing some good ball.
Need someone to break the deadlock at this point. Atto, flip reset upfield. Couldn't get him. Another. Zen gets a double off the wall. Now plays it close. Pass 1, pass 2, but Vatira swats it away.
Big stop for Vatira. Now Atto trying to cook on the other end. Gets an extra touch. Was thinking about going for a bump, but ended up trying to take it himself. Juicy will get a double. Now going for another touch off the backboard. Exotic running out of boost. Dizzy low as well. There's a demo in the corner.
Stizzy will stay on top of it. Plays a 50s in, waiting for the right moment.
Space Station.
Perfectly. Plays it into the corner where Atto goes up. Now Zen will be off ball.
Gotcha, arcade, nice control.
Gonna leave that for Vatira here. Chance for Zen.
What a save.
Another stop. He's been critical on the defense.
Yeah, Vatira's been in the right spot at the right time a few times now.
Casey's low boost up to a toe.
Where Zen wants to put that ball. Vatira closing the option.
With time.
I mean,
50 down.
I don't think they ever got to realize their potential. People forget how long that that liquid roster and that moist roster like was together.
Now Zen wants to get the cut, but this time it'll be Vatira. Vatira and Atto. Vatira gets it past Dizzy. Atto with the shot. Zen just got the touch. Just keep that one out the net.
It looked like he was backwards as well. That was an awkward ball for Zen to have to deal with. Vatira, lots of boost, lands on the ceiling, hits it down. You see the orange trail. It gets tipped. Juicy not able to do much with that ball, but still, K-Corp like a vice grip, starting to squeeze Vitality.
Lip reset from Stizzy, brings it out. This one off that sidewall. Juicy will pop it up. Exotic no boost, just trying to force it off of him. This one goes straight down to Juicy, and Exotic knew he had to get there quickly. Carmi Corp now want to get this pressure in. Atto demo.
Good old season 5. Rude. I also went to Landon 2, I think. I did. I went to the second Landon, not the third.
Like the distraction worked. It looked like the deception had played out in the favor of Vitality, but no shot comes.
Well, Exotic gonna collect the boost. Army Corp in a perfect position to hold this, but they have to back off. Exotic maybe have a lane here. 50 to 50.
Damn, what a 50. All right, Casey.
And huge stuff from Exotic as well. The hesitation into the 50. That hezzy to beat the first defender, so critical.
Big momentum shift potentially. Have to be calm up.
Yeah, we all do salty.
Carmi Corp need to score here.
I'm just saying we could host it here in Minnesota. It'd be nice and easy.
This one high off the ball.
All right, we go to 5. Of course. Of course, we go to 5. Heaven forbid, Lawler wants to, have him.
That's going to be an easy goal for Vitality. And this game is getting locked in. We are going to go to Champions Field, Daz.
We started today with a game 5. We're going to end today with a game 5. Wow. Going the distance. Carmi Corp want one for the road, but they don't get.
All right, game 5.
In game 4.
Pretty important game, by the way.
With the shutout to force game 5.
Orange goal closed today. Sorry, K.
Always salty. Always.
A shutout for Team Vitality. And this is that team performance that Vitality really needed. Yeah, Exotic with that hesitation, that 50, that was such a big moment, such a big play. And then Zen's the one you want in that position to take the shot.
Man, this format really sucks for trying to do power rankings, doesn't it?
I think that one's maybe going to be a bit tilting as you look forward to the final game of the series. Very rare mistake from Atto.
Yeah, very rare. Well, on the other side, James, going into this game, you wanted to see more from Vitality as a team. I feel like Exotic and Stizzy brought you that, especially Exotic, assisting both goals, keeping the ball close in critical situations. Stizzy did a wondrous job on some plays on defense. They were both just very effective in clearing out any potential danger.
Energy plays mates, guys. No matter what.
Well, he's going to be dropping you the knowledge. There's something to look at as well.
No matter what, energy plays mates.
Yeah, kind of.
Yo, salty.
It is ooh la la Lawler.
Thank you for gifting 5 to the channel. Greatly appreciate you, buddy.
Picking up the pace, keeping the ball close.
If you guys gotta give it a sub, make sure you tell him thank you.
And
see what we got.
The best example of that play was the Exotic hesitation, carrying it downfield. A nice little wall dash as well. You know, so precise on that play, and it was such a big play to make. And now we see a chance at a reverse sweep against a team that Vitality has just not been able to beat. It seems like K-Corp always has Vitality's number. It is the blue wall that Team Vitality cannot pass.
Now you get in a game 5 situation, both teams using timeouts. This is where it gets really technical between the two teams, their play styles, and how they're going to match up here to close out this series. Vitality have come alive. Everybody has woken up. But can they get over the wall that has been so tall in Europe? Put themselves in the #1 seed of their group going into the playoffs and just put themselves in a much better position here in the bracket at the Boston Major.
Yeah, you lock in top 6. You give yourself an extra chance at making top 4. And, you know, it's all coming down to this, Daz. Game 5, Champions Field.
Fucking salty.
The backdrop here, Team Vitality with a chance to close things out here. Can they pull it off? This would be a reverse sweep against Carmine Corp. Zin to start us off. Not able to collect that. So Vatira will boom it down.
Do you have a video in a onesie? Yeah, I don't know. I think so.
That possession in the midfield. Stizzy as Exotic can't get it there to him, so we'll play the 50 to 14 into the corner, stays on top of the ball, but not enough to get past Carmine Corp. Vatira very privy to it. He brings it back mid.
Vatira couldn't get that second touch. The ground double. The Juicy moves in as well. More low boost though. That first man for K-Corp not having.
Wear onesie during next major at LAN? No, definitely not.
Boost on that pass attempt. Atto will be up against Stizzy.
Unfortunately, some requests we can't do with the YouTube stream up because it'll DMCA it.
Solid speed there from Exotic too, but no one able to really follow it up.
LANs are very warm,
Now
yes.
Zin with a big dunk. Juicy gets demoed, but not before he gets that to Vatira. 2 demos as well. I think Juicy picked up a couple. Now Vatira.
Ooh, what a fake from KC.
The shot also wasn't as threatening as it should have been.
That was a good fake. And so again, low on boost. Vitality all series has been doing a great job of limiting that boost for K-Corp. Maybe Atto could have had a better shot there.
I don't even know how I did on.
Now another demo as Vitality keeps that aggression going.
The 50 straight down. This will be Stizzy's ball. It was a little threatening though. Atto was playing it close. Stizzy with the flip reset. Exotic jumped, but he's going to use all his boost.
I don't even know how I did on predictions today. I think about it.
So Exotic tries to cut for him, and Zin quick there to stop Atto from applying more pressure.
Should probably check that out before we do a recap. There you go, Zen. Happy birthday.
Stizzy finds Zin, says go get it. Pre-flip precision on the shot.
Wow. To get so much power on the pre-flip and the placement as well.
Virtus Pro beating Furia. Falcons beating GK.
Have been scoreless.
I actually got those perfect.
The last 8 minutes. Can they get something
I
going
twisted over
here?
Space Station.
Atto gonna leave this for Vatira. Here's Vati. Atto jumps up though. Looking to follow it, but has to pull off once he saw Stizzy.
Energy had 3 over 5 years, which is what they did.
Only a second though.
Ninjas I had. Those are right. Those are right.
Not giving too much space here for Carmine Corp to set anything up.
Low boost clear from Vatira.
I twisted over K-Corp. That's wrong.
For a pinch pass to the middle. Stizzy threatens the demo. Does land one. Trying to be a nuisance to Atto.
Get it physical.
And then what else did I have?
Watch out, Vitality. See some holes here.
I had Mates beating Rebellion. I had MIBR beating TSM. I had Mates over MIBR. I had Rebellion over TSM. I only got one wrong. I'm fucking 22-2 on predictions, chat.
Oh man, you're seeing these awkward positions that K-Corp is being forced into by Vitality. Vatira trying to make that stop on 0 boost. It feels like Team Vitality are
21-3 if Vitality wins.
Surging in ability, surging in speed.
Stizzy especially has looked very solid up and down the field. Been able to set things up with Zin in the back. Still, good touch defensively, even low on boost. Gets a bump, gets Atto out the play.
Damn, what a shot. Nubo, what a shot, dude.
Can only do so much. Makes it still awkward for Juicy, and Stizzy sitting in the back again.
Decals Exotic using?
Getting the mid or the corner boost and will hit downfield, but just gives the ball away to Dominic. This is a
I don't
very
know.
early challenge, and it's a good one from Atto. A little awkward from Stizzy.
Which one did I get wrong? Twisted Vitality.
Stizzy will pop it up. Juicy back
Based on how teams looked yesterday, I expected Twisted put up a really good fight against K-Corp.
And being able to cover defensively. Now, final minute. Carmine Corp knocking on the door, but Vitality trying to seal it shut. But here,
big demo as well.
I don't think Space Station looked all that great, so
Really
my gut was to go with the strength of schedule.
taking his time. Not too much time left though. Vatira up, pre-jump.
Yeah, even in his challenge when he had possession, it still stayed on the defensive side.
Exotic tried to leave it for Zin. Bit of pressure here as Vatira gonna be able to cut this one. I think Juicy turned in. Juicy's up. No, blocked out by Stizzy.
Another good jump up the lane by Stizzy.
Good clear.
Corner boost grab by Atto. Into a dribble. He's gonna stay on the ball. Atto going for a 50. It's out to Juicy in the middle. Zen with the 50 off the corner now. Juicy can get another touch.
Oh man, what a bad shell. That's it. Vitality wins.
Could be it. Just off, but still. Vitality. It looks like they've done enough.
Final seconds. Is it gonna hit the ground?
Nice job, Vitality.
Vitality have done it.
God damn, dude. Congrats, boys. Top seed, top 6. Hell yeah, Vitality.
And they're gonna move on into the upper bracket in the playoffs.
The curse of the blue wall has been broken in stellar.
Wisely patient challenge from Reveal, just in case there was an extra touch in the tank that he learned last time.
Twisted Minds are trying to be the gatekeeper.
They finally broke the curse, dude. Took a million off.
Points are going to matter for Worlds, so this is still a very important match for SSG for the longer road ahead of you for a World Championship.
Nothing like being 1-11, you know?
Pretty nice too. You're doubling your money, so this match has a lot on the line still. Tell that both teams take it seriously. Reveal doing a lot of solos. What a pass though. He tries to tuck it to the right after seeing the dive to the left and still can't break through. And another save from Nubo.
Great defense here, not done yet. One more off the bar. Monkey Moon, can you get there? Just a piece. Diaz, the whole left side of the net was
Bean. Damn.
sneak it by.
Monkey Moon just so big out front. Just, all he needed was the momentum of his own car to block another shot. Like, man. There's layers
That's
and
a
layers and such
that's
good
a big boy
recoveries,
redemption.
And Monkey Moon just waits for Diaz. Already some cutoffs, and you're not able to counterattack quickly if you're SSG. You're lacking a lot of danger, and what's dangerous is Monkey Moon, but he's in 1v2.
Appreciate the continued support, man.
He's got a cape so big. He can't be the hero all the time, but he's still gonna demo and take people out like
I'm
he
special
is a
now.
villain.
Ooh, you shine bright, my dude.
He's just refusing to let people out, and Chronic is still ready for the shot. Follow through from Monkey Moon, also saved. Chronic, what a wall.
Yeah, and he's dodging bump attempts too. It's not even just the shot. It's
Yeah, what a 50. Alright, this one's over. Let's record a recap. Everybody on the YouTube stream, say goodbye. Appreciate you all. We're gonna close out. We're gonna close out the stream, do a recap video.
Just gets right on top of it, drills it down to the floor. Twisted Minds, big insurance goal with a minute.
And get the show on the road.
What do you do now if you're
YouTube, thanks for everybody coming and hanging. We'll see you all next time.
Kill the fun out of Twisted Minds. They're giggling and a little too happy over there. You gotta kill those smiles if you're SSG. What you got up your sleeve? And I feel like Reveal puts so much on himself to make it all happen.